This is the one they didn't want you to see. When I say they, I mean Aaron Imholte. Hit the like button. So much has transpired over the past 24 or so hours. And of course, I let all the other goofballs shoot their wad all over it. But nobody breaks it down like Melton. Nobody's got the history sewn up. And boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, are we doing it. We've never been doing it harder, faster, longer, softer. There's a poll up tonight. Who's the most likely to come after Aaron legally? And boy, oh boy, does this overlay look like dog shit. Great, great padding. Great stuff. B. Smiley's saying, I guess this means no Thursday show. Baby, read the description. Read the description. We're on an all-nighter nail biter. I don't know how to tell this story without doing it in its completion. Last night, Kiki Visconti did a program where she told so many details about their relationship with Aaron Imholte. Behind the scenes discussions, lies, manipulation, twisting of words. And most importantly, we realize that April's communicating with Keanu, and it sounds like there's more there when it comes to the abuse. It sounds like there's something worse bubbling beneath the surface. And Aaron Imholte can't swim fast enough into giving her reasons to come after him. This man reacts to everything wrong. He reacts to everything, he, constantly switches his, he went from like, don't bring it up in my chat or you're banned, to I have to joke about it every 6 minutes. To now, again, trying to misdirection, trying to get you to not even focus on his allegations, but he is in a full-on attack mode of Geno, Kiki, and most importantly, April. Poor April. And boy, oh boy, you're not going to want to miss what happened after this. Last night's show, we saw a little bit of coke, and we're going to go over that the best we can. But we really have to go over all of today's morning show. Now, thank God he took tonight off, because I imagine he can't stop his knee from a shaking. So he had to go outside and have himself a whiskey and calm down. For show. Hold on, what the fuck is this? This is creepy. Thanks for looking out for Haley, brother. What the fuck? I went last night and met Haley from the Pretty Antisocial podcast. They're going to start doing a Q&A show about Aaron Imholte. They're going to start really, from a female perspective, diving into what a psychopath this Netflix special in a making of a man is. So get ready, hit the like button. We're doing it all night. You might be asking, Patrick, did you sleep? No, I did not. I did have another coffee, if that's going to help. How do you know I looked after Haley? That's gross. That implies a lot. She's a grown woman. She doesn't need looking after. She's very nice. I brought her some NLO merch. She wanted some stickers. Boy, oh boy, did I hit that mark and way above. Great ladies talking, said Rochi. I agree. This is how they get hit in the first place, frankly. Always gabbing. You heard April. I've learned my lesson. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, the cope today was off the charts. The journey, the psychological manipulation and gaslighting today was off the charts. We've got to go through it all, and I don't know how to break that up into individual shows, so it's going to be a banger today. And to cap it all off, I've got some texts that I don't know if they've ever been shown online before that are going to blow Aaron's timeline and story out of the water, proving once again this man's a psycho liar. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Nobody Likes Onions program. Boy, oh boy, we've got a big one tonight in store, and we're going to jump right into it pretty much. Sorry about your autoplay there. I'll get that in a second. Update, I still don't have power from the hurricane. Again, thanks for keeping me company. I'm sleeping at work tonight because there's power here. Brooklyn, pencil. Thanks for doing it. You're doing it. Anyway, sorry about this, Anonymous. I know you paid...
Aaron made a mistake by not putting April on the street. I told my wife, unleash that cocksucker. That mouth is taking us to DabbleCon 2 and the Super 8.
Joey C. I almost forgot about Joey C. He's trying to come to DabbleCon 2 now. I might skip it. All right, real quick, we'll do the memberships. Cigarette Jones gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much. And Wizard Nug gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much. Reminder, please hit the like button. Tell a friend about the program. Like us on the Podcast Pickle app. And okay, that's insane. Thanks to tonight's EP, which is Shit Show. Only because I made him the EP because he was complaining before the show that I must hate the East Coast. But, you know, fuck you, A, and thank you for supporting the program. But also, like, imagine how narcissistic you have to be to, like, think the world revolves around you. Every day I, who don't even live in the East Coast, have to do a show that revolves around your times. You're nuts. You're nuts. You're lucky I don't do this every goddamn time. You're lucky I don't do this every goddamn time. Okay, you pieces of shit. Anyway, we got this fixed. So, welcome. Thank you for the July talent ring, honor ring. Jesus Christ, it's a long one already, and it's only the 10th. So thank you to everybody supporting the show, particularly Anonymous and Mike Boudet. Mike Boudet, just the coolest with the $1,000 tips. What with the $1,000 tips and everything? Huh? Anyway, thank you. We're going to do it. We're going to jump right into it. You can do it, put your back into it. Basically, the lesson I want you to see tonight is Aaron Imholte's entire life is crumbling around him. There's nothing going well. From missing the goal sometimes to now counting the full amount and not doing his Mooby math to subtract YouTube's 30%, just to stretch every dollar to hit that goal every day to save face. Again, he thinks you don't notice it's this kind of stuff. You're dumb. You're too stupid. And you don't pay attention. But that's why I'm here to point it out to you, high as I may be. And his second wife has left him. This woman meant so much to this dude. This dude gave this guy, this chick gave this dude so much testosterone. You know, he would have never, ever gotten to this level, this puffed up. She really was the wind beneath his wings. She really was the one that held him when he cried. I can imagine this dude cried all the time. It really is sad that April and I will never talk, probably. And I kind of really want to issue an apology to April tonight. After watching Kiki's show last night, I really, I had a newfound respect for her point of view. Although, stupid as that may be, I don't know how many times you have to be conked over the head. And it was refreshing to hear her admit that she'd seen what he was doing, but is just too nice of a person and too good of a friend to leave his side. And to watch this motherfucker flip. Like he did on these people overnight. Nobody's been harder on Kiki or April than me. I mean, I'm so mean to April. I'm so mean to Kiki. I don't know if April watches this. There's a chance. She was watching Kiki's show last night. And I imagine there's some schadenfreude there from her perspective to just constantly see her husband getting dunked on every day. Ex-husband. Sorry, April. I kind of actually do apologize to her. You have to know that this was just radio show versus radio show, and you guys loved going super hard and no limits at everybody else. So you just got to accept it. You just got to know that's the world you're in. I mean, when I say apologize, I mean, like milady, like, courtesy. I don't take it back. I'll probably say worse in the future. Anyway, the point is, like, I don't really have any hate for April. I feel like I had to do what I had to do to get everyone away from this man. Now, do I care about Johnny Crutches? No, he'll be dead soon. Do I care about Matt? I mean, there's loaves of bread on the store at your local grocery store that I would save in a fire first. Just out of sheer street value, Matt, the human being, versus most bread. But anyway, Matt will never leave him. I don't think Matt could like watch him rape a girl and be like, yeah, that's my buddy. Johnny, I do feel like is starting to jab him more. Johnny's probably had enough. Because at a point, here's the thing that probably got to Kiki as well. At a certain point, this dude is spewing so much bullshit, so many lies, at such a high RPM. I mean, he's just yapping and yapping and yapping. He doesn't really let his co-host have the spotlight or be funny or share in any of this. But most of what he does is pin blame, gaslight, spin stories, mistruths, and the co-host is just stuck there with a decision. Do I call him out on his lies? But also, there's so many lies. Where do I start? Eventually, and we've talked about this before, that's what April had to just sit there and take that, and then start to realize he does this in every aspect of his life. Whether he has to take responsibility for abusing his wife, or he has to take responsibility for missing the goal, he gets to tomorrow go, no, look, we hit it. If you go back and you count the money that we got from the other. So it's like, it's a lot of that kind of stuff. And frankly, when you're sitting there beside a guy who constantly spews these lies, if you don't speak up, you start to feel like a jackass. You start to feel like a worthless piece of shit because you don't agree with anything this dude's saying and you're just in a frame next to him. So again, this is what Kiki, I think, didn't realize in the beginning. Like, while he's sitting there trashing April, it doesn't matter that you're not saying it explicitly with your tongue and voice box. At some point, you're co-signing everything he says. So, like, people have to start bailing on this dude because eventually they can't, like, I can't keep co-signing all your bullshit. I'm happy to sit next to you and do a show. This was supposed to be a fun show. This is supposed to be a pro show. These are just like the texts little Lemmy got. I don't know if people have seen those. I'll put those up if people want to see them. But this was April saying, like, this was supposed to be fun. And it's not fun. And he'll tell you the same thing. We do a pro show. The whole show is him begging for money, updating you on where he's at with the begging for money. And boy, oh boy, I'll prove it last night. The minute he hits these goals, he's out. He's gone. Thank God, oh, he did it. Like he just did a tough mutter and crossed the finish line. And now he's got nothing left in the tank. You know, he'll tease you with, again, he goes to like a local Fox station and grabs some videos and stuff. But like the show's just wrecked, you know, so there's no show there. And he's stuck in such a fucking spiral of his own delusion that he can't even fathom reaching out to other people to help with the show anymore. He had Kiki and Geno on the hook. That was a miracle. But now he's like, you know, he's constantly like, I might go back and get Corey. We might get Adrian back. We might, he just starts, you know, literally backtracking and digging in the same well. It's like, what if you got someone good this time? All those people sucked. Corey sucks. Again, by the way, Corey did a big fuck you to you and left the show to go shine because you were holding him back. Well, it turns out he sucks.
I got caught in a house with battered women, restraining orders, and kids. I miss Kiki and Geno.
Good points. I mean, it just turns out he sucks. So why would you fantasize about getting him back? It's your only option. It's his only option. No one else is picking up the phone. I almost texted Corey Adam today. Because he's doing this thing. He does this thing too. You'll hear it from Kiki in a minute. Where he says that people, he texted people or he talked to people. No, people are dodging this guy's text left and right. She'll tell you Geno does it. She'll tell you she does it. And Corey hasn't answered in days about coming back on the show. And he's like, in fairness, Corey was never good about texting. Look, Corey hates me. And the one time we worked together and I had to pay him out, he texted really quick. Now you could say that's because he wanted the money, but, you know, I mean, fuck. I doubt it. So I almost texted Corey Adam today, like, and I was literally, this is what I was going to do. I was going to text Corey Adam today and say, hey, man, I know we don't really talk or get along, but can I ask you a serious question? And just see if he responded. And then when he's like, yeah, what's up? I was just going to go, I just wanted to see if you actually were bad at responding to text or if Mooby was just someone you're avoiding. And then I was going to screen cap that and post it. But I actually don't want to use Corey Adam like that. I don't really have a thing against Corey Adam. He's just a talentless moop. You know what I mean? Bone CK kicking it, streaming it on the TV tonight. Can I get a 70-inch? Got him. Confirmed. Thank you for that. Joseph Hamas, if you are the real Hamas. I'm not going to be smoking tonight, but I did smoke. So I don't want, the cough should subside, I hope. Joseph Hamas, Kiki just regurgitated what you told her. She's still a brainless cunt. She deserves no credit for nothing at all, just another tart. I disagree. I actually do disagree on that. And we'll go over it. We're going to watch the video. Bonk, bonk, bink, bonk. And don't worry, this is a trimmed down version on Stalin 19's account. I predicted this. I go, nobody's going to watch it. We're all going to watch it on Stalin 19's. And that's not true. It's, you know, thousands of people have watched her video. And she broke 500 viewers. She was smoking Steel Toe by 2.3x last night at one point. So, I mean, congrats. And this will probably sustain. And people will really tune in every week and keep up with Kiki. Just kidding. Just kidding. Of course, we'll be back to 50 people watching you and your mom compare nails soon. Anyway, this was her big night. She was shining, and it was her chance to show the world what baby girl made of, and she did. She did. Here we go. This is a Stalin 19 cut. Thank you, Stalin 19, whose video has surpassed Kiki's in views.
You know, Visconti, my betrothed, and I have been doing the Steel Toe Morning Show, filling in for, in the absence of his ex-wife for quite some time now. And if you don't know that whole lore, then I can't explain it to you. I guess Google it. But I just have some choice words and thoughts about the situation. We are no longer doing the show.
Woo!
And I will tell you later about the rest of it. And
Because of the merger, we heard. Mooby explained that a merger is one of the most stressful things in an adult's life after molting and breeding.
our, what shall we call it? Moving forward with the toe. I'll tell you all about that later. So we're just going to go ahead and pull up a clip on it, okay?
Let's see a clip.
And I will go through this clip, and I will pause when...
You. By the way, do you see what people do? Do you see what people who back up what they're saying do? They show it. They show the lies. Mooby's like, I don't want to see people who don't like this show, so I just fucking ban them. And then they all go lose their minds. It's like, where do you go watch them lose their minds? You don't want them in your chat, but you go invade their space where they're losing their minds and watch it? Weird.
I think you need to know something, okay? So here we go. 1, 2, and 3. Let's just get right to it. We're just going to get right to it.
Hit the like button, you cowards.
And also hit the like button. And I'm not doing the wind on purpose. Let's see here. Okay, so I stumbled upon this clip the other now. So it says, Geno and Keanu quit Steel Toe Morning Show. Aaron couldn't afford them. It's not at all the case. Okay, we were doing a friend.
Wow, $100 super chat from James Baumert. James Baumert. We're going to put you on the list of losers who support the old program. Thank you very much, James Baumert, is it? Sorry. James Baumert. Next time use the super tip system, Baumert. You piece of shit. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I will, man. I will, man. I'll dismantle this whole man's life. I'll make everyone realize what a fraud he is. It has nothing to do with me. I don't need to be best friends with Kiki. I think I would get along with him. I told Geno on attack. Geno was having a blast with this. He was loving it. He kept me updated on how many views she had. Dude, she's got this many now. It's like, okay, calm down. I go, why don't you? I was like, why don't you just enjoy it? And he was like, wait till Kevin sees or something. It's like, not everything's about Kevin. Not everything's about Kevin. Anyway, thanks, Baumert. What if it's French? Baumer. Oh. Sorry.
A favor. I'm going to go ahead and say it. I feel a little bit wronged here. I feel that we're a little bit manipulated in the situation. And I will start this with saying that I believe, and I've known this from the start, Aaron put us in a very, 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 very sticky situation. That's not really what
Very, very
friend does. It's not normal that, well, it's normal, but Aaron and his ex-wife,
talk good.
April, were both we were all equally friends. So him asking us to fill in for her while all of that was going on, I think was a bit of a, he got right to us like, oh, we're getting a divorce and
I mean, I called this week 1. The minute he had Kiki on his show and Geno on his show, I said, oh, he's going to bring them on Shit Talk April and claim them on his side. I mean, I called this from before they were on the first time. Not that I'm like Nostradamus over here, but I don't know why he just Can put fat in a word, make it funny. But you know, anyone can see what's going on here. I guess unless you're in it, unless you're part of it. She was asking, like, what's the word for this? It's like Stockholm syndrome. It really is. She's like, when you like know he's using you, but you feel so bad because he's so pathetic that you just stay. And it's like Stockholm syndrome. It's Stockholm syndrome.
She's on this and and we were
You're not like a physical prisoner, but you're like a psychological, mental prisoner.
like
Nostradamus. That's a good one, Freddie Pun.
anything you need, buddy.
Are you like a pun guy? Are you like a that's your thing? Because I'll expect them throughout the show.
Okay. So so we did the show for many months. It was always supposed to be temporary. But the way that he is framing it now is not quite right. And the things that have come out that I will tell you whether or not the Viscontis believe or not
Ooh.
is quite untoward.
Ooh.
So let's just play it and then I will explain. So here we go.
Yep. Once a week, once every other week, I'll just go, hey, man, I hope you're hanging in there okay, blah, 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 and I'll get a text back.
Mm-hmm. And once a week, once every other week. These are your best friends. These are your always sad when the Viscontis leave. These are your I'm in their wedding level friends. And boy, oh boy, the crossing of the arms commences.
And
He's talking about Visconti.
bum the guy out. Sometimes I'll just text.
He's talking, if you don't know, obviously, he's talking about Visconti. He's going like, oh, I don't want to bother him during the merger. I don't want to bother him during this merger that's going on. False, okay? We just weren't answering you.
Okay, this is, if you watch my show from yesterday afternoon, and then Kiki had to be in the chat going, fuck, Melton's right on all this. I called every bit of this. I go, you know what? I'm going to call it. They ain't on the show anymore. They're not coming to the wedding. He ain't coming to the wedding. And they're not going to the anniversary show. I actually said I've been saying they're not going to the anniversary shows since the beginning. This is pathetic. And now he wants to get Corey. It's like Corey's ignoring your text right now, too. Corey's ignoring your text, too. You know, I'm sorry. Hackford's Anonymous said, blow yourself hard. I will, man. I will. I'm sick of being right about these people. I should get an apology from Keanu. I write this program.
We saw some weird shit come out. It wasn't that I was on vacation. I still streamed with John DiCaprio. It wasn't that I was on vacation. It wasn't any of that. We just didn't know what to think, and we wanted to just wait a second before we responded to you.
It's so funny when something goes wrong, he has to reach out to all his friends immediately. Hey, I'm sure you saw the bullshit, right? So stupid.
Nothing to do with the merger, which you know nothing about.
And I called this too, when he was bullshitting about the merger and basically throwing them under the bus to Gavin. That was so pathetic. And I said yesterday, he's setting up to turn on Geno and Kiki. Called it. And then I was like, this isn't a there's no merger. This is not a big deal. There's nothing to be done. They're not figuring out salaries and benefits and HR and, getting everybody new parking spots. It's like, what are you talking about? They closed a place. There's nothing new. They're not moving into like a new, bigger building for all the employees. They shut up. There's actually less going on than usual. Geno's never had more time to sit around and kill a bottle of Jameson in his life.
So Visconti was talking to me just now. He was just trying to fill me in. It was like we got a live update, right? Saying that Aaron
thinks they're so busy they can't talk, answer texts, or do shows. I wonder how many people Aaron gets just left on red with. And again, wait till you see the text I'm going to show you at the end of the show today. You'll see how he does damage control. You'll see when there's a situation, how he reaches out immediately and tries to spin and deflect.
Talking about this right now. It doesn't care if we throw him out of the wedding. Okay. Because Aaron, he I believe in this clip he does say that he doesn't want to be a distraction because he's such a big star. You know, what a big star you are, Aaron. What a big star. Okay.
It's
you
true.
couldn't afford it. We were trying to be nice to you. You put us in a very sticky situation because April was also our very good friend, but you just got to us first. You just manipulated and got right to us first, and we hadn't heard from her in fucking weeks. So we were trying to be there for you, all right? Also, you couldn't not afford it. What about the weeks where you didn't pay us?
Ooh, so a lot to unpack there. I think when I started hammering it home to people, and I was telling Haley this last night, you know, there's no way, I'm sorry, there's no husband-wife relationship on the planet where one of them leaves for 7 weeks and by the way, you know they're in a perilous situation, you know. Chef, a former co-host of this program, had a fiance who overdosed and died when she went out one day after work and did too much coke with friends, and her friends didn't call the cops, you know, because they were all scared they'd get caught doing coke. By the way, you won't, Kate Quigley. I mean, can we? So, like, let's not pretend this doesn't happen. And I'm not saying, again, Aaron wanted her to die, but I don't think he would have cared. And, you know, there's no relationship on earth where you don't tell her parents. She's over in this house where it's just coke 24/7. She's over in this house. She left me 7 weeks. 7 fucking weeks of that. Not telling her friends. And by the way, not only telling her friends, not telling her friends and not telling her family, but coming on air and where her friends and family probably come for updates because it's the only updates they get. April's not talking. And telling her, April's doing a lot better. She's upstairs making candied bacon. How many times for a month did he tell us she's doing a lot better? I think she's doing a lot better. April asked me the other day how the show's going. She might come down and help me with a new template this weekend. She's not there. You're lying to everyone, and you knew her friends and family watched. It's just pathetic behavior. And is it a cover-up? Is it a cover-up? He knew what was going on and didn't tell anybody.
How about those weeks? And then as soon
they're
as
so dumb, they're like they're both our friends. It's like, well, one doesn't keep that kind of stuff from the other. They just don't. And then what's this about him not paying them? Listen to this. This is wild.
is also our very good friend, but you just got to us first. You just manipulated and got right to us first, and we hadn't heard from her in fucking weeks. So we were trying to be there for you, all right? Also, you couldn't not afford it. What about the weeks where you didn't pay us?
Ooh.
How about those weeks?
Not even in Kiki bucks.
And then as soon as we kind of stop answering,
so they would stop. He would not pay them for weeks, and they would stop responding to him asking them to do the show, and then this would happen.
Ding! Oh, here's $100 for last week. I'm like, what about this week? This week. Thanks for the $30 on this week.
$30. 4.5 hours of show. 30 motherfucking dollars. You heard?
All right. Doesn't matter as
What's that come out to? What's that come out to?
friends, we would have done it for free.
I guess it's $7.50, a little less.
Don't say you couldn't afford us. We would have done it out of the kindness of our hearts.
And I believe that. I think they really did try to be their friends. And again, I think like every relationship in Aaron's life, it was mostly because of April. Anybody who's Aaron's friend is family. I mean, there's nobody
for free. But don't say that you are going to pay us and then, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Visconti. There were many times he did not pay us.
Did not, but maybe yes, whatever you said.
Yes. Forgot to.
Many times he forgot to pay or did not pay. Woo. Joseph Hamas, every point she's made so far, you have said that already. So how is it not regurgitated Melton points? I mean, no, she says a lot of stuff that we didn't even know about. Again, like this pay stuff. The point is, like, of course we knew she was using them. Of course. That's not the point. The point is, I'm pretty high, so I forgot the point. The point is, he had done so much shitty stuff behind the scenes that we didn't even know about up to that point. That's just a straw breaking the camel's back. You'll hear her tell how she knew what was going on. She knew what he was doing. She says Piscante's been done with him for weeks. And just not texting him back. That's so fucking hardcore, Geno.
Or what have you.
We can agree to disagree. I just because because it is what happened and now she sees it doesn't make it not true. It's like 2 planes flew into the Twin Towers on 9/11, and then anybody else who says it after that is regurgitating Melton talking points. Yeah, but it also like did happen. You know, like I get what you're saying, man, but we can agree to disagree. It's not a big deal.
But then, so yeah, and we would have never even asked for a dime. I'm not saying I didn't have fun doing his show.
And then like didn't Win by Two also say all this stuff? Come on.
Oh, it was fine, albeit in a really terrible situation. Because you called us. Like, can you guys, early in the morning, can you guys talk? Looks like what the internet was saying is true.
First of all, I love Keanu's impression of April. Oh boy, looks like what the internet says is true. Also, I love these glimpses behind the scenes of the Aaron we never get to see. This cool, calm, collected, everything's fine, guys. She's upstairs making the candied bacon. That kind of like attitude, that lackadaisical, you know, he's got this pro broadcaster type of show. We see behind the scenes, Panicky Pete doesn't know what he's going to do, needs help. He is the kind of guy, I said it before, that he's the kind of guy who will go from relationship to relationship to relationship because he needs a woman. He needs somebody to make him worth something. If he doesn't have Slam Piece or Ashley LaRue or April Imholte or who is he with? He's a gross looking worm of a man without one of these women next to him to hold him up and prop him up and make him feel. If I was, how would I get a hot girl if I was worthless shit? Like, hot girls are dumber than dog shit. There's a million fucking stupid hot girls. You ever seen a prostitute? They're dumb. They're idiots. They're all stupid. And they're whores. They're hot. They're hot whores. Okay. Anyway, you get the point. One doesn't mean the other. One doesn't exclude the other. It doesn't. This has no bearing on anything. So, but not only, I think it extends past romantic, relationships. It might be any interpersonal relationship whatsoever, friendships, ongoing long-term professional relationships like co-hosts and stuff. I really believe that the minute he loses one, he needs a new one. And this manifested itself, of course, in losing April. He had to fill that hole. You're about to hear the panicky call in the wee hours of the morning. Looks like what the internet has said is true. April's leaving me. April's leaving me. Can you be on the show? I mean, would he ever do that on the fucking thing? No. Calm, cool, and collected, you know. Walter Cronkite. We can announce. Looks like, by the way, before we start, I do have some wacky news about. You won't believe what a Tacoma man found in his frozen yogurt. Anyway, before that, looks like we can announce that April and I are getting a divorce, okay? So now that we've addressed that. Anyway, it's like, okay. He wants everything to be like the way he presents it. He wants to control how everything goes. He really wants to control the direction and take everyone on the internet has about everything. And it's just not possible. So not only was he not communicating with April, you know, being over at Rekida's house for the 7 weeks to the friends and family, you know, here she's now being blindsided in the wee morning hours. Not only are your best friends in your wedding getting divorced, we need you on the radio. I've lost a girlfriend and a co-host, and I need to fill those slots post haste. I can't be, if he loses Johnny, he'll have to go get a new cripple. I swear to God. It might be that fucking, you know, bookended. I don't know how it works. But the minute April was gone, the next week he was in love and had to tell us about this fantastic new relationship that had given the wind beneath his wings. You know, the minute April was done doing the show, he had to have Kiki and Keanu on. You'll see today when we get to it that he had to fill the holes of them leaving today immediately. His mind goes to that shit. So here we go.
Situation. Because you called us like, can you guys, early in the morning, can you guys talk? Looks like what the internet was saying is true.
He lost his TV. He immediately had to go get a new TV.
Like, what? Like, and I filed for divorce. And then could you guys fill in for a little while? We're like, yeah, man, anything you need. We knew nothing of it. We're like, well, okay, you're just now telling us this? Okay, I guess, I don't know. She's moved in with the Rekidas and she's completely addicted to blow, which I can't believe anything this man says anymore, honestly.
Welcome to the rest of Earth. Nothing this guy ever said. I mean, how many times do I have to show the juxtaposition of what he says then and now, then and now? Even day to day. You don't even have to go back that far. But welcome. I'm so glad you're there. This is how Kiki found out. In the wee morning hours before a show, he tells his friends, the always sad when the Biscontes leave friends, that they're getting a divorce and April is living with the Rekidas and on cocaine. Imagine being fed all that at once. Your bridesmaid is on cocaine and shacked up with another man. Can you fill in? Looks like the internet was right. And this had been weeks after she'd been off the show, and he's telling everybody she's upstairs, getting better, making candied bacon, pulling taffy, whatever the fuck she was doing, making an AIDS quilt.
I really can't. We were like, yeah, buddy, anything you need. Me and Geno immediately, not that we already weren't, we were texting April. We didn't really hear from her, but of course, and this is where I faltered and have apologized to her. Of course, she doesn't want to text back to somebody that's involved with him. And I get that. I completely understand. But it was a lot of non-communication before. But then he dumps that on us dumps that on us and pulls at our heartstrings. And Geno and I call us idiots, but we're too nice.
I do think that's true. I do think that is true. Look, there's a version of that makes you stupid, and I think you're just over that line. But I do think that Kiki, at least, is a good person who means well and really just wanted to help out a friend.
Then
she had no idea what was going on. She had no idea what was going on. Aaron was lying to her this whole time.
The compound sensor thing comes.
Okay.
Then these
again. So he thinks that has something to do with it. Nice freeze frame. He has no fucking idea what's going on.
No. Just like with April, just like with Nick. He has no idea what's going on with anything. And wait until today. But he wants to tell you.
This man, for some reason, thinks that he's a part of it. He was texting us. The only thing, texts went ignored. And then finally I went, he was going, is it a merger? Is it this? Is it that? Because he wants something to talk about on his fucking show.
So this is what they are to him. This is what they are to him. And by the way, you're gonna see a pattern here. When this guy's done with you, he's done. He doesn't answer you anymore. Carl, after he like accused Carl of being, some melting ball washer just trying to sell Hackamania tickets, it's like Carl tried to reach out to him. He said on his podcast, just doesn't answer back. I bet if Kiki or Geno texted him now, he just wouldn't answer back. No more use for you. You're not a puppet I can control anymore. I literally have no use for you. So bye.
Geno's busy. I'm busy. All right. Finally, I went, it's a merger. All right. Leave it alone. Okay. Leave it alone. That was then. But also, why do you think that we're going to give you some inside information or like, so you can just, again, spill on your show? It makes no sense. I said, between you and I.
Exactly what he thought. It's exactly what he thought. Hey, I got a man inside. My boy Geno, Rumble Fridays. You know him. Beloved chatter, $10. Mooby hops from woman to woman to get his narcissistic supply fix. Ashley to April to Kayla to Keanu to Slam Piece. Kiki was just a band-aid until his noodly wings were strong enough to fly solo. Yeah, it really is like sad. And I don't know. I mean, imagine being a woman with him. I just don't know. Like at some point you do have to start going like, wait a minute. Is he lying to me too? And you'll see. I'll show you tonight. I'll show you something else he's lying about.
This is what it is at this time. This is what it was. Just drop it. Quit bugging us. He's going to warp it now as the reason that we're not doing the show is that we're so busy with the compound merger, which I ain't a part of compound.
Yeah, I said all this yesterday.
Not a part of censored. I've been on compound shows. I've never been employed by compound media. That's all Geno. But he's going to warp it as if, well, okay, so then this whole horrible thing comes up. And that's why they're no longer doing our show. Meanwhile, he's about to say horse shit allegations.
They're busy with the merger. They're busy with they're moving sofas.
That had nothing to do with it. Nothing at all. No, it's just because we're so busy with this compound merger. And I'm just a stay-at-home wife. And all I do is I just, I put my apron on and I just try and support my husband. Blah, blah, blah. No, fuck that. Absolutely not. Had nothing to do with me. So we're all good, homie. Had nothing to do with that. But you can't see past that, can you? No.
Horse shit allegations about Mika, which I can't say loud enough. Lies, incorrect.
Imagine someone accuses you of rape and you're like, incorrect. Someone accuses you of headbutting your wife, you're like, incorrect, incorrect, incorrect.
But
Okay.
it's 2.5 fucking years ago.
I would be full of fucking shit
Uh-oh.
if I said that I didn't. If it's not exactly that, something fucking happened.
Uh-oh. Kiki believes the allegations of abuse from April. Kiki has been in communication with April. Aaron says the allegations are bullshit. Aaron says Kiki has his back. Kiki says, I don't have your back. I believe April and the allegations. Kiki is talking to April. Kiki won't tell us what April is saying, but Kiki believes the allegations and says there may be more coming.
And this motherfucker, I believe, probably knew something like this was going to come out.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay.
Might have been a nice thing to mention before you dragged us into all of this. Not to mention, I've never said a bad word about April. I love her. You're painting it and as like Nick is her this manipulative abuser. Yes, and I actually agree with that. Meanwhile, all that happened.
The thing is, I'm not saying Nick's not a manipulative abuser. I don't know enough about Nick Rekieta. I'm not a Nick Rekieta A-log. And again, I'm not making excuses for the drugs and the children and all the stuff. Like, obviously, all that's bad. But we don't know April and Nick's relationship, really. And I made this point last week, but you got to look at it from her point of view, especially if she had physical abuse going on. We know the psychological abuse. The sky is red. The grass is purple. You know, she has to sit next to this man while he lies about the show doing better than it ever's done. Our numbers just keep going up. I don't know what to tell you. You know, she knows the truth. She knows the hash brown budget's low. And then she starts realizing he does this all over the place with everything. Then she starts realizing she's basically a living maid / nanny, wiping down the kids after supper, running errands, dropping them off. And girls just want to have fun. And she ran off to a place with a guy. And again, you know, we don't know their relationship. He probably talked to her nicer. He probably treated her better. He probably fucked her harder. He probably wasn't as much of a bitch, complaining, emotional, you know, sociopath. He had a more successful show. It was an escape for her. You can keep going like he's keeping her there. He's manipulating her. It's a cult. It's like this was a dream for her. This is all she ever did was climb dicks like ladders. So to pretend like, you know, this is some dangerous place that he's got her under hypnosis staying at. I don't buy it yet. I don't know. I don't buy it yet. He was happy over there. He was happy to stay there for 4 days at a time. He was happy. He loved it. They couldn't go over enough. Matter of fact, while April was gone, one day he said, I'm going over there to help pull out a tree stump at the Rekieta's with my truck. Same thing happened with every woman he's ever been with. They realize he's not the shit. Every couple they've ever made friends with doesn't want to hang out with him again because of him. You know, you'll find out more about that from Kiki and Geno. They never wanted to invite him to be part of the wedding. They were just being nice. But we knew all this intrinsically. He's a creepy, off-putting guy. Any woman who would want to be with him is either like after something, and I don't know what there'd be. Definitely not a Y chromosome. Anyway,
And then he goes on to say, oh, it was 2 years ago. This all came out 2 years ago. What fucking difference does that make, man? Literally none. None. I did not take too kindly to that. Not.
Well, we care.
Not at all. After we saw that, you could tell we were ignoring you. Okay. Went on John DiCaprio's show. I talked about it. I said,
right. He was texting her and she's not answering the text, but she's going on other shows.
You put us in a really sticky fucking situation. That's not something that you should probably do. But he was right in there getting us on his side. You know what I mean? Not on his side. I was never on his side. I have always been on the side of, I want April to be okay. Do I approve of if she's still with the Ricadas, which we don't know that for sure? No, I do not approve of that.
Why? You don't know anything about it other than that she got arrested over there with drugs. I really think it's probably the most drug-free place she could be right now. But I also think she probably is living in the house on their property. Maybe. But again, I don't know. But you don't either. And I don't know why you're judging it. It's like you and Chrissy Mayer flicking your own beans and losing your minds about how your producer shouldn't be asking for girls' numbers. Fuck you. People can't ask for people's numbers without Chrissy Mayer's signature on something. I mean, what are you talking about?
This was going on. Geno and I honestly turned to each other when he was first on the what was it? Maybe when it was the Kevin Brennan podcast or whatever, when
Kevin Brennan hour.
The mugshots or what have you came out. And we were just like, he's enjoying this a little bit too much, don't you think? Can see that this man is sort of like unhinged. He's like, well, should we order food? Like, he just was like glowing about it.
So it's refreshing to hear that they were like starting to see these signs. Again, do imagine it from their perspective for the first month. You're not hearing anything, so you assume April's not doing the show. She's just chilling. She's taking a break. He's coming on the show every day saying she's doing better. She's getting better. She's great. She's upstairs. She was asked explicitly one time, is she upstairs? He's like, yeah. What are you talking about? Yeah. Of course she's upstairs. Sometimes he acted like he heard her. Like, is that Ape? Oh, is that Ape? So you're his friend. You assume everything's fine. You know, we're all over here screaming like, fire, fire, fire. But she assumes she has an inside track. The thing she doesn't know about Aaron Imholte's friendships is they only work one way. There's an inside track, but it's what can you get to him?
That's not how you would react to somebody that you gave a fuck about. That was your wife. And he's already roped us into being on his show. And then we're just like, I'm so pissed off that she's still even around the Ricadas.
Stop being pissed off. You don't know. You don't know anything. So stop being pissed off. Stop having emotions about a thing you don't know. I mean, what's going on, ladies?
That I failed to like notice.
I'm so pissed off that she's over there with the Ricadas. I mean, we're not sure, but it's not going to stop me from hating myself.
That this man is, I noticed it, but I'm like, this man is fucking really leaning into this. We noticed it, but we're like, okay, you know, the worst evil is culty narcissist. Okay, that's the worst evil.
It is? April hanging out in a place where she gets to do drugs and numb the pain of her husband while fucking a guy that treats her nice and buys her things is the worst thing. She should pack it up and get back to the guy who hits her, the guy who headbutts her and cuts off her circulation and breathing. Huh? The worst thing is the buzzword Aaron made up that you can't stop repeating. Culty narcissist. Culty narcissist. Honey, you just got out of a cult run by a narcissist. It's the steel toe cult show. You just got out of it. So you don't know, by your own admission, you don't know what the fuck's going on over there. So shut up. You've only been told things by a liar. You know what a piece of shit Aaron is now. You know what a liar he is. Stop having all these emotions about Nick Rekieta over things you don't know.
So whatever, we're still trying to be a friend to him. We didn't know about any of this. We're still trying to be a friend to him. And we're going to do his show. And you know, but something about Aaron, like, we know he's unfunny. We know that, like, he has like zero self-awareness. But something about a dweeb with zero self-awareness is endearing.
Right, but why can't you see all the other stuff?
Okay. And then it starts to trickle in where you're just like, okay, he's enjoying this too much. We can't do this for much longer. I didn't in my wildest dreams think something like this would come out. But again,
us either. Honestly, I didn't think he hit his wife. It's so wild that he has. Seemingly.
Hey, Keeks, just got your tryout video for the roast. Great stuff. Can't wait for Geno's. What a hoot. Is the groom's side wearing purple? Getting a titty lift so the tux is in the shop. Maybe you should shut your lion whore mouth. Hate to put these noodles on ya. Toe out.
Toe out.
he kind of call us too nice, but we were a little bit manipulated. And but we definitely saw the signs, didn't see the signs of that. But he knew this the whole time. It's lie after lie after lie. For example, okay, day before like the arrest happened, right? He calls me and says, so I have to tell you something. Me and Kayla hooked up a couple of times. I'm like, oh, okay. All right. Whatever. Our Nick and I mean, I guess, you know, everybody's been saying that you guys were swinging. Like, okay, why did you? And then he goes, I said, are April and Nick hooking up? He's like, not to my knowledge, no.
So he's lying to his own friends. He's lying to his own friends when they ask explicit questions. He's telling explicit lies to them for no reason. I mean, other than controlling the thought process, controlling the narrative, controlling the way everyone perceives everything going on, always. It's the main goal.
I never saw anything like that. It only happened a couple of times with me and Kayla. All right. Cut to, he's on fucking Keno Casino going, we were full, we were wife swapping and da-da-da-da-da. Like why?
So he lets people know the information they need to know at the time, is what it sounds like to me. When he needed a co-host, he let him know, we're getting a divorce. She's on coke. She left me. When it came out about the arrest, he told her, like, oh, I was with Kayla a couple times. But she asked explicitly, were you full swap? No, not that I know. Then we cut to him making SpaghettiOs while she's getting drilled out in the other room constantly.
And lie to me about that. It's just something always comes out. There's no trusting him. There's no fucking trusting him. I thought he's just a dweeb.
Yes, and
a kind of likable dweeb that we enjoyed spending time with April.
And
I hate to be harsh, but like
we thought he was a dweeb until we met April.
As I said, nice Kiki is dead. People take advantage of my niceness and they make it depraved and horrible. And I'm not here to be I'm not a abuser security blanket.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what I've been saying. M before you, thank you for being a member. Allie Drew, member for 13 months. Matt said he got a gifted membership. Onion, sweet. In and out, member for 15 months. April ran to any port in the storm. I mean, it was her only port. I really think he kept her away from friendships. The only reason he was letting her have a friendship with Kayla or Nick was so he could get to Nick. The only reason he was letting her have a friendship with Keanu was so he could get to Geno. He's a clout chaser. She's a clout chaser. Wouldn't you like to be a clout chaser too? Okay. Deitois, 16 months of toe. Finish him. I don't think he'll ever be finished. This dude will never get a job. Silence Too Good, member for 4 months. Sending this for absolutely no reason. Thanks, man. Dabble Davidian. Toastradamus. That's a good one, too. Toastradamus. Thunder Road, member for 5 months. Manifest Destiny. No. Melton Fest. Destiny. Meltonist? Hoagie Fist? What is it?
At 2 Kiki, say it ain't so, Geno.
Yeah, that's the thing about fucking around. Eventually you find out.
Watching this code switching degenerate turn on the toe reminds me of that scene in the Keanu Reeves classic, Constantine, when Gabriel says, I will smite thee in his honor. And then Gabriel tries to punch Satan, but is stopped, and Satan is like, looks like someone doesn't have your back anymore.
Gonzo, $3. No more smoking dope before shows melt, and we need you to focus. Fuck you, man. I live my life how I want to live my life. I'll be living my life how I want to live my life. And if you don't like my life, you can talk about my life. Anyway, yeah, that's how I feel about that. Pretty locked down on it.
That ain't me. I don't appreciate you warping my phone call to you when I was in the Dominican Republic.
Listen to this. Listen to this. It's everything we thought. I've known he did this forever, but boy, we're gonna hear how he works people. We're gonna hear how people dodging him say one word, one sentence to him, and he fucking just takes that and creates a whole story about it.
Saying I talked to Keanu, and I feel so much better. You shouldn't.
Oh shit.
He was right about one thing.
Talking about Nick Rekieta now. You got to keep up. But it is great that, like, she had a conversation with him. She's going to tell you she didn't believe what he had to say. She didn't believe his excuse. She didn't believe the way the fight went down. She doesn't believe that he didn't abuse April, if once or twice, if not many times. And that he went on the air after a short phone call and told everybody, she has my back. She told me don't even address it. And I felt a lot better. And she's saying you shouldn't have. I didn't buy your bullshit. Thanks for the super stick man. Slim Faley?
In those messages that Rekieta sent to me, he said, I've been trying to encourage her to message you specifically. And I'm just of the mind, I'm like, I don't want you to be able to encourage her to do anything, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, I think a lot of this anger is misplaced, Kiki. I really do. Can I be honest with you? And hit the like button. You're still coming out of your phase of being told everything by Mooby and through his fucking filter. I'm not saying he's not a bad guy or anything. I'm just saying he may be her safety and shelter right now, and not the other way around. And the person who, again, let his wife get he had 7 weeks to save her from that arrest. Fact. he let his wife be swept away by the ocean, and he did not call the Coast Guard. He did not call the police. He did not call 911. He went home, he made a snack, and then he made a bunch of Facebook posts and Twitter posts about how she was busy in the other room cooking candied bacon for the holidays. She's too busy to come to the phone right now. That's what happened. He murdered his wife and then pretended she was fine for 7 weeks, and he could have saved it. So again, being mad at Nick and saying he's a cult narcissist who took her away. Aaron made that house unbearable, and she ran away to a better place, is what I'm telling you. You can't fathom that yet because you're still so far in his version. And again, not sticking up for Nick, but I'm saying she ran away to someone who wanted her, and it was a happier, better place for her. Was she addicted to coke? Clearly. I mean, it's all over her. No one's arguing any of that. But you're like, I want her to get away from there. It was like that was her fucking bastion of safety. So it's wild that you keep blaming him. What about the man who swore to protect her in sickness and in health, in good times and in bad, to not abandon her? And again, not only did he not abandon her, it's fine you want to throw a bitch back. We've all done it. Let someone else have her. Let someone else save her who thinks she's worth something. Patrick, you're talking about April like this? Yeah, but seriously, man. I get that you hate her and you think she's worthless, and now that someone else fucked her, you don't want her. Another dog chewed on your toy, and you don't fucking like the smell anymore. Because that's what it is. The shine is worn off this thing you fucking married that you shouldn't have married anyway. And you wrecked her fucking life, making her change careers, making her feel trapped. She wanted out of that show over a year before she got out of it. Facts from text from Little Lemmy. I'll show you later. So it's pathetic that you not only threw her away, but you wouldn't let anyone else come claim her who wanted her. Her parents, her friends, anyone. You had 7 weeks, and you let her rot on the curb and didn't put an ad on Craigslist for someone to come pick her up. Hello?
I don't want her anywhere near you.
Why? Again, he was the one who took her in. And you didn't hear shit from Aaron. Start redirecting your anger.
But he was right. And I'm never going to read anything that April has sent to me. And she does not want to be talked about publicly. But I did hear from her, and I will never, ever read those to you. But no, I still stand with, culty narcissist. I still think you're a freak. But you were right about that. What else can I say? It was important. The moment I heard from her, that's all I wanted. I went, I know all I need to know. From those messages, I gathered, okay. Yeah.
Okay, so she's talking about messages from April. She's not going to read them, but from those messages from April, here's what she gathered. Because she's been talking to April recently.
This ain't a fucking joke.
From talking to April, it's not a fucking joke.
So
we've had so many second mics leave under much more terrible circumstances.
What could be more terrible than you possibly headbutting your wife?
Well, you said a culty narcissist was the worst thing ever.
Michaeline, Mickey's here. Go away, Aaron. Mickey's got my back. It's alleged, of course. But come on. What were the terrible situations? Name them. They got tired of your dumb ass?
Well, they're going.
Yeah, how about this? Later in this, you say you'll desecrate us. If we believe these horseshit allegations. You're trying to control literally what everyone does.
Right.
You're trying to control your weird narrative. Also, this is really fun. Let's make fun of the allegations. This came off looking great. I mean, Matt's over here just dying of laughter. He's not. Even wrote roast jokes. So disgusted that I even put time into it. But it's so easy to roast him. It would have been fun. I'm not saying that would not have been fun. It's just going to be all domestic violence jokes. I'm going to rewrite them and we'll come. You don't have to pay us. We'll just fly in and it's going to be all just choking jokes and, headbutting.
He loves that.
I wanted April in my wedding. Geno was would have never asked you, but I said, let's have them both. Okay? Which is why the card literally said, why don't you hang by me? All right? That actually literally breaks my heart to say.
Nobody likes you, Mooby. Again, family has to like you, but you look like a bug-eyed freak, dude. I know why you got the glasses, man. I was looking at a picture of you with your pretty pink soft lips and your porcelain skin and your you got buggy eyes, bro. You got bugged out eyes, bro.
But I think at some point you deserve it, homie. It breaks my heart to say that. I'm I want April. We can't just have Aaron.
Ooh, reality. And again, we all knew this instinctively.
Whatever. All right. Excuse me for having a bleeding heart. But dog, you've manipulated us a little bit too far now. And
then April leaves and they have to keep him in the wedding and nobody wanted him to begin with. Ah!
Not too far. Manipulation at all. Okay. I wanted April in my wedding. She's beautiful, number one. Number two, love the girl. She's aesthetically pleasing. And
when people start talking about you that you're pretty and aesthetically pleasing, it means there's not much there.
I have a connection with her.
Tell me more about Kiki. Well, she has butthole pictures. And
you came with that, okay? The pain and turmoil you've put us all through. And we like you. We were there for you. We tried to have your back, but you were not honest. It's not another win for the toe, is all I'm saying.
Okay, so there we go. There's Keanu, the short and sweet of it, but wow. She said something in there at the end where basically there's some stuff coming out and it's not going to be another win for the toe. It's not going to be another win for the toe. So while this show is going on, let's blow these out real quick out the back end, huh? Out the back of my backyard. Gonzo voted, when Ape said someone did this to me, was it Aaron? That's the theory we're working on right now, I think. The plump bear. No pretty girls left. Slam piece, you're up. Agreed. He's just looking out for that slam piece. Slamity samity. All right, we're gonna, while that show was on, Aaron was going live with the evening show with Matt last night. And that went a little something like this at the beginning.
Shit coming, bro. We got gay shit coming. You ready to get fucking gay?
Now, again, when he has somebody with him, he's more confident.
Know it. You ready to pull out your hard dicks and fucking... Jesus Christ, let's start the show.
That's crazy, man.
Wow. Welcome to the program.
Fucking aggressive right away.
I get excited over certain intros.
Oh, all right.
I don't know what to say. Speaking of gay, my shoulders and chest look good in this Anthony Cumia full sleeve. You're welcome. I look fantastic in it. I actually look like I have muscles.
So it's ironic here. This is going to be the show where he burns Cumia for life. Ironically, the show where he wore the Geno shirt was the show that put Kiki over the edge and Geno over the edge. But it gives you a little insight into how he does these things. He wears these shirts now, like almost like Chad wears hats. Just kidding. It's a different purpose entirely. Chad wears hats because he has no personality, and it's something he thinks that can add to the discussion because his brain is empty of ideas, cavernous void of creativity. But over there on Steel Toe, Aaron shirts seem to be his love language. I don't know. When he wants to manipulate Geno and Kiki, he wears a Geno shirt. He's about to talk about Anthony Cumia and burn this bridge forever. Anthony Cumia went off on him on Twitter and hates Aaron Imholte now. Basically unloaded and destroyed him on Twitter. And then last weekend, if you remember, he wore a shirt from Slam Piece, who, for people who don't know this, Slam Piece is the woman he cheated on Ashley with. She's back. She's like his in-between gal. She's like the grout between the tiles that are his marriages, if that makes sense. Slam Piece is the grout. Can we call her the grout? My Mooby and the grout. Okay. So anyway, that's what's going on. So Wednesday, after the allegations, 3 shows of these allegations not going away, he wears this Slam Piece shirt. And he says, Slam Piece got me this. It means a lot. I haven't seen it in a while. He needs to cater to her. He's got to run around and put fires out, because of these allegations. They're not going away. He thought they'd go away. Then he thought he could block everybody out screaming about it. Then he thought he could make jokes about it, which those are going to age great and when they're played in court. You literally demonstrating how you headbutt your wife? Fuck. We'll just play that on loops. That's going to make it a great animated GIF for the judge. She's going to go, what's the obsession? I don't know, Your Honor. I just couldn't stop. Reaching the goal. Oh boy. That's not going to look good. It's not going to look great. They won't even have you do it in court. They'll just play all the clips of you losing your mind. It's almost like the crazy powdered donut bit you did after they got arrested. It's almost like a guilt thing you do, where you have to over lean into something. Anyway, this is how the program began while he knew Kiki was going live with a Steel Toe update.
In my shoulders and chest region. Therefore, I'm going to keep it. Do they change Anthony Cumia compound censored? Or no, this just has the compound microphone on it.
Yeah.
That's fine. That'll do. We'll keep it.
Yeah, that's the compound microphone. Yeah. It's definitely not clip art.
That one. Welcome to the...
Imagine thinking that's the compound microphone. He probably thinks the boots on his logo are the Steel Toe boots. Definitely not a vector we downloaded and paid for.
Program, everybody. Are you ready for a
the Steel Toe fire squares.
quick episode of This Is How Stupid Aaron's Haters Are?
Look at his shirt. I'm the incest asshole.
Yes. I don't know if we went over this last night. Somebody got so desperate because I think they realized that the thing that got leaked is the allegation is so fucking horseshit.
Right.
And they
right out of the gate. Right out of the gate.
watched everybody who knows me go oh, for Christ's sake. How fucking desperate. 2.5 fucking years.
Nope. 1 year, 3 months. Half the time you keep saying.
Jesus Christ, get a grip. I know you're desperate to get rid of me and nothing's worked, but fuck you.
Ooh. The more water he keeps hauling to this fire.
Somebody went and created a fake account of my first ex-wife and then said, I can't talk about it legally, but I've been the victim of domestic abuse.
What's that thing he's doing with his hands? We don't have the time for my usual pauses and zooms.
And they went, whoa, we got him.
Wow.
And I'm like, first of all, if she did think that, if that really was the case, I would not be allowed to have my children.
True.
Number two, if it takes 5 seconds to verify whether or not a Twitter account's real. So you guys who got excited about this, you're willing to admit you're so fucking desperate for me that you're willing to admit you got fucking fish hooked on Twitter by a fake account, which is something boomers do on Facebook, just because you hate me so much.
I admitted it was fake within an hour of putting it up, I think. And then I came immediately on the show. One of the first things I said was it was fake. He's doing the same thing he did to Carl. Like, you're such a bitch. You won't even admit you got. Yeah, we did. Yeah, that was before. Catch up. Keep up.
No offense, guys, but I own your life if
Oh.
that's the case.
I didn't know.
I am in charge of your every move if that's the case.
Oh.
So look, I got friends. I got family.
Yeah, remember Moody makes a great point, but he took the bugs thing, hook, line, and sinker. And don't forget the DQ grill and chill.
Everybody knows what I'm about. I got 2 fucking daughters. If you think I'd ever lay my hands on a woman like that, you just get fucked with that shit.
Oh, we also get confirmation that his kid Louis is retarded today. Holy shit. I'm not even joking. I'm not even kidding. His kid has special needs. And that's not, look, I'm not knocking that, but it's why he never talks about his dear boy. Why not ever bring up the boy? He never brings up the boy because he knows the Imholte name is dead. I mean, this kid's not going to be allowed to breed. There is a glaze over his eyes. And then apparently, according to Aaron, one time April snapped and yelled and called him a retard to his face. Apparently, one time April called his little boy a retard to his face. And we saw Aaron's dad, Rick, and then we saw Aaron's son, and it's like, oh, it's like a reverse chart of the what is it called? The evolution of man chart.
And I got a fucking audience that is ride or die as shit. And
Yeah, at least the ones left allowed to talk. Ha 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 ha. Today, literally, he was going like, yeah, I'm looking at the chat. A lot of people seem to be saying that Geno and Kiki are pieces of shit. And it's like, well, yeah, you kicked out everyone who thinks anything else. People who think you're a piece of shit aren't allowed in your chat. So that's where you go to, like, check the sentiment of your fans? No one's allowed to ask questions or allege anything. It's literally like putting on a fucking Vortex fan and then sticking your finger in the air to see which way the winds blow. It's fucking retarded. It's a fake data point.
And that audience keeps growing, which is fantastic.
Yeah, it's dope and bigger than ever. That's why I don't do Mooby math anymore. Shut up.
So yeah, I've been a little. You know what? I've been a little bit too nice of a guy.
Every show is just him just running cover. I need to hit the goal, and I need to tell the haters they're losing. How many hours a day do you spend telling the haters that they suck and they're losing?
About this thing, and watching you guys just be foolish about it and make retards out of yourself has made me very happy. And
I assume we're talking about Melton.
no. This has nothing to do with Patrick. Patrick just covers things. He doesn't create
okay.
things. He just
I
covers them.
I opened YouTube today, and I don't watch, but some.
Whoa. Patrick just covers things. He doesn't create them. So I can never be blamed for anything again. This is really making my night.
How I got gifted a sub.
Hey,
Can somebody like just randomly find me and give me a sub?
the Matadors. No, I don't know.
I don't
but,
know. He's talking about you and Johnny, of course.
what he's talking about
Got
me?
nothing else to talk about.
Oh my God.
Weird.
It's so strange. So no, I've been a little too.
Dude, your life is in the news. The news is your life. It'd be like me, CNN, not covering the OJ trial. You.
Nice about it. So I've been giving people spankings the last couple of days.
Yeah. Fucking just sick. Man, it's sick how good he is.
And it's felt really nice. Here you go, guys. What are we at tonight? The morning show audience wanted to let me know that, yeah, we'll see. No, it was not. It was fucking 22, you cunt.
Hold on. Isn't there a supercut? Fuck. I thought I had it bookmarked and I don't. There's a supercut somewhere of him reacting to the Ricadas or him reacting to Kiki's thing. Why don't I have that? This is my bad. God damn it. I really fucked up. Because I really thought I had I know there does exist one. Maybe it's on My Lost Interest? Is that dude dead? Did he stop making videos? Oh, he's just doing Stuttering John stuff? Boomer, no shit. I know I suck. This is going to ruin my life. This is going to ruin my fucking life. Great job on the amazing coverage. Well, I can go the other route and go through the show. I know it does exist one. Yeah, I know. Give me a break, man. It's been a long life of mine. I've had a long life. I don't need this shit. I don't think Stalin has it, does it? Is Stalin becoming the #1 clipstress around? Everyone else is dead. Maybe he does. Okay, he does have it. It is Stalin. It's always Stalin. How do I send this man at least 6 edible arrangements? Mostly pineapple, too. I won't skimp. Okay, we're doing it. Here we go. This will save us time because it's going to be a 6 to 8 hour show tonight. And this will save us a lot of time. So, Stalin, I owe you some sort of McMuffin basket or gross bag of goo. Can I just give you a loose bag of goo? Okay, here we go.
So, she's doing a show.
Yeah.
And one of the things.
And just to reiterate, remind everybody, because we were stalling for time. This is going on while Kiki's doing her show, telling him off.
On it says steel toe update.
Oh.
I just have one comment.
Yeah.
If it's anything more than her and Geno obviously not doing a show, which I talked about, I understand completely. They don't, Geno and Keanu don't want to go on the internet and go, I think Aaron's this and blah, blah. They don't want to deal with it.
So he's admitting the #1 reason they're not coming on is his allegations.
The compound censor shit going. They don't have a contract with compound censored yet. They got enough shit to worry about.
Yeah, they're just sitting around biting their nails. We can't do your show right now. We're biting our nails, but we'd love to maybe later, if possible. Heart of Sight Michael says, Patrick, are you forgetting is known that his is the best? I can't even read that. I've been got.
They don't need any of my shit.
Right.
So they would rather, and plus, as Keanu said, and I totally agreed, their involvement in the show was always temporary.
Mm-hmm.
If they would have kept doing this in perpetuity for $100 a show,
Now, again, he wants you to think little passing comments like that are what they talked about. Yeah, and I agree with Keanu. She said their involvement was always temporary, and I agreed. That leads you to believe they had a conversation. No, he watched her clip on Win by 2. while she was ignoring his texts.
I'd have been pissed for them. So I was kind of thinking that around wedding time, they were going to tell me, we're planning a wedding. We can't fucking be getting up early and doing your show.
Yep.
Okay.
You knew it was coming. That was your timeline in your head. They ended up with a different one due to circumstances.
But then two things happened. Compound censored thing.
Yep.
And then retard smoke.
Yeah.
Retard smoke. So he's allowed to call April a retard, but April's not allowed to call his son, who actually is a waterhead, who actually happens to be a fucking melon dome. She's not allowed to call him a retard. Don't talk that way about Louis.
Yeah. Around me. Like, whatever. So they're not doing
She got tired of feeding Louis through his helmet.
the show. Now, as far as I know, and I texted them both yesterday, and
They didn't answer. Kiki said you texted nonstop for weeks and they didn't answer.
I've talked to Keanu on the phone, and I've texted with Geno a couple of times.
Nope. You texted Geno a couple times. There's a difference.
Both times I've communicated, love you, buddy. You know, blah, 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 blah. I
Yeah,
believe
you've communicated. Again, this is such a weird way for a loser to tell you no one answers his texts. What a weird way to do that.
Eve got your back was in there, you know, the whole thing.
Listen to this. Now, this is a complete lie.
And I've texted with Geno a couple of times. Both times I've communicated, love you, buddy. You know, blah, 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 blah. I believe got your back was in there, you know, the whole thing.
So now he's telling you that Geno texted him, love you, buddy, got your back. Geno didn't say that to him. Got your back.
Mm-hmm.
And, but there's a difference between
Because Geno hasn't had his back for weeks.
sending friendly chats.
Yep.
And I texted with both of them yesterday.
Kiki says he didn't.
There's a difference between sending nice texts in private and maintaining your distance with your public brand.
Right.
I get that completely.
Yeah, they're done with you in private, too. They think you're a creep who beat his wife.
You don't think that I've had friends in the past or have friends now or family members in my life who say, keep me away from that fucking show?
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You losing sponsors and co-hosts, et cetera, would be the same as a family member saying, I don't want to be on your radio show. You're right. That's the same thing. You beating your wife and then two co-hosts saying they can't do your show anymore because of those abuse allegations is the same thing as your uncle going, don't put me in one of your skits. Okay.
You know, Slam Piece is one of them.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're dating someone that...
Oh, boy. I can't wait till we get a photo of Slam Piece.
Uh-huh.
I mean, people like the ones with good sense go, keep me the fuck away from that show.
How's he going to live stream the anniversary roast and bring Slam Piece there and not have Slam Piece photographed? He either has to not invite Slam Piece or we're going to finally get a good look at this pig.
The ones who don't have ulterior motives go, keep me away from that show.
The ones who don't have ulterior motives say, keep me away from the show. So anyone who wants to be on Steel Toe is after something.
Okie dokie, that's probably a good call. Judging by my experience.
Oh, so he's saying April. Basically, April manipulated him to get onto Steel Toe and make a name for herself. That's why she's run off to set up her own broadcasting company.
Some of us learned the hard way.
Wow, he really did just try to do that. The girls who don't want anything to do with your show don't have ulterior motives. April always wanted to be the GM of Steel Toe Entertainment. She was going to ride this rocket ship to the sky.
So people think like, oh, Geno and Keanu are abandoning you.
Here's his voice. And they are. Honey, they are. They're gone. They're gone. I called it, by the way, before all this from Keanu came out. I said, you'll never, ever see them again. I said that on my show yesterday afternoon. You'll never see them again, honey.
If that's the case, half my family right now, or half my friends, or whenever I go somewhere and I hang out with buddies and they're like, don't you dare fucking say my name or talk about this or blah, 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 blah.
Yep.
Then all of them, I guess, what, abandon me? No, they
Just because they don't want to talk anymore or be on my show or have anything to do with me anymore. Does that mean they abandoned me? No. This goes hand in hand with his one yesterday. Sometimes people not speaking up on your behalf is how they speak up on your behalf. Sometimes some people saying you're not innocent is how they tell everybody that you are. Huh?
just don't want to publicly be tied to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, behind the scenes you'll be barbecuing and at the wedding and oh wait.
I am an edgy guy or whatever. I'm a controversial guy. I always have been.
I always have been. I've always been an edgy, controversial guy. No coffee for me, please. Sunflower seeds cut my mouth. Speaking of edgy, have you guys had sunflower seeds?
I've never not been a controversial guy.
Yeah.
I'm the guy who, if you Google me and radio, I'm the most misogynistic, evil, horrible, because I told some fucking jokes.
At the one radio job you had, you know how... After the kid quits his McDonald's high school job and then is unemployed for 10 years, does he still go around going like, I'm a fry cook. I'm just in between fry cook gigs right now. I'm in negotiations with Long John Silver's. I got to get back in the commercial kitchen. Tried to make fries at home, but the fucking internet. I got it. I'm in talks. I think by Labor Day, I'll probably have an apron.
That if you told about it on the radio, would have been totally fine. But remember, women are equal parts super strong badasses, but also very delicate flowers that you should have a double standard for.
This is not going to age well when all the abuse comes out.
As far as I know, from Keanu and Geno, they're doing the anniversary show, August.
They're not, chat check. They're not. This chat checking motherfucker.
10th.
Yep.
A month from now, they're doing the anniversary show.
Nope. By the way, apparently Aaron's panicking about refunds. People are asking for refunds. He's telling them they have to go to Eventbrite. Eventbrite says you have to go to Aaron. So he's trying to worm his way out of giving people refunds.
All systems go. As far as I know about the wedding, still in it. Still.
He's doing the Ray DeVito thumbs up. It's all good. Everything's good. It's all good. Everything's great.
Still going. I will say this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, say this.
If they told me because of your controversies and your smoke, could you sit out the wedding?
Mm-hmm.
I'd understand.
They did.
Yeah.
I'd get that.
They did.
I wouldn't take that one. Oddly enough, I wouldn't take that one personal. I would get, because I would understand the thought process.
Yeah.
It's our special day. We don't want people looking at you going, what the fuck? Hey, chicken guy. If they were ever worried that the ones that do know who the fuck I am would go, yeah, guy, whatever. Fuck it. Fine. I don't need the headache either.
Yeah.
If people are going to be that way. But the one that would bother me is if there was any kind of announcement made publicly.
Oh, no.
Before I was informed.
Oh, no. Well, they publicly announced they're not coming to your shithole festival, and they publicly announced you're not invited to the wedding. And they did that without informing you because they'd rather do that than text you. They're not into you anymore.
That would feel like a shitty move. That would feel like a not a friend thing.
Great stuff.
To
that
do.
Would.
But if it was the wedding, I wouldn't. That one I would understand completely. If it was the show on August 10th, that would piss me off a little.
Uh-oh.
Because
Spaghetti.
we've already sold tickets. It's already a booking. We've already, offered the money, agreed on the money. That one would annoy me.
Fuck your roast, dog. Fuck your live show at your shithole house bar, dog. Enjoy your cornhole, is it?
That one would bug me. But the other one, nah, I get that.
Geno, you don't want to fly 4.5 hours to play cornhole in the Midwest with this fucking googly-eyed freak?
That's their thing. The anniversary show and the roast is very important.
It is. It's a milestone in the steel toe story. It's the year we lost April. It's the year we shut down our website. It's the year we lost 2 co-hosts besides April. It's the year that I got another divorce. It's the year we made our set worse than the banner. It's the year that Johnny dies.
To me, at least. And I would, and to do it 30 days away leaves me a little in the lurch.
You planned the event 48 days out. You announced the event when I reminded you hadn't done it yet. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. I go, he hasn't even announced a roast yet. The next week, it's like Chad Zumach. Pleased to announce my roast. It's like, oh, glad somebody could remind you of your duties.
Find new people. Although I bet Corey Adam might be sitting around going, if they cancel, Aaron's going to have to give me a little more money.
Yeah, Corey Adams sitting around watching this thinking, if I could just get back to the toe. If I could just get back to the toe. Joseph Amos says, chances Steel Toe burned through the ticket money already. I don't know how Eventbrite pays out, but if it's instantly, then yes. If it's instantly, then yes. And by the way, this reminds me, you remember when Steel Toe, the minute the allegations came out, he was doing this fantasy about flying to New York and going to a baseball game with his buddy Geno. His buddy Geno wasn't answering his text. His buddy Geno hadn't been on the show in 2 weeks. So literally Aaron was going to travel out there to do damage control. I 100% believe that's what that whole, flight of fancy dreaming about that trip was. He's like, I need to get out there and get in their ear and control the narrative. I got to get out there to Kiki and Geno and just control the way this all lands with them. If I'm there, I can control it. Meanwhile, they're ignoring your text, dog. They're not into it. They're not. So the idea that Geno's going to go off to a baseball game with you, oh boy. And you think Corey Adams over there like, finally, I'll get paid a little bit more to do the toe. Yeah, Corey Adams been really champing at the bit to come back to the toe. You're dreaming.
Be a decent deal. But
you wish. Everyone who works with you doesn't want to come back. Johnny Crutches, the guy, it's actually the most difficult for him to come back, keeps coming back.
Yeah, we'll keep. I wish her a good show. I hope it goes well. And as far as the Steel Toe
I hope you make $1 million.
Date on her show today, it shouldn't be anything other than they're not doing the show anymore.
The Steel Toe update should just be they're not doing the morning show anymore.
Right. Which we both talked about her.
Yeah, we already covered this. What's the story, guys?
Her and Nye and Geno.
No, the story is you just lost your 2 best friends in the world. Except for all your other friends. We know. They go to another Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Both talked about yesterday, and we are all very supportive of each other on the whole thing. So
we talked to each other yesterday, and we're all very supportive of each other.
If there's anything other than that tonight, I'm going to go, my friends would tell me that privately.
Hold on, listen to this. This conversation didn't take place.
Today, it shouldn't be anything other than they're not doing the show anymore,
Right.
which we both talked about, her and I and Geno both talked about yesterday, and we are all very supportive of each other.
No, I think, again, Aaron texts like, I got you guys' back. I'm with you. And then he says, and then he spins it to be like, oh, no, we talked to each other. I think we both said we had each other's back. And it's like, no, just you.
On the whole thing, so.
Oh, Kiki's in the chat. Kiki's in the chat. We're not worthy. We're not worthy. And again, I owe April an apology. I owe Kiki an apology for being tough. And I think Merce wrote in a super chat the other night. Hit the like button on Kiki's show where he said, and I would never write in a super chat. We only do super tips. But he said, like, imagine what a piece of shit you have to be to get Kiki to not like you. Because she's the nicest person. And I mean, I talk about her like she's a fucking piece of street trash. I went off on her mom. You know, I mean, and she's still here. She's having fun. She calls me Melty. So that's actually true. Anyway, hi, Kiki. Good job. You did it. Big congrats.
If there's anything other than that tonight, I'm going to go, my friends would tell me that privately and then talk about it on their show. But I have no indication that that's happened.
Yeah, why would she do that? Unless they're just totally done with me.
And I'm certainly not going to believe any of you if you
Mon Kiki.
tell me it happened. That's for sure. Dead Game says, well, you turn it on. No, I'm not going to turn it on. I'm not going to go in and watch. She's my friend. I'm not going to go and watch her show. That's like a bullying, pressuring thing. I'm not. I've got
I would never. I don't bully. I don't pressure.
Show to do. She's got a show to do. Ozone with 199 says, Keanu is burying you right now. Burying. I do not believe that.
Oh, wow. Keanu said, thanks, Melty. Means the world to me. Yeah, see? We're friends now. Again, I told Geno yesterday, you guys should come to Rochester. Let's all bang it out.
And I'll tell you why. I feel like she's a stand-up person and she would have said something to me.
Yeah. Again, this is all like he's wishing into a well. She wouldn't do that. And he's also, again, this is further setting them up to be the worst enemies ever. I said yesterday he was setting them up. Everything I said on my show before Kiki's show just pretty much came true. He's setting them up to be bad guys. He's doing it now. He's like, if she were to make an announcement without telling me, she'd be the devil. She'd be like never my friend at all. She'd be like the worst piece of trash in the world. So I don't think she would do that, guys. And then he gets to do this thing, you know, he gets to do this thing where he's like, I stuck up for Kiki. I said she would never do that. I said she would never do that.
I do.
I would think they just would.
Yeah. I feel like these are stand-up people.
Yep. So they won't talk trash. Right, guys? Because that would make you the worst pieces of shit.
I've trusted them. I believe in them. They would contact me.
You can do it. Don't talk about me
first. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't. I'm sorry, guys. I think you might be mistaking people explaining their feelings for going off and burying and shit. Forgive me for thinking that the internet's being dramatic. Now, could you guys be right? You could be right.
Maybe she is trashing me. And she is. Poncho Pilot, thank you for the $10 super stanker.
But usually when you err on the side of caution with the internet, you're safer. You win that bet.
Already told Geno, Kiki, but anything I can do, you know, try to get Geno and Garrett and Steve, you know, their money faster over there with super tips. They're not interested. They'll get paid August 21st. It's fine. But I try to help people as long as they're nice people. And I've been shitty to those guys,
Well, how
More
many
often
times
than
have people say, "Oh, so said this about you," and you go listen, and you're like, "Yeah."
Keanu is just as sick and guilty as Aaron. That might be true.
Right.
He's right. What's the problem?
That wasn't
That's facts.
not
like,
a big fucking deal.
It's like a thing we've already talked about and addressed.
Yeah. Ozone with $4.99 says, "Can we wager on this? I'll give you 25 to 1 odds. Name your price." No, I'm not wagering. I'm telling you that I'm erring on the side of caution. That's all.
She wouldn't do that. She's my friend.
And also, that guy who wrote in and said you should have some good clips for tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't want to get into a big public thing. I don't want to get into a big public thing with them. I don't dislike those two. Those two were very much there for me at a very turbulent time when a bunch of people did very abusive, hurtful things to me. So,
And they would never do that.
oh,
Right.
I mean, it would be pretty
If you go against a toe, you're pretty much mentally ill. That's a fact.
weird to fucking stop being my friend over allegations that didn't even happen when we knew each other and aren't true, but it's communication. And I think she thinks you're making it a bigger deal than you are. I'm just going, again, I'm going by what people have said.
He's like gulping now. He hates that he can't be watching her show live. He's got to do this. I'll watch it the minute my show's over. But I assume she's only saying I'm the best.
I'm not saying she's bad. I'm not saying she's awful.
Oh, good. This woman you call your good friend, you're not saying she's bad and awful based on what your chat's telling you?
I am saying, the person you're getting information from, consider the source, but her wanting you to burn your clam radio shirt made me chuckle, not gonna lie. Oh, is that what she said?
I don't have many shirts.
I mean, I can if you want. It's falling apart rather rapidly.
Whoa! Now it's a shitty shirt that he wears all the time. Do you see how he fucking everything just the minute he's done with you, everything you ever did was shit anyway. I don't care. And by the way, this is what he thought about Geno initially. None of this was ever real, at least to him. He always shit talked Geno and said Geno was shit. Then he was their best friend and bridesmaid. Now, Jesus, their shirts are garbage anyway. They don't come in a bag and they don't even smell good.
She probably wants me to take this down also.
Yep. And again, he hasn't even watched it. This is him reacting to his chat. He's throwing a tantrum. His chat's telling him Kiki turned on you. And by the way, people just tell him shit to fuck with him all the time. It's like Chad and Stuttering John. They're just idiots that believe anything you tell them. No, it has to be the guy. His name says that it's the right name. Oh.
Geno postcard. She probably wants me to take that down too.
Probably rip it. I'll just piss on this. Then he finds out it was all fake.
There we go.
Ah.
Sorry. I apologize. You're not going to see me crying about it.
Nope.
Keanu claimed Geno
You will. We've got hours of it coming up.
only invited you to the wedding because she wanted April as a bridesmaid. Well, hey, look, those are really honest people right there. That's really
Great.
It's really good.
Cool.
Buffalo Jock.
Great stuff, Matt.
He with $1 says, why not just call into her show instead of going off? He said, she said rumors in the chat. Well, she clearly doesn't want me around.
So the question is, why don't you actually see what she said instead of going off chat rumors? And he's like, well, clearly she doesn't like me anymore. Yeah, but again, that's off of chat rumors. Like, why don't you go see? No, she said she doesn't want me at the wedding. But that's off a rumor. That's off a rumor.
Yeah.
Or want to talk with me. And I certainly don't want I don't want to go to a party I'm not invited to, so to speak.
Yeah, that's why I usually stayed out in the living room and made SpaghettiOs. Got up. Confirmed.
Rusty Grammer says, stay on the high road, brother. I know. I know. Yeah, Sam Show says, funny how you can be a dumbass and a mastermind simultaneously. Yeah, the internet, and I put Geno and Keanu in the internet now, unfortunately.
Wow. I put Geno and Keanu in the internet now, unfortunately.
You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
I've relegated those two to internet now. Unfortunately, they are now part of internet. I wish it didn't have to be this way. I wish it didn't have to be this way, but now you guys are. I dub the internet.
Simultaneously. Yeah, the internet, and I put Geno and Keanu in the internet now, unfortunately. But
And this is, again, just by a rumor. He had no idea what she said at this point. He's just like, yeah, those guys are toxic, and I put them in a box now based upon hearing from trolls in my chat that they're turning on me. And again, Kiki was spanking his viewership over 2 times his viewership, over 500 live. Kiki's to be celebrated.
But like, the internet's got to make up its mind on me. Am I that much of a fucking enigma? You guys got to start figuring.
No, you're a textbook narcissist. It's very, very, very. Everything you do is like textbook.
Shit out. Am I a fucking genius?
No.
And I'm just outplaying all you motherfuckers?
No.
Or am I a big dipshit doofus?
Big dipshit doofus who manipulates nice people.
Keanu claimed you were more of a monster than Rekieta. Wow.
Melton kissing her ass is disgusting. Hey, I'll do whatever I want with her ass.
Wow.
I paid for that picture.
Wow. Okay.
What did he just believe from his chat and freak out about? Keanu says she hopes you get AIDS. Wow. Wow. If she really said that, then that's fucked up.
More of a monster than Rekieta. Wow.
You're more of a monster than Rekieta. Wow. And by the way, I'm telling you, he is, Kiki. He is. I don't know if you missed the earlier part of the show, Keanu. You got to redirect this anger that you have towards Rekieta for doing this to April. It's misplaced. Please go back and watch that if you didn't see it. Again, be mad at the man who's supposed to protect her. Be mad at the man who swept it under the rug for 7 weeks, didn't tell family or friends, and just let out the amount of truth that needed to be let out when it needed to be let out. I'm getting a divorce. The internet's right. Can you fill in? Okay, I slept with Kayla a little. That was it. Okay, it's more than that. It's everything. He's a monster. He took April away. April needed someone that wasn't him. Jesus. Let's all pretend Coke's bad. Come on. Have a little Coke.
Wow. Okay. I mean, that's it's a fine opinion to have.
He just makes shit up. What he did today on his show is insane. What he did today on his show, the journey, and again, we're going to go over it tonight. This is an all-nighter, guys. What he did on his show today is one of the most insane things I've ever, the arc that took.
Johnny 3 days a week is great. Mm-hmm. I would like to, now that I have the opportunity, I'd like to do Rumble Fridays myself.
There you go.
I think that could be a lot of fun.
That could be a lot of fun. Yeah, anything you're going to do or have to do is going to be a lot of fun. Every show you start up is going to be great and a lot of fun. You always got a great show planned. I think we're going to get Geno on. That could be a lot of fun. I think we're going to get Johnny on. That could be a lot of fun. We're going to have April do it. That'll be a lot of fun. I'm going to do it solo. That could be a lot of fun. Yeah, man, whatever you got to do, you'll convince your audience is actually the best way to do it. Turns out people actually didn't like Geno. I mean, this guy's a piece of shit.
With the links and also something tonight is that tonight has taught me, and this is something people warned me about.
Oh God, preach.
And I didn't listen because I said no, absolutely not. I feel like I know these people. Probably not going to hang out with anybody from the internet anymore.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah, the bitch.
I'm probably. First of all, they weren't internet until you made them internet. Now they're internet. I'm not going to hang out with anybody from the internet anymore. Everyone in my chat's having a good time. It's the middle of the goddamn night, and there's over 800 people in there having a good time. Hackamania was 200 people having a good time. Everyone had a blast. There were no fights. Nobody didn't get along. It was great. It was great. Atlantic City, great. No fight, except for the stuttering John, but that's not a real fight. Everyone gets along fine. You have events. They get along fine. How is it that internet people are toxic? Little Emmy's over here. She's never in the chat getting silenced and, told that she's, her basically her opinion or take diminished because you're insecure about your wife and what you're having to do to her to exploit her to make money for your program, which you used to be against and say was a tawdry, cheap trick. It's the cognitive dissonance in your own head has grown so loud, it's making you insane. You're having to constantly flip poles and change your mind about people. I think April would agree. You remember, she called it a stack of lies. And if she were here today, that's one thing we would agree on. That didn't happen. Well, April's texting Keanu. And April seems to be texting Keanu that it did. It did happen. And that there might be more. And that the statute of limitations is 6 years. And she might, if you keep running your fucking mouth and giving her a reason to, she might just do something about it. And boy, oh boy, if she presses charges for domestic violence, it's not going to be a good look. It don't even matter whether you win or not. And let me just tell you, as a courtroom expert, which I clearly consider myself, I knew getting Butch Bradley in a courtroom would just hang himself. He doesn't know how to talk. He thinks he's smarter than everybody else. He doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know anything works. And he's retarded. They were live streaming my stream elements on my, And you'll be the same way. You'll be the same way in that courtroom. Your Honor, it was one of those fights 2.5 years ago on a night just like tonight. The minute you're accused of abuse and you start talking about how long ago it was, oh boy, get a grave.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I was Facebook messaging with Frankie McDonald today.
By the way, Frankie McDonald is the guy who does Geno's show and is kind of a Geno guy. And out of nowhere, now Aaron's going to take Geno's guy. Watch this. Again, this is all petty bullshit. He will go after Geno and Keanu now.
Hey, Frankie sent me a message and a picture.
Fucking crazy. Was this part of the show or?
Okay.
I was like, where are you, Frankie? And he goes,
Geno going to disown him next?
I don't know.
He's talking to you.
I should tell Frankie not to talk to me anymore. Geno wouldn't like it. Yeah, where'd he go? Oh, there's Frankie. He said, Frankie sent me a video. Hold on.
So Matt's on his phone. Mooby's gonna play a video like Kevin style.
Frankie sent me a Facebook vid. I didn't know he sent me a video with it.
Nice.
Hi, Aaron, Steel Toe. I'm doing great so far. How's your day? Things are going great so far. I'm down at City Boardwalk right now. Aaron, I'm showing you the boardwalk.
Fucking right, Frankie.
To all listeners to the Steel's Toll podcast, I'm showing you the boardwalk in Sydney, Nova Scotia. To all listeners to the Steel Toll podcast, here, Sydney, Nova Scotia.
I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play that on the show.
Aaron.
I'm gonna play that on the show tomorrow. There's two of
you played it on there today too. Just now. So this is his show now. His whole show is like, what should my show be? What should I do? By the way, we need money. it doesn't matter. Fuck those guys. It'd probably be better alone anyway. Or I could get a different guy. Anyway, we need money. What do you think we should do on the show tomorrow?
Those videos.
Nice.
Wow. Thank you, Frankie. I will play these.
You didn't play the second one where he's shitting on you.
Let's look at this. Let's have a look at this. Who is most likely to come after Aaron legally? Let's take a look at this poll. April. Nick second most likely. I think that's probably true. I think Nick would probably be helping April with that court stuff. So that's probably hand in hand. And I think if they both look, I don't know if Nick goes to prison or not. Probably. But if they go hand in hand, I mean, the shitstorm, these two. You throw in Miss LaRue with it, but the shitstorm these two could rain down on him for how much he's run his mouth. We have no idea how many lies he's told. The defamation. And by the way, now he's on a mission to ruin April's name. This ain't good. This ain't good.
The show. Oh, yeah. What did I go? Keanu says you're a piece of shit and you're garbage and you're worse than coke addicts because they never lie.
Keanu, you see what he always does? I guess I'm the worst guy in the world. I guess I'm Hitler. I guess I'm just the worst piece of shit that ever existed. Again, he always so dramatic. I guess you guys want me to kill myself. No, you're just a guy who hit his wife. There's millions of them. You're not the worst one. You're not the best one. Some guys have done less than you, and some guys do more than you every day. So grow up. It's not the end of the world. Something happened. You're trying to fucking... Again, the more you keep fighting this, it's like, Jesus Christ, what else is there? What don't we know about? So this thing where you're like, yeah, I guess you're way worse than coke addicts and drug whores. No, stop. April being a piece of shit doesn't mean you didn't hit her. Nick having cocaine in his house doesn't mean you didn't hit April. No one's trying to compare the two. Oh, yeah, well, who's worse? A guy who hit his wife or a guy? I mean, the fact he's doing this is nuts. Oh, yeah, I'm worse than people who brought cocaine around their kids. No one said that. Matter of fact, impossible to equate the two. Both of them very wrong. Very wrong. All he did today was try to smear other people's reputations. But yours is so far diminished that no one believes you anymore, Mooby. No one believes you. Every version of every story you tell comes out fucking wrong and twisted. And you can say whatever you want. Did I post an incorrect false Facebook message? Yes. Again, go look at it. Right afterwards, I said, no, this is fake. I came on my show that day and immediately announced it's fake. I'm not really... Look, it was fun because it made you spurg out. But I'm not really here to mislead people. If you didn't hit your wife, you didn't hit your wife. I can't make something be that isn't. April says you did. April seems to still be saying that you did. Again, she could very easily pass along word through Kiki that this didn't happen. She seems to have done the opposite. And said that happened and probably more. There's probably more there. I don't know.
All right. I'll play that one. Let's see if he turns on me, too.
We'll get to Darvo when we get to today's show. Calm down, Moody. You're not the producer.
Come on, Frank. Be there, baby. Will play us out, as Bill O'Reilly says.
Hey, to all listeners of the Steel Toe podcast, I'm showing you the Sydney Boardwalk. To all the
Look at him just escaping to his phone.
Listeners of the Steel Toe podcast. Here's the cardboard cutout of Frank down to the all listeners.
Oh my
of the
God,
Steel
Frankie's
Toe show.
got a fucking cardboard cutout.
Here's the chill zone in Sydney, Nova Scotia to all the listeners of the Steel Toe podcast.
Look at him. he doesn't get this excited about his own children. Look at him. Look at him.
Fuck that.
Here's the boardwalk in City.
Fuck that. I'm stealing Frankie.
I know. I know you think that. I already called that. Yeah, anything he can do to hurt you now, Geno, he will. He can't do shit. He's a fucking loser. Anything he can do to fuck over Kiki. These were his friends a minute ago. This is an unattractive thing I saw in Bob Levy and Kevin Brennan. These people were your friends a minute ago. So you want to ask me now who I'd rather be friends with? Kiki or Aaron? Kiki. What's her crime? What's her actual crime? Being too nice and keeping her mouth shut for too long? The problem is when it's a guy like this, it's dangerous. Like standing by his side through all this, you helped him more than you know. You helped him make money. The fact that he didn't pay you is crazy. You know. But, you know, when you keep your mouth shut about a guy like this and you let him stand right next to you and say all this shit, even though you don't explicitly repeat it, you sign off on all of it. And I think you found that out. You know, April, you're standing behind him while he talks shit about April every day. So even though you're not saying it, you're on his show having his back. And April's an abused woman. Psychologically, again, imagine living with this guy. Imagine living with this motherfucker. The mind fuck, the constant mind fucks and twists and turns and lies and gaslighting and bullshit. It's got to be insane. It's got to be nuts. And then today happened. Today's show is called Does This Knife Belong to You? Mr. Nobody. Kiki told me she's playing you like she did Aaron, JK. Tell her I'd like to be a contestant for her dating show since you two are now buds. I am buds with Kiki. We're besties. And there's nothing I wouldn't do for my besties. Gonzo. The Biscontes are on a plane right now back to the internet. It's always sad when the Biscontes leave. Do us a favor, hit the like button as we're rolling into the 11:30 hour over here on the West Coast, 3 a.m., of course, on the East. And that means we're only 4 hours away, 4.5 hours away from today's Steel Toe Morning Show. Now, we all know he took Wednesday off, Wednesday night off. He's got to be now just like, the fact that he like hits goals and wants to hit goals. The fact that he's reduced his Mooby math to make himself hit the goals. His pride of missing the goal is greater than his want to get the fuck out of there when he hits the goal. You know, so I don't know which is funnier, but I'm here for it. I love it. I love that his whole show is now his conscience beating him up. His conscience beating him up and him banning people in the chat and having to sit with a co-host who knows he's full of shit. And he's like, I'd love to do this for another half hour. I know we need another half hour. Here we go. Steel Toe Morning Show, July 9th. July 10th. This morning, does this knife belong to you?
Oh. Of all the mornings to have a vicious allergy attack.
I have a theory about this. Wait till you see this. We've never seen anything like the start of this show. Watch this.
Oh, give me a minute, guys. Everyone's going to think I'm crying like a little bitch. Oh, boy.
Why would he say that? Everyone's going to think, just go, I need a minute. Why would you just go, everyone's going to think I'm crying? What? We would?
I don't know what happened. I took a pill and everything.
A no cry pill?
I am just racked with coughs and
Cramps?
hacking and sneezing this morning. Hello. Welcome to the program.
I'm racked with coughs and crying and sneezing this morning. What did he say?
Hacking and sneezing this morning. I am just racked with coughs and hacking and sneezing this morning.
Okay, listen to that first. Just remember that. I'm racked with hacks and coughs and sneezing this morning. But listen to what he says in a minute.
Hello. Welcome to the program. Will Smith from Men in Black is here. I'm
Every day he makes the same joke.
going to stop making that joke eventually, I promise.
Yeah, no, I'll be dead by then, but I'm sure
Yeah, well, don't worry. Me too. Me too. Don't you worry. Welcome to the program. It is the Steel Toe Morning Show. My voice is not this raspy.
What are we hearing then? It is. It is.
I've been sneezing and coughing
Yeah, you already said that.
for the last 3 minutes before the show.
You said all morning a minute ago. Remember a minute ago when we went back and I go, remember that? He said, I've been racked by coughing and hacking and sneezing this morning. Now it's just the last 3 minutes. Just the last 3 minutes.
I had a horrific allergy attack, or maybe I've been poisoned. I love that that CM Punk line to start the show. I may drop it in regularly. The one true, genuine article in a business full of counterfeit bucks.
So setting the stage early. Guess what, guys? I thought Keanu and Geno were real ones. But they're not. They're not. They're fake. Just like Melton and Mersh. I thought Mersh was a real one. Turns out he's fake. Just like Adrian and everyone else who's ever wronged me. Anyone who thinks he's not on the up and up is a internet phony.
I like it. It's good. It speaks a lot without saying too much, which unfortunately is the opposite of me as we embark on a 4-hour journey together this morning. Boy, I tell you what, I know a lot of people are tuning in and they're licking their chops and they're wondering, oh boy, how's this guy going to fire back and just torch everybody and blah, 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 blah. When it comes to Geno and Keanu, I will tell you right now, you may be disappointed. I'm going to high road this one.
What follows is 4.5 hours of the most insane crumbling of a man I've ever seen in my life. What plays out from this point forward on this show is one of the saddest, most pathetic things I've ever witnessed on the internet. The journey, the mental gymnastics, the cope. These words are thrown around. They're overused, especially when it comes to this guy. It's constant. We always see it. We're not even surprised anymore. He's taking the high road. If you came here for drama, you're going to be disappointed. Ride this roller coaster with me, will you? I'm looking forward to it. Teddy, is Stevie versus Ray feud of the year Deb verse award? Huh? Gonzo, missing goals, hitting wives, and ruining lives. Toes up.
Patrick, I got a call from Aaron Sockto asking for advice about dealing with you, and we have decided to get a sneeze and persist order against you. Stop dialoguing on your cringe content to today's society. Don't streamline us on your link system.
Yes, I'll stop doing that.
That's right, Salsa Man. Mess with the toe, you get the nail. Fuck. I am Mooby.
Keith J, 73 member for 13 months. Bob Levy yelling at him a couple of years ago. Oh, yeah, remember that? The Aussie guy, 12 months, checking in. Before April contacted Keanu, Mr. Dimdolt denied that April had called Louis a retard. But now that he's back in discredit mode, it's true. Yeah, there's a couple things that tie into this. But yes, before April contacted Keanu, Mr. Dimholt denied April called Louis a retard. But now that he needs to discredit April and get ahead of what other allegations may be coming, April called his son a retard. And again, the kid's a retard. Go look at every photo of him. I'm sorry. The kid switched off. The kid's not there. The kid's retarded. And how could he be? I mean, look, I'm sure none of his boys are strong swimmers. Look, I don't have time to get into the inner workings of the ball bag of Captain Imholte here. But the point is, his boy's retarded. Godspeed. Okay? Okay. That's where we're at with that. I wanted to say, real quick. No, I guess we don't need to do that. All right, here we go.
I'm not going to take a flamethrower to anyone. I'm not going to exact my vengeance.
Exact my vengeance. Give it a minute.
Because I know what happened. And it's not, unfortunately, I know they're not going to like to hear this. It's not unlike what happened to me for months and months and months.
Okay. So what he's saying here is, April got a hold of them, and now April has turned them. April has turned them. And shout out to Moody for this, just so we can go through it. Darvo, he was a little quick on the trigger for me. Darvo, what he's doing here has a textbook name. Darvo. Darvo is an acronym for deny, attack, and reverse victim and offender. It is a reaction that perpetrators of wrongdoing, such as sexual offenders, may display in response to being held accountable for their behavior. Some researchers indicate that it is a common manipulation strategy of psychological abusers. As the acronym suggests, the common steps involved are 1, the abuser denies the abuse ever took place. Number 2, when confronted with the evidence, the abuser then attacks the person that is or was being abused, and or the person's family or friends, for attempting to hold the abuser accountable for their actions. And finally, the abuser claims that they were actually the victim in the situation, thus reversing the positions of victim and offender. It often involves not just playing the victim, but also victim blaming. The acronym and analysis is based on the work of psychologist Jennifer Freyd. Usage and effectiveness. Darvo is frequently used and effective to the number of people who are inclined to believe that Darvo's response decreases once they understand the tactic. However, the examination and determination of one of who is using Darvo proves to be difficult until the abuser and victim in a case are clearly established. So this is what, I mean, again, a little credit to Kiki for this. You don't even know what's going on because this guy's lying to you so much about what's going on. This is classic. There's a name for it. Deny, attack, and then make yourself a victim. And this is what he's done in every situation, constantly. We saw that April and Ashley got along fine. When he tells you the story, and then, by the way, we see him interjecting himself, demanding that if they don't do things his way, he'll take them to mediation. He'll take her to court. But when he tells you the story, Ashley and April were difficult and could never get along. We've seen the communication. We know that's not true. We know that's not true. So you don't know who's a victim anymore. He makes himself a victim in every situation. It gets, why did that switch over to that? What were we on? I just want to put that out there. So right now you're watching him get this idea that he's a victim, and now he's going to try to convince you that Geno and Kiki have been compromised by April.
I get it. People can be persuasive. Funny thing is, I never tried to be persuasive.
He's never tried to be persuasive. A bigger lie has never been told.
I always openly said, don't take sides.
While forcing them to take sides.
I openly said, que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. Moving onward and upward.
What is. You can't move on from it. You hit a bitch. You don't get to decide when you get to move on from abuse. What world are you in? This isn't optional. It's like telling a cop when he pulls you over for drunk driving, you're almost home. You're not. You're not free to leave. You're being detained. Your Honor, I'm just trying to move onward and upward. We can keep revisiting these rapes all we want.
Oh, well. I will say I do believe that somebody who's facing legal charges right now had something to do, or at least pointed someone in the right direction to.
So again, he's accusing Nick Rekieta of helping April
leak that document.
To leak these documents. He's accusing April of leaking these documents.
To get at me. And I think that's a real scumbag move.
So the scumbag move was April releasing documents that show that she was physically abused by her husband. The scumbag move is the releasing of those documents, not the physical abuse of his wife. Again, we could sit here and argue all we want about fruit of the poison tree. Well, those documents came from a vengeful person with an axe to grind. Yes, and they show you beat your wife. Yes, but that was 2.5 years ago. Right, but you physically abused your wife. Right, but April lied in the past about a lot of stuff. Right. It's just that you physically abused your wife, though. Right, but April, it's like, yeah, all that and, dog. You're the king of whataboutism. We know. The Ricketas are shit. April's shit. You're also shit, is what we're trying to say.
But like I said this week, watching other people get more desperate or more sad or less successful doesn't help me. Doesn't improve my life at all. So I do have my suspicions. I knew it was you, Fredo. You broke my heart. What are you going to do? Because it did have the intended effect. It does come together like a perfect symphony. I will say that, but it's
a very simple symphony. We saw text messages from April that said you abused her. End of symphony. You know, keep trying to compliment it, Mooby. Keep trying to compliment it, you Gumby-armed bitch. It's so simple. It's so simple. Your wife of 1 year said you physically abused her, and she confided that into your ex-wife, who wasn't surprised by it, and then shared her stories about why you're also a, quote, monster, who's probably hopeless, forever loving anyone else besides himself. It's a very simple symphony.
Because, you know, it's funny. Both of the documents didn't come out. Just the one and just the cherry-picked parts that made me look terrible.
So the other document came out. I got it into my possession tonight. Emailed to me. Thank you. I don't say names unless you want it. We went through it. Moody went through it more thoroughly than I did. It's the same HRO. There's nothing in there that makes Aaron look good. Aaron did this thing where he's like, and by the way, I'll post this on the Discord, or Moody, you can feel free to post that on the Discord in the Steel Toe channel. Discord.gg/NLO. Discord.gg/NLO. Come hang out and talk about the nerds. There's nothing in there. It wasn't even worth going over tonight. It wasn't even worth going over. It's the same restraining order. April's not allowed to drive the children. There were some other things. They weren't able to serve her with it until after she was arrested. They couldn't find her with the Ricadas, et cetera, et cetera. So there's not really anything to go over. But Mooby makes it sound like there was something in there that would like redeem him. There's not. There's not. And again, I'd go over it to prove that, but we don't have the time, and we'll put it out. I'll tweet it out as well. Charlie says, Discord people terrify me. You don't have to be scared over ours. We're very cool. We're very cool. Last Abler Stanley, as a truck driver working midnights, this is getting me through my night. Thank you, man. Appreciate the $5. We get $3.50 of that.
Right.
Not the one of someone calling a little boy a retard.
So here it is. Here's him admitting April called his son a retard. And again, this poor fucking kid. This Louis Imholte. Oof.
Didn't come out. Just the one and just the cherry-picked parts that made me look terrible.
Right.
Not the one of someone calling a little boy a retard. That part didn't come out.
It's so funny because he was like 5 at the time. Just calling him a fucking retard. Calling this fucking mentally diminished kid a retard.
We didn't get that document where a woman called a small boy a retard.
Your boy's a retard. I'm calling your boy a retard. That's not a crime, fag. Your boy's a retard. Your boy's a retard. Even his forever mommy knew that.
Or the clips and everything of somebody talking about masturbating while somebody else dies. We didn't get that part.
Yes, we did. What's great, this is great. If you don't know what he's talking about here, it's a lot to unpack. There was a show a while back. It's part of the HRO. We went through it. We actually read it. It was in the documents. This is a couple weeks back. You can go find it. Where they did a show where April fantasized about Ashley dying, and it would take care of a lot of her problems. And she said that she would probably come to that. And she said that she would allow Aaron to fuck another member of the chat, a woman who wanted to fuck Aaron. She said, if you kill Ashley LaRue for me, Aaron's kid's mother, then I would let you fuck Aaron. And I would probably watch you fuck Aaron and masturbate at the thought of you killing the children's mother. This is a real conversation that actually happened on the show. March 24th, I believe, maybe 26th. It's available. It's up. We saw it. It was in the court documents. Aaron addressed this last week. This is what's insane. Wait till you hear this. Last week, Aaron mentioned this, was in the court documents, and said that never happened. This happened 1 week ago. He acknowledged it was in the documents and that it never happened. Okay? Today, he's not only saying it did happen, he's using it to say what a piece of shit April is. And he's saying we didn't get to see that part. We did. We did get to see it. And now you're saying it did happen, and now you're saying April's a piece of shit for doing it. It's wild. It's wild. This guy can't keep up. You know, Carl asked me today, it was just like, do you think he doesn't remember that was in the document? And I go, I do. I think his brain is it's like a commercial blender of facts and nonsense he wishes were true. And he really loses touch sometime. So when April got in trouble from Ashley, he protected April and said April never called him a retard. Now that he needs April to be discredited, April called my son a retard. April called my retarded son a retard. Last week, when he needed to make this HRO sound like bullshit, that never happened. We never talked about fucking and masturbating to Ashley being killed. This week he needs to discredit April. So, plus, remember when she talked about masturbating to my children's mother being murdered? Yeah, you too, though. You too. You were both going to come.
Because that might be damaging or devastating. But don't worry, I'm the sociopath. I'm the manipulator.
Yeah, again, no one, you're not on trial for manipulating. That's not against the law. You're not on trial for being a sociopath. Focus. Focus. This is what he wants. He wants me arguing about whether or not he talked about masturbating to killing his wife. He wants me arguing about whether or not April called his retarded son a retard. Yeah, all that, and you hit your wife. Focus. Right, but I'm the manipulator. No, you're the abuser. You're the physical abuser of your wife. There's one accusation. There's one. So I'm Hitler. I'm the devil. I'm the worst guy ever. No. You beat your wife. You choke your wife. You're an abuser. That's the allegation. Watch him today. This goes everywhere. This goes everywhere.
I understand. I got it. It's just, it's to make another Godfather 2 reference. It's Michael Corleone finally figuring out how it all came together against him.
And Moody made a great point. Michael Corleone's the guy who fucked over his whole family and died alone. That's you? Got it. I mean, what a fucking reference.
But I will say this. It worked on me for a while.
We were all under April's spell. How come you never mentioned how great April was at manipulating everybody before? How come this just came out? How come this just now leaked? That April's actually a narcissistic cult leader. Huh.
So I can't blame anyone else for falling for it. Shit, man, I fucking watch. I lived in a world, and I'll tell you this, addicts can be convincing, and addicts can play great victims. And
look at his language. Look at the body language. Look how defensive he is.
And I had to live through it. But if you're a guy and you're 6'4" and you're a big, loud, brash guy, if you say you were psychologically abused, everyone can just blow past that. They can brush past that. That doesn't matter.
Okay, I actually agree with him a little bit here. I've been in some relationships with some women who are batshit crazy, and nobody believes it because you're the big. Like, I'm a 6'5", 300-pound, physically imposing guy. Nobody would ever believe I wasn't the one beating the fuck out of the way. I'm a teddy bear. I'm a nice man. The deflection here. But, you know, when I'm a 6'4" guy, nobody's going to believe that I was psychologically manipulated. Again, we do. I believe that. I'm asking if you hit April. He can't focus on anything. He's like, yeah, I might have beat April, but that was a long time ago. Yeah, I might have beat April, but she psychologically abused me. Yeah, I might have beat April, but everything, just look over here, look over there. Everyone else was speeding too, officer.
That doesn't happen. But if one person who, when it fits their PR profile, can come out and allege things, well, then it's, well, I mean, Jesus, it's beyond a reproach.
So another giant lie and misdirection here. Another giant lie and misdirection. Listen to what he wants you to think. You got to really listen to this because of what he's doing. He goes, oh, now that it's convenient and fits her PR profile, she's coming out and alleging abuse. This was alleged almost 2 years ago. Almost 2 years ago. She was 1 year into a marriage with you. This was 2022. She's not coming out with it now because it's convenient to hurt you. She alleged this in 2022. He's distracting you. Oh, you're going to believe her now? Of course she's mad after the divorce. Nope, this document is from 2022. This came out before she was mad. This came out years before she left your side on a radio show. This came out years before your divorce. Stop letting him do this. He just keeps, he changes. He's like Trump. He just keeps making you focus on different shit so much you can't even tell what's real anymore.
Someone with an axe to grind and a problem, who might be, you know, who might be second guessing some shit.
Right. So the reason this text came out from 2022 is because she has an axe to grind and a problem. The reason she alleged abuse in 2022 is because of her 2024 divorce and arrest. Uh-huh.
then okay. Well, look, I'll just say that I'll say this.
Right. He's arguing she's been playing 4D chess. Right.
I lived through a time where I watched people do drugs and they told me they weren't.
You told your friends you weren't doing drugs. We watched a show just a couple days ago of you telling everyone, including Johnny next to you and all your other friends, that you don't do drugs. I've done cocaine one time in my life at a buddy's wedding. And then I almost choked him out and killed him. If you remember the story correctly. We talked about it. April had my back. You tell everyone lies all the time. Imagine believing this idiot. What a fucking... He doesn't even get it either. He's like...
Lived through a time where I watched people do drugs and they told me they weren't.
Yeah, Keanu lived through that too. Keanu lived through a time where you told her you weren't swinging and you were. And then she lived through a time where you told her that April was fine. Or, sorry, didn't tell her April wasn't fine. Which, when you're looking out for your wife or your good friend's well-being, that's not something you do. That's not something you do. We're still way ahead for April having some sort of financial recourse here. I think that'd be great. I think it'd be really great. Gonzo, how many non-ironic Steel Toe fans do you think there are? There's so many of them just fucking with him. It's like Stuttering John, you know? So it's hard to say. Like, he gets so many messages of support and stuff that are just bullshit, blowing smoke up his ass. Because, again, a confident Mooby is the funniest Mooby. A confident Chad is the funniest Chad. When Chad thinks he's killing it in his loser apartment, it's one of the funniest things you could ever watch.
I watched people fucking do it. I watched people all day long. I watched them do it. Or
again, what does this have to do with you abusing your wife? No, but April did drugs. I don't think you guys understand. It's like, yeah, she's paying for that. Did you beat your wife?
Heard them do it. And then and then at another time when I would confront them and say,
look at Johnny. Like, how long till Johnny's out of here?
This has to stop. It's either this goes or I go. It was, you're a monster. You're a piece of shit. You're lying about me. I'm not doing this. I fucking watched it all. And if you don't think that fucking destroys your psyche, and if you don't think that absolutely tears you down as a human being, I pray to God you've never got to go through it yourself. That level of psychological abuse. I don't care. Everybody, fuck, man, you could headbutt me in the dick 400 fucking times a day.
Did you hear that? Listen to this. This is the kind of shit that sends shivers down caseworkers' spines. Listen to this statement. I got chills.
Got to go through it yourself. That level of psychological abuse, fuck, man, you could headbutt me in the dick 400 fucking times a day.
What is he doing? You know, the first answer to it was, that was a long time ago. The second answer was, that's not the way it happened. The third answer is, dude, the psychological abuse she put me through, I should have been able to headbutt her 1,000,000 times. Not since I heard Diaz Mackey be accused of rape and then say, I wish I had raped a bitch if she was going to tell everybody, have I gone, yikes. Yikes. Did you? I don't think you meant to say that out loud. He's saying no amount of physical abuse exacted by a person could make up for the level of psychological abuse April put him through. Again, he denies he ever did that, but he keeps bringing it up and making the comparison. He keeps telling you how long ago the thing was that didn't happen. Think about it. How does that work? Why would he keep telling you how long ago a thing was? If it didn't happen, it doesn't even matter. And now he's telling you that the psychological damage she did to him is worse than 400 headbutts. Listen to the statement.
Never got to go through it yourself. that level of psychological abuse, fuck, man, you could headbutt me in the dick 400 fucking times a day. I'd take that. And I confided in people about that, and they used it against me.
No. Keanu said you told her your how it went down, and she didn't buy your bullshit. She's not using it against you. She doesn't believe you. The only way that people are using stuff against you is if they believe you. She asked you for an explanation. Did you hit her friend? You gave her an explanation. This is all in Keanu's show, by the way. I'm not just talking shit. You gave her an explanation, and then she said, I didn't buy it. I didn't buy it. And she said, I think he did it. She said, I think he did it. And if not exactly that, then something else. He did something. She seems to imply that April has told her this. And again, she hasn't said that. But she seems to imply it's not going to be a win for the toe.
I never saw. I'll say this. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I have a hard time conceiving betrayal.
Anyone who doesn't go with him is betraying him. I wore your T-shirt. I always say you're great. I always say it's sad when the Viscontes leave.
To watch it happen in real time is remarkable. It's remarkable.
Woo!
You said the secret word.
Again, I watched it happen.
So what? He watched somebody use drugs and lie? Great. Who said you didn't? Why are we talking about this? Oh, so we don't talk about the allegations that you physically abused your wife.
If there's last night there was a character judgment made on me about someone that I'm worse than someone else.
By the way, he's vibrating out of his seat today. He's shitting himself.
Made on me about someone that I'm worse than someone else.
Look at that leg. I mean, this is his life now. Sucking back energy drinks and wondering when they're coming for him.
I'll tell you this. At noon today, Johnny, do you know who I'm picking up?
My broken children. My daughters, and the one of which we will not speak.
Who?
My children.
Okay.
Just pointing that out.
I'm assuming the other person isn't.
No, the other person's too busy trying to convince the world they didn't do drugs that they did and stalling getting their children back.
And again, this is all very relevant to the allegations that you physically abused your wife. No one's saying you're not allowed to see your kids. We're alleging that you physically abused your wife. He wants you to forget this. He really wants you to forget.
But let's believe them.
Let's talk about the church who noticed the dirty kids' clothes. Why? That's all old, and those people, they're answering for all that. You know? Whatever happened to answering for your shit?
That's fine. Men can't be abused. That's what I've learned by all this. Everything I went through, everything I tried to stop, everything I tried to talk about, I guess it's like April always said when I would bring this up. You're just a pussy.
Ooh. And again, we're getting behind the scenes here. Look how insecure he is. My wife always used to call me a pussy. My wife used to always call me a pussy. Also, quick question. What does any of this have to do with you beating your wife?
Oh, you're just too sensitive. Okay. Yeah, your pain, when you're a guy, remember, guys, your pain doesn't count.
It counts. We're asking if April's counts. We'll get to your case in a minute. Sorry, there was another one ahead of you. The case of did Aaron Imholte beat the fuck out of his wife? Care to comment? Or do you want to talk about a charcuterie fridge? Remember how fun it was when you were spilling the details on everybody else's shit? Ah!
Every word of my TOA log is from the recordings I made at the meetings I trawl for Tang. The broker, the better. Patrick Bateman knew the value of a business card, and I'm going to show the world what real American psycho TOA looks like.
What a little bitch. Look at his crossed arms. What a bitch. What an actual bitch. Anonymous, are we hearing Aaron's defense strategy already? You goddamn right you are. Anonymous, how did cops know when, where drugs would be at Nick's? I don't know. I don't work for them anymore. Alvin Cleveland, $5. Ashley and April conspired to bring Aaron down almost 2 years ago. April made the allegations in 2022, and then 2024, Ashley uses allegations to get the RO, right? Or am I missing something? No, that's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. But if you think they conspired about that over 2 years, you're nuts. Sorry, you're a little nuts.
It doesn't count. But I'm not going to sit here and burn people down all day. I'm not going to sit here and for numbers and super chats and all.
He is. He's not going to make a lot of money doing it, but he is. He is going to sit here and burn people down all day. Remember how he started it? He was going to take the high road. He wasn't going to talk shit about a bunch of people. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're 9 minutes in, and that's all he's done.
All that, just fucking swing on people. I came into this week saying I'm doing great, and I'm going to come out of this week saying I'm doing great because
if I do anything well, it's lie.
All, this isn't my life.
It isn't?
This is my job. One of the fans pointed it out yesterday. They said, dude, this is your job. Come on here, entertain us, make your money, and then go live your life. And that's what I've been doing.
The fact that he has to learn these little lessons all the time and then share them with us is insane. A fan said it yesterday, like, dude, this is just your job, not your life. Like, just do it and then go back to your life. And he's like, you know what? That was a great point. I'm fucking 40, and I never thought about it before. I'm going to put that in my journal right next to the mashed potato tip.
And it's been working swimmingly.
Yep. No problems. This plane is spiraling towards the ground.
I understand other people's work life isn't going so well right now. I empathize with them. That sucks. That I've been there. It's fucking terrifying. I get it.
It's almost as scary as a merger.
But here we are. There's a lot of
Has Johnny even talked?
People who want me to say a bunch of shit and want me to, go off and, create.
And I will. You've just got to let my autism ramp up.
Some drama and start some shit. I'll tell you this. I don't think you're in this for the right reasons. You don't give a shit about me or anybody else involved. You just want to see blood. Don't be that person.
Guys, let's end the witch hunt when it gets to my turn. Guys, I used to talk mad shit about everybody else just to make myself feel better and to hunt them down. Don't do it to me. Take my word for it. It's not good. It's not good. I can't believe Kiki has all this goodwill and she hasn't asked for anything today. She asks for things all the time, and I always say no, and I'm in a good mood today. And I can't believe she hasn't even asked for anything today. Wink, wink.
You got better in you than that. But yeah, I will say this. You don't see me making documents and releasing documents about my psychological abuse. I'll talk about it from time to time.
You don't see me making documents about my psychological abuse. Hold on, did April make the documents? Or is that was the court, Aaron? That was the court. You don't see me in the kitchen with my Elmer's glue and construction paper making documents.
But people can make shit up, and I'm the most terrible guy there ever was.
Yep. Again, just a fake bullshit. Yeah, is that what we're all saying? You're the most terrible guy that ever was. No, we're saying you physically abused your wife. You physically abused your wife. We're just saying that. We're not saying you're Hitler or the worst guy that ever was. Stop it. Stop it. Kiki says, I don't want a talking head anymore, Melty. Perfect. Release it, Moody. Release it. Now that she doesn't want it, I'd like to put it out there. Ladies and gentlemen, give it a second. Moody will turn it on. Kiki, talking head. All you had to do was not want it. Ladies and gentlemen, we've launched a Kiki talking head. The voice is mwah. It's perfect. It's actually really, really good. And we're launching it here tonight. I couldn't think of a better way to just welcome you to the Victims of Moody Club. So it's engaged, and Moody will turn it on for you, and we'll hear it. It's fantastic. Go listen to the sample. It's great. Yeah, you'll love it. Congrats, Kiki, on your own voice on the super tip system. We really, really did it. I wanted her to come over and ask for it and then surprise her, but she's being so well behaved. She's so broken as a person. She doesn't even ask for things anymore. Steel Toe fucking really wore her down. It's bad. It's a really good voice. It sounds so good. Gonzo, check email, sent you a Beat My Wife song parody for Toe. I'd rather not. We're having a good night. Here we go. First one.
Oh, shit.
Is that, you can't really, when it's so short, you can't really get the.
Oh, shit.
That's the key.
Oh, shit.
Very untoward. I'll be playing those. I'm sure we'll get some more interesting ones coming in. Anyway, congrats, Keek.
I will just say this. I opened my home to you. When you got engaged, I got
Can I say another thing that hurt me?
you a beautiful gift.
I got you a beautiful gift.
I liked it.
Thank you. How's the swimming pool?
Oh, fuck, man. The ground was never level from the beginning, and I think part of it's fucking spongy or soft.
Yeah.
So, like, now the pool's been there, it's sank more. So,
You're asking about his in-ground pool? Oh, God.
I've got fucking...
Her fucking brain had been melted, and my sense of reality had been distorted, and I was treated like utter fucking...
Whoa. Listen to this.
I bought them a beautiful gift. That was me. That was this terrible, awful, evil guy.
Again, no one's saying that. You just made a mistake and beat your wife. This fucking like self-pity high school girl bullshit is insane. Yeah, I guess I'm the worst. Remember when I bought you an engagement gift? I guess I'm the worst, most evil piece of shit guy.
And when I was going through a really abusive time and my fucking brain had been melted and my sense of reality had been distorted and I was treated like utter fucking garbage.
Who did this to me? Who took my wife over there and told her she could do cocaine and left her over there for 7 weeks unencumbered to get deeper and deeper into the snow? Who did this to me?
By the same people that you now think, I guess, are amazing people. I confided in 2 people that I thought I could trust. And they helped me a lot.
Turns out they were internet the whole time. They were always internet.
But it seems now, and they would also gossip to me about this other person. Did you see that they did this? Oh, that's terrible. They would go on rants. I didn't fucking tell him to go on rants. I didn't fucking tell him to say this, tell him to do that, tell him to do this.
Yeah, you did. You brainwashed Kiki into thinking that Nick did a bunch of shit that he didn't do. And again, I'm not sticking up for anything he did or didn't do. But like, you don't know a lot of it. And the same way you put actions and words into their mouth, you did the same thing to Nick and April the whole time.
oh, I got a bunch of messages from this guy. He's a fucking piece of shit. But I didn't tell you to say that.
You did.
Thanks, Melty, for adding me to your list of dorks who had to learn through you that the people we associated with were remarkably toxic dweebs.
Oh, she's so succinct.
No more, Mrs. Nice Kiki. Fuck you, Melty.
But, when the chips are down, you find out who your friends are, unfortunately. And, again,
they were internet all along.
I don't have it in me to go and burn these people down or anything like that because, again, they're allowed to.
They're not going to burn you down. You're just not friends, and you're part of the internet now. Sorry.
Go the direction they want to go. And I misjudged people's character.
Yes, this is your character, Kiki. This is your character.
Oh, Melty. Aaron is so untoward. I tried my best to understand all his nerd references, but I only watch Hallmark romance movies. Visconti just watches gay porn exclusively, but I like to see men with women.
Oh, I'll take the high road and you take the low road and I'll get to Darvo before yee. We're going to drive this Kiki Prohibition era slapper insane. We will yank this sassiness and her soul out of her microphone. She's finished.
But again, if you want to have a character battle between me and people who have done nothing but obfuscate, lie, and manipulate.
No, that's not how court works. Your Honor, I'd like to battle April for character to see who goes to jail. No, if you beat her, you're going to jail. What? Battle court? Character battle court. We're going to battle over whether psychological damage done by April trumps esophageal collapse done by Aaron to...
That's fine. At least I can admit the wrong things I've done. Can the people that are now your new buddies say the same?
Again, why are we reliving all this? It's like he wants to go through the past 2 months and make his case. We're talking about the new shit. Remember when you said you were done with all this? It doesn't make you feel any better to drag people through the mud constantly? Now, again, why can't we do you?
I mean, when they get other people to, in my opinion, when they get other people to release documents for them, they don't even include the shit that
Okay, so a minute ago, he's like, I have a theory about where those documents came from. Well, now that theory is solid in his mind, and now he's got feelings about it. This is what he does pretty much all the time. He makes up something that happens, and then they have an emotion about what happened. I have a theory that Rekieta and April released the documents. Well, guess what? I guess they released the fucking documents.
Makes them look terrible. I'd say that's rather dishonest, but best of luck. I know things are tough right now. All the things you got coming up, I hope they come up positive. I hope that everything goes well. And, yeah, I'll be honest. Do I feel stabbed in the back? Yeah. I feel betrayed? Yeah. Does it hurt? Sure. Yeah.
Again, Aaron's whole vibe to me is a guy who's just like, hold on, you're a piece of shit? I thought I was the piece of shit. I guess we're both pieces of shit. His whole thing is like, hold on, April's playing me? I thought I was playing April. How are these guys treating me like shit? I'm the one who uses and treats people like shit.
Hurts. But I know where I stand, and I know where others stand, and I certainly wouldn't fucking switch places with anybody.
You would switch places with everybody. Again, you take a $35K a year radio job in the middle of nowhere, even worse than where you're at. A worse nowhere. Aaron from Frank, thank you. Aaron gaslights so well that we're already over the absurdity of Kiki publicly disproving literally everything Aaron said 2 days ago. He lied about every detail and already has us on ape again. Yeah, the whole thing is to get you away from his abuse allegations. He wants to rehash all this old shit he was over. He was over all this. Now he wants to rehash it.
My catcher's mitt of a mom and I are so grateful you added my voice to super tips. Might be throwed into unemployment. Geno and I also love you, Melty.
My catcher's mitt of a mom.
I always knew Mooby was a creep. I never said anything because I felt sorry for him. Gavin offered Geno an untoward amount to work for him. P. Shaw.
Why did you give Keanu a talking head? You're doing it to stick it to me. Congratulations on getting Stevie Lou as a neighbor canoe. My wife is a violent savage. Help me.
Jesus Christ.
At first, I was like, what about Aaron's forehead and his feelings? But then I was like, whoa. Yeah, he fooled me, which is weird because I'm obviously such a great judge of character.
Good point. Nobody asked about the damage done to my forehead. And no, wait, damn it.
Oh, God, this actually sounds like her. This first line where she goes, whoa.
At first, I was like, what about Aaron's forehead and his feelings? But then I was like, whoa.
That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty real.
I know where I sit.
Yes, Johnny knows where he sits. In the Men in Black chair. All right, let's go to the audience here. Funeral director with $2 says, got COVID. I blame this podcast.
So then he just jumps into random. He just jumps into random topics from the chat. I love it.
I mean, especially if you went to the anniversary show last year, maybe it's long COVID. Nick the Milkman with $5 says,
so now he wants to blame Geno for giving COVID. Again, this will be everything now. It'll be Geno and Kiki did this.
Salt in the wound. What's the salt in the wound? I'm not going to play fucking clips and shit on people today, Nick the Milkman. But
We're not shitting on people. Not today.
Thank you. Funeral director with $2 says, should have listened to the fans who hated her, bud. Nah. I mean, look, people are allowed to do their own thing. And, you know, like I said, I got the kids are coming today.
Oh, God. Count the number of times now he mentions his kids. Guys, you can say whatever you want about me and be mad all you want. This past weekend, I was out on the lake with the kids. Guys, you can do whatever you want to me on the internet. This isn't my real life. The kids are coming over today. I guess it's just toxic. You find out who your friends really are and stuff. But you know what I'm doing later today? Picking up my kid. It's just like, it's like his fucking totem. It's the only thing real in his life, and he has to go touch it every day just to remember which way's up. Like, yeah, every radio host is probably picking up their kids or hanging out with their kids. You're the worst dad. You don't know how to cook. You don't know how to clean. You don't know how to mow. You don't know how to do any chores.
And we're going to have a fucking awesome day. We've got a great...
Oh, yeah? You guys think I beat my wife? I'm picking up my kids, and we're going to go get an ice cream, and then we're going to eat dinner, and then we're going to... Oh, yeah?
Weekend planned. I mean, it's still roses for me.
Dude, I got a weekend planned. I'd like to know how many of you have weekends planned. You probably haven't thought about your weekend. I'm getting my kids, and we're doing a weekend. So, sad for you that I'm doing a weekend.
Like I keep saying, this is the internet. This is not my real life.
But you can cross over. You admit it. Because you hurled Keanu and Geno through the portal.
And if the internet is your real life, you need to back away for a little bit.
The internet is your everything. It's your job. When you wanted to communicate with your wife about your children, you insisted you do it over the internet in an app. Your life is the internet's all you have. Ask your daughter. Ask your daughter. In a minute, you're going to read an email from your daughter where she tells you that, please don't ignore me anymore. Get off the internet, Dada.
And try to find your own thing. That's for sure.
I just got to find my own thing.
$2, or I'm sorry, $10 from Aaron's period pill. Says, I'd rather have you go back to the good old days, leave this shit off the air. I get it. You have shit you want to get off your chest and answer questions. Just my thoughts. Well, I think that's what I'm trying to say. I think that's the route I'm going. Is that I'm going to tell you guys.
Yeah, for weeks you've been moving on. When? What is this show?
My feelings are hurt. I feel betrayed.
My feelings are hurt. All right, Skarika.
I feel stabbed in the back. And I feel lied to, but
what did they lie to you about? You lied. You lied about everything. You lied about the drug use. You lied about the swinging. You lied. You lied to Johnny. You lied to them. You lied to all your friends. You're the liar. You're the misleader. You're the gaslighter. You're the manipulator. You're the one who takes advantage. It's so bananas to accuse anyone of anything other than that.
I desperately wanted Aaron at my wedding, but unfortunately, as he said, it would have been remarkably distracting. Not because of him, but because of the sound of his son's helmet as he repeatedly headbutted the hospitality cage we would have to house him in.
Sorry, Kiki. Louis gets a little excited when he gets let out of the basement. Hey, is that a chocolate fountain? Oh, that's just Louis drooling in the chocolate pudding trough. Louis, don't make me get the hose.
Louis is so retarded.
Hello, Patrick. I'm loving the new Natasha Leggero AI voice. Fuck off, Keanu.
Oh, shit, dog. It's Natasha Ledarvo. I always wanted to fuck that bitch, bro, but I ain't trying to get my ass beat by Ari Schaffer for real dough. Oh, hell nah.
On we go. On we go.
Natasha Leggero not with Ari Shaffir anymore. She married that Weezer guy, Moshe Kasher. Mason in Portland, a.k.a. in Portland, Shane Gillis, 14-month membership. Happy to be here. You're a good American, Patrick. I've been telling people that. The realist Cody Mack, thank you for joining up. We're glad to have you.
Fauci's Pangolin says, I know where Johnny sits. He doesn't move much.
He's not wrong.
Let's get
let's get anything going.
Trump 45-1 ban me. No.
This is part of his show.
Aaron, Keanu gave you a gift, knifing you publicly so the world sees she and Geno dodged you like cowards. Then they claim victimhood. They urge to want them as a friend is severed. It's painful, but F them. I did see a lot of people, and I got a lot of texts and messages from people saying,
always,
wow, that was cowardly. That was chicken shit. Is
that why the comments are off on all your shows? You fucking lying pussy. Like, what a pussy. Like, this guy's a man. Again, his children are going to see this. His children, his daughters are going to see how he fucking ran and made fun of the spousal abuse on their stepmom. But like, just in general, what a fucking just delusional pussy. Yeah, that's a sentiment out there. That's what's been I've been getting a lot of messages. And just not on Twitter and not anywhere anybody can comment publicly, but behind the scenes, everything's going great. Again, publicly, Keanu not supporting him at all. Publicly, Geno not supporting him at all. They're not coming on the show. But he comes on his show and he tells you, I talked to them this weekend. I feel so much better. They love me. I think they said, got your back. We love you. Anything we can do other than do your show or talk to you or associate with you in any way. And I've been getting, that's just the vibe out there. People have been coming to my rescue going, wow, really shitty of them. You're clearly the hero. I've already forgotten about the fact that you physically assaulted your wife. Great job distracting us. Really good job. And yeah, that's it. Again, just not on Twitter or Facebook or in public. I've had to turn all the comments off on our videos, but everywhere else, people are really supporting the toe.
That was this and that. It's what she chose to do. If other people perceive it as cowardly and chicken shit, that's fine.
So a minute ago, you understood what happened. They had been manipulated by this expert sociopath, psychological manipulator, April Imholte. She even did it to you for a while. So you don't blame Geno and Keanu. Clearly, they talked to April, and she manipulated them. But now, 5 minutes later, they're chicken shit and cowardly for doing what they did. I thought it wasn't their fault and you understood because they'd been brainwashed by April and she's a master. Now they're cowardly and chicken shit. And again, what are they afraid of? Oh, yeah, you. The guy who's accused of physically assaulting his wife.
Not wanting to get into it at all, but I don't know what we're talking about here.
Look at this. 16 minutes into the show. 16 minutes in, Johnny's like, what's going on?
Because I got done with your show, did my show, and then I
God
I
bless
hung out
you.
with people online and texted.
Literally, Aaron just realized he didn't set anything up. The guy who wants to go back to radio where you have to set everything up every 8 minutes.
People like I had a social life so busy last night. I got to bed late. Like,
Oh yeah, Keanu just completely fucking eviscerated me yesterday.
Again, did she do that or was she tricked? Which is it?
I'm the biggest piece of shit. I'm a dork who's.
Yep, that's what she said. You're the biggest piece of shit. Again, boo-hoo more, bitch. No one said you're the biggest anything. By the way, you'll never be the biggest anything. You suck. You'll never be the biggest abuser, the best serial killer, the best broadcast. You suck. You couldn't make your wife come. You suck. You've never been accused of being the best or biggest or number one anything. Shut up. You're a run-of-the-mill spousal abuser. You're right in the middle of boring, dude. You're a guy who can't control his emotions, touched with a little bit of Asperger's, I guess. And you probably hit your wife. Yeah, Keanu went on last night and said, I'm the worst person ever. Is that what happened? Play a clip.
He's not funny. Who throws themselves a roast? He's worse than Nick.
She didn't say that at all. She didn't say that at all. Matter of fact, she's still standing for you in that category, which I get. The anger is misplaced. She never said that. Okay, he has to do this to make. He has to put fake shit on the other side of the equal sign so that he can go doesn't equal. Whatever they're saying, I'm not that. I'm not worse than Nick. I think you are. I think you are. Straight up facts. This guy's insane.
Yeah, April just probably text her with the same fucking mind wash, brainwash bullshit that I used to get. I mean,
Aaron hit me. Why are you texting me? I am Aaron.
Literally probably said, I've never done drugs. Oh, talk about I've never done.
Oh, yeah, watch this. So this is what he starts doing.
To get. I mean, literally probably said, I've never done drugs.
Literally, probably said, I've never done drugs. And now watch him fight a fake statement from April because he made that up. He said, April probably said she never did drugs. And now he's going to go off about how you can't trust April because she said she never did drugs. She didn't say that. He made it up. But watch him. Watch how fast he can fold a delusion in with reality.
Oh, talk about I've never done drugs. I mean, I fucking watched it. I fucking, you did it at 4 a.m. before we went home to do shows.
So now he's going into specific stories about times she did drugs. But you were done with this. You don't need to rub April anymore. Why are you going into one time she did it right before a show? One time she did it right before we had sex. Another time she did it like when she was picking up the kids. Why are you? He goes, she literally probably said she never did drugs. And it's like, I saw you. It's like, who are you talking to? No one said, you made up a thing that you think she might have maybe probably literally done. And now you're going off telling anecdotes about how the thing you made up is false. This is insane. This is insane. He's accused of physically assaulting his wife. Why is he fighting April? He's trying to convince us April did drugs. Yeah, no one's saying she didn't.
I mean, kind of hard to mistake that when I'm walking in the bathroom to ask if you're ready to go, I see. I don't have a credit card on me, so it's not the right sound, but.
He's lost.
Your credit cards are covered in cocaine when the cops get there. But, oh, yeah, you're the innocent one. Aaron's a terribly abusive guy.
Again, what does this have to do with anything? She probably said she never did drugs, but one time she did them right before a show, and one time she did them right before we went home, and one time I was going to the bathroom, she was chopping it up. That's not the sound, but you know, like what it does sound like. So, oh yeah, I'm the abusive one. I hit her. Why can't both of those things be true? Because she was chopping up drugs in the bathroom and you didn't hit her? Because she did drugs one time before the show? You're not a physically abusive husband? What's going on? How dumb does he think everyone is?
Hey, honey, I think you're doing too much of that stuff. I'd really like you to stop. You're just a fucking monster and you don't want me to have fun with my friends.
So that means you never choked her?
Yeah, I'm a real abusive guy. I'm a real piece of shit. I hope you never have to deal with someone with substance issues.
Yeah, what about 2 years before that? What about 2 years ago when you physically assaulted your wife? We understand the 2024 drug stuff. And again, they've been caught. Don't worry about it, Aaron. The authorities have it. Can we talk about years ago when you assaulted your wife?
Even if I don't like people, I don't want them to have to deal with that. Do you think Geno turned against you for pushing in his shit on the beanbag chair? I don't think so. Honky says body footage coming out, Nick and April's motive, combined with financial troubles due to being fired by Gavin, Geno, and Snake Hanu. That's not very nice. Is behind all this. I don't think they got fired by Gavin. I think Gavin's going to make him take a serious pay cut, and that's probably remarkably stressful.
Mm-hmm.
You said the secret word.
Gavin can't make Keanu take a pay cut because Keanu doesn't work for Compound. Hello?
But I don't think that had anything to do with this.
It didn't. She said it explicitly many times. It's because of your allegations. And she believes April. Again, this is the only woman I know talking to April. And she believes April, not you. She heard your side of the story, and she thinks you're a physical abusive husband.
Triple N says, unfunny dweeb, I believe were the words. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Trump 45-1 banned me, says, I felt sick hearing Keanu portray herself as a manipulated waif. She's a viper. The biggest meal attracts her like a heat-seeking missile. Wow. Like I said, it's unfortunate. I feel hurt. I feel betrayed.
How, again, did April manipulate them and they're just victims like you? Because you can't have it both ways. If April tricked you and manipulated you and you're a victim, then she also tricked and manipulated them and they're victims. And you can't be mad at them and call them chicken shit and coward and betrayers and Judas and all this stuff. Which is it? You're all just victims of April.
But again, ultimately, I've got an army of fucking people behind me.
Where are they?
And I'm not talking about the internet.
They go to another school.
We're going to go to war. Call the banners. We're going to burn this shit to the ground.
I got friends. I got family. I got.
Anyone else bring this up? Imagine this. Opie and Anthony and Howard Stern in a war. And then like Howard going like, dude, I got friends. I got family. Who cares about this radio shit? I got real life. I got a real life. I got my kids this weekend.
No lack of people that have my back. So.
I'm rich. I got plenty of money.
Come on, Pookie. We gonna burn this mother to the ground.
Call the banners.
Yeah, he already did that. He literally just did that joke.
Johnny, are you my brother now and always?
No. No. It's a no from me, dog.
Definitely a no from me, dog.
Yes.
Your hand, it's shaking. Good. That means you're not stupid. Oh, the genuine article in a business full of counterfeit bucks. All right, I'll go to a couple.
He's the only real one left. Kumia's out. Mersh is out. Kiki and Geno are out. Corey's out. Just 3 real ones left amongst the fucking detritus trash broadcaster fakes. 3 men emerged like phoenixes from the ashes. Johnny Crutches, Mooby, and Matt.
Your guys' thoughts. I got a couple of big messages here from people. We'll read them. And then we've got a bunch of funny shit to do today, a bunch of interesting things. We're already at 3:15. If you want to knock it out and call it another win for the toe, I guess there's more people now that would be annoyed by that. Streak is at 6. 2 perfect weeks in a row so far. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, etc. Oh, I got more Super Chats to get to. We'll do that in just a little bit. First, Baza sent me this on Twitter.
Keep us posted. All right. This is my favorite part of the show. It's called Mooby Pretends He Still Has a Show. We're at 20 minutes. Let's see how long it takes for him to get back to the haters.
Before the whole fucking thing comes out and,
Oh, he's already in it at 24. We got to go back. Ooh.
Selves to be an absolute psycho. Just got to have patience. And the truth always comes out. I mean, that's kind of, this whole time I've kind of been sitting by just going, look.
Yep. You haven't been trying to manipulate anybody or get ahead of anything. You just sit back and let it happen, right?
Look, you guys are all going to see. You're all going to see. But until then.
Well, we're not going to see if you keep hiding it and you don't let anybody discuss it.
And I'll take the slings and arrows. Like I said, I'll put my head in the stocks. You can throw tomatoes at me.
Whoa. So now he's got that guilt, just like you said. Sometimes blaming the victim as well. Remember when he used to say, like, I'm going to go down to the police station and see if they can charge me with something. I'm going to take all this money and give it to the kids. But he never did.
I know where I stand. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, if I had a nickel,
potatoes, not tomatoes.
If I had a nickel for every time someone pulled a "we were never friends" on you, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice. Well,
yeah. Just keep losing people.
Well, I think with the Adrian thing, he had a reason to. Adrian used the show to promote himself, and I mistook that for friendship.
Wait, what? But you use everybody. You use the minute. Again, you haven't tried to text Geno or Keanu. If they were real friends, you'd be texting him right now like, whoa, what the fuck? Guys, let's talk. This is crazy. I'm your friend. But no, the gig's up. So you don't even bother texting him back. You just walk away like, fuck. Gotta get a new burner phone. A real friend with a real friendship, if Kiki did something like that to me, I'd be on the phone immediately going like, what the fuck, man? Like, I am your friend. I have your back. Like, I'm so, like, the fact that you've interpreted it this way is insane. Like, let's talk. Like this is wild. But no, like, he knows there's nothing to talk about. He knows they see behind his curtain, as Chad says, and There's no point. He'll move on and find an easier victim. He hasn't said. I bet he hasn't said one word to either one of them since last night.
And I thought, because I told him, I go, where was your loyalty, man? Follow the show and do all that. He's like, well, we were never really friends. I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, but that's true. Again, I the whole time you were dreaming about going and watching a ball game with Geno, were you talking with Geno about that? No, it was a fantasy in your head that you had a real friend you could go to a baseball game with. Geno wasn't part of it at all. Geno wasn't part of that fantasy at all. So, I mean, it's just delusional. You were going to go to their wedding, fly them out to your thing. It's like, no, when you can use people when you need them, they're your friend. But you're not, if you have Slam Piece, you're not, when you needed info about Compound.
As I look back in time now. Gonzo with $2 says, Kiki said you lied to her about swinging. Why did you? Because until the arrest, I felt it was nobody's fucking business. Until the arrest, I was really embarrassed and humiliated and wanted to keep that a secret. But when all three of them get arrested in a fucking polycule drug den, I was like, I'd better tell people what I did.
Is that what you did? You couldn't come up with enough stories. You couldn't come up with enough anecdotes. You couldn't go on enough shows, and you couldn't take enough glee in it. One of the things Kiki mentioned is the amount of unbridled joy with which you took the news that your current wife and friends had been arrested. You loved it. You reveled in it. It wasn't about anything to do with you coming clean. We would still never know that you guys were swinging. Do you understand that? We'd have no info on any of that. We would know nothing about any of that if it wasn't for you. You couldn't shut your mouth.
Oh my God. All of my wildest dreams are coming true. I destroyed the toe. Michael Lean and I double teamed a Dominicandic. I got my own talking head. I'm so excited. Visconti, I'm leaving you for John DiCaprio. Ta-ta, darling.
Damn, dog, that's fucked up, bro. For real, though, if my sliz pulled some shit like that, I'd slice a bitch neck. Nah, I'm saying like metaphorically, dog. Oh, hell nah.
He's like, he tells her like he slept with Kayla. She asked if there was a full swap. He said no, not that I know of. It's different. It's a different thing to go, I'm going to control when the information comes out than to put out misinformation. Again, the same thing about April being gone for 7 weeks. It wasn't just that you were quiet, which is indicting enough. That's damning enough. Your wife left. You didn't tell anybody, her family, her friends, anything. She was off pretty much abducted by a cult leader. If you believed he was a cult leader, no, you didn't believe that. You knew she was just over there fucking a better guy than you. You were butthurt. But you came on the stream and you told everybody April's upstairs. April's doing better. April's good. That's misinformation. When one of your friends asks you a question that are doing you a favor and you lie to them, it's misinformation. It's not controlling when it comes out.
Melty, something to note, is the Brett the Hitman heart t-shirt. This is likely meant to reference the Montreal screw job, where Brett was betrayed by many trusted colleagues to steal his title. But the silly boy forgot that after the dust settled, Vince McMahon concluded, Brett screwed Brett.
Whoa. Settle down, nerd. Yeah, I didn't know that. I just thought he's a hitman. He hits his wife.
This Kiki has the audacity to speak up. No, this chick is toast, so we are bullying people now. We will bury her. I'm upset that a girl was allowed on an internet show.
From the ashes of my spent coffers of empathy, dark Kiki is born. Close your eyes. The end is no surprise. You know what has begun won't be undone. no remorse. Your luck has run its course.
Under a veil of black, I come to take my soul back and show you all how you fall. It's time you learned. I've returned.
Well, boogers.
Internet person says, I'll sign up for super tips and should have more money to contribute soon. You deserve it. Thanks for the great entertainment and dismantling this moob. You don't have to sign up. There's nothing to sign up. Just click the link in the chat or supertip.gg/NLO. No sign up necessary.
Bro.
Thank you, though.
You really are so alpha that I think you need to sit down with an auditor and process your inner anger. I know a church in Hollywood that can help. It's a big blue one, and blue is the alpha-esque color. I just need $160,000 by tomorrow.
Oh, boogers, I'll have to mortgage my house. But do you really think I'm alpha? You kind of hurt me, man. Here's how.
Shh, bro. Save it for the sessions, man. That's how a real alpha does it. I only wish I could be that alpha. That's why I fucked your wife on a sex cross and stole her with cocaine. I just wanted to impress you, bro. So you in?
Fuck yeah, bro. I'll do anything you say, dude. That's how alpha I am now. My damn kids don't need a house anyway. Time for them to grow up and assume the mantle of true alphas.
I, too, am a Scientologist.
Just a reminder, today's executive producer is Shit Show. Give it up for Shit Show. Supporting the show for a while now. East Coast. You might have to watch it on a replay. Everybody else as well. We couldn't do this without all the big dogs. Come on now. Send it on home to your daddy. Send it on down to your pappy and your dad.
Before the whole fucking thing comes out and,
or it comes out worse than you were getting just straight cucked the whole time.
Or whatever, just go like, hey, look.
Before it all comes out, I got to get ahead of this. Yeah, because it's still never come out. It's still never come out.
It would be weird if I just started doing it, but I was doing it at a time where I was also confessing to all of my sins.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
but why not now? Why not confess now? And again, the crazy part is like he won't even face it. He wants you to forget about his abuse allegations and focus on everything else. He's still going on and on about the cocaine. Remember, we were done with the cocaine. The abuse allegations came out. He was done talking about all this. Now he can't talk about it enough. He can't get back into the cocaine and everything the Ricadas did wrong enough now. But he was done with all this. What happened? Bob Sacramento, 10 gifted membership.
I've made a huge mistake.
Thank you, Bob. Appreciate that. You're already on our list of fame.
The arrest happened after I confessed to all of my sins, and then I went, well, it's probably a matter of time before, this whole...
But it's not. It wasn't. None of that's come out.
The lid blows off this thing. Let me go ahead and release the pressure valve a little bit.
A little bit? Again, you can't stop telling... Today you told anecdotes. Another time April was doing coke right before a show. Another time April was doing coke.
So yeah, sorry you felt entitled to that part of my life, but that was going to come out when I felt comfortable.
So which is it? Are they good friends that betrayed you? Or you weren't going to tell her the truth because you're not entitled to that part of my life? I'm sorry you thought you were entitled to that part of my life, Kiki. That was going to come out when I wanted it to. So I lied to you instead of just saying, I'd rather not get into it. I just lied and lied and lied. But then when you hurt me, I go, I can't believe it. Stabbed in the back. My true friends. My good friends. That I was not going to trust with that information.
Plankton with $4.99 said, welp, I won't miss the aloof second mic who can't stay on topic or understand basic references. Look, I enjoyed doing a show with both of them.
Two people from totally different generations, and it didn't click. It was awful.
I enjoyed hanging out with both of them, and they got the genuine article. They got the real me, but I don't know.
There's no real you. There's no real you. You guys got the genuine article. Let's ask anyone who's ever been around you. You googly-eyed moop.
One with a problem tells them different, and that must be right, and I must be terrible.
Pretty much.
Funeral director with 2. I mean, look, I was abused by the same person, so I get it.
Yeah, you've said that.
Funeral director with $2 says,
I was abused by the same person.
can you address Canu's dumb fake accent now? I think the accent's adorable.
Disagree.
So, again, not going to be phony.
It's the worst. Don't believe me? Have a listen.
Fiaw I yabugano ak mayan raifed yawn. Ni alaf aros iwu adel dwi flanet ar oli ni briodi.
The fuck did she say?
About that. Isn't it Greasy with $5 says, you don't seem like a headbutter, especially with that 8-head X. It's like an unlimited energy versus an immovable object. I believe Jesse PS said yesterday. I believe what...
Who I, again, hope is my friend now, who's on my side, much like the very talented and poignant Chad Zumock and Kevin Brennan. Some of the smartest, sharpest guys in the Dabbleverse. I'll be reaching out to some of the grossest, dumbest men you've ever...
Jesse PS said yesterday, if I headbutted someone, they'd be obliterated. Thank you, Jesse.
Imagine pretending that's an actual funny anecdote.
Scott Christie Jones with $5 says, I'm out. You're not addressing what Keanu specifically said. The focus was not on the old allegations. Imholtz and Riquetas are all degens. What, you think I'm going to fight that one? I mean,
still dodging the allegation.
I mean, Johnny, fair?
Yeah, I'd say it's
I would say.
If nothing else, over the last 6 months, definitely some degenerative behavior.
A lot of degeneration X, if you will. So, Scott Christie Jones, I understand your anger and your hostility. It is understood, buddy. Thank you. Even 300 for today. Thank you very much. Even 300. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I'm just looking at some of the comments here.
Yeah, normal rules. That's all you ever do.
That's mean. That's not necessarily true. People saying they're going to be homeless. That's a little extreme, I think. All right.
Really? But you tell everybody we want you to kill yourself? You tell everybody that Kiki said you're the worst person on earth? You're the devil? You're Hitler? Remember all that, you fucking pussy?
Busy day today, guys. Lots to get to. I'm glad we could get... that almost took a half hour. That was probably a little longer than I wanted it to.
Good thing it's all done now.
But I just wanted to address it. Another person goes off on a multi-hour vitriolic thing, and I'm just going to say, look, it hurt my feelings.
Aaron's never done that. Aaron's never done a podcast for multiple hours where he just rips people apart with bullshit.
I feel a little stabbed in the back.
It'd be like me saying that.
Back, a little betrayed, but, freed up.
You've already said it. We've heard that you feel betrayed. We've heard you feel stabbed in the back. We heard you've been abused. We heard it. Darvo.
Some things. So on we go. You got to look at the positive of everything. Rocky with $10. Thank you very much, Rock. You know what I'm not seeing the positive in? My fucking throat being wrecked right now.
So was he up all night crying?
Yeah, dude, what did you do?
I was coughing and sneezing the whole time before the show and eyes watering, the whole thing. Bisconti's allege you skipped on paying out. I paid them every single week they were on.
Everything that guy just says bullshit.
Buck says Kumia was trashing you on X. Any response? He hates you. Well, look, he's team Keanu and Geno. I mean, why wouldn't he get their back? He got mad because I made the comparison. I'm like, so you get the word that I might be an abuser guy. And I just made the comparison. Anthony admitted to biting a woman. I mean, that's an apples to apples comparison. I didn't. I deny it. It didn't happen. I never fucking headbutted or choked anybody.
That's why nobody's allowed to bring it up.
He admitted to this other thing. All I'm saying is one gets a pass, one's a piece of shit. If that upsets him, that's fine. That's okay.
Again, it's just like if someone accused me of all this stuff, I wouldn't have this much passion and energy behind it. I wouldn't worry at all. There's no evidence of that since I've never done it. And I wouldn't spend my entire show just fighting these battles. He can't stop addressing hate. It's almost half the show. The other half's begging for money.
Sure, my mom has been confused with Greg Maddox's baseball glove, but at least that baseball glove is smart enough not to get beat like Ape by Aaron the Hit Woman Hart.
Rude.
Aaron's son is a retard. He had goat eyes and he stunk. His ogling was most untoward. April and I stayed up late talking about what geek Aaron is. I couldn't sleep with his retard screaming and that tone-deaf daughter of his trying to sing. It was like a group home.
You know there are some funny conversations about Aaron that April and Kiki had. You know there are. You know there are. Oh.
Aaron's son is a retard. He had goat eyes and he stunk. His ogling was most untoward. April and I stayed up late talking about what geek Aaron is. I couldn't sleep with his retard screaming and that tone-deaf daughter of his trying to sing. It was like a group home.
That is a legitimate question. That, by the way, I understand why they're upset. There's no fucking good answer to it. Ozone with $4.99. Johnny, when Aaron said, Johnny knows me, let's hear if he thinks I could have done this. Why did you respond, I don't know anything?
So this is great.
Not cool.
When he was like, Johnny knows that I would never do that to April, and Johnny goes, I don't know anything.
What?
I'm not sure what we're talking about.
Johnny, what did you do?
So he doesn't even know what they're talking about now, he's saying. So he's doing it again.
Ooh.
I don't know.
What Johnny's saying is he thinks I beat women.
Oh, wait, no. The I don't know anything part was about what was going on with the whole, like, Keanu Geno thing. That wasn't like, oh, Johnny knows me. Like, I don't know anything. Like, no, I don't know. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't keep track of. I don't watch all of the. And we're reporting on Imholte now. Like, I actually have gotten to the point where people come into my show and Imholte this, Imholte that. I'm like, this isn't really Imholte.
Okay, look. Notice he's picked up a piece of paper. This might be the cringiest thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. And again, I know why he's doing this. He doesn't have Kiki. There's not a woman in his world that'll stand by his side. Again, he thought he had Kiki for his woman security blanket. You're accused of beating women. You need a woman by your side. He's got nobody. He's got nobody. And he's grabbing this letter. And we've already heard about this letter. This is the letter from his baby girl, Charlotte May, asking him to please be happy, Daddy, and to please, please, please stay off the internet. Daddy not happy when he's on the internet. Now, what he doesn't realize is that in his insane attempt to use his own daughter's retarded letter as a shield, I'm a dad. What he's trying to do with this letter is, I'm a dad. I have a daughter. My daughter loves me. I would never hurt a woman. I have a daughter. But what he doesn't understand is what this letter makes it sound like. Listen to how crazy this is.
Show, so I'm not worried about it. You go fuck off to the Steel Toe show with that shit. Like, that's where I'm at.
One thing that really turned me around and told me that, the internet is horseshit and
one thing that turned me... Now, he's been shitting on the internet forever. But one thing that really turned him around and told him the internet was horseshit.
Internet people are phony and this and that was a letter I actually got from my daughter last week.
So this letter taught him that internet people are phony? And what did it teach? I got to go back. Because, by the way, none of that's in the letter. None of that's in the letter. Wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear what this is from a 10-year-old child that he keeps using. He's never brought this girl up. He's never used her on a show. But now that he needs you to view him as a good guy, he's using his own children for the first time ever. He's trying to be a dad for the first time ever. What's about to happen is fucking insane. He's about to read testimony from a child about what a bad father he is, and he changes the meaning and intention of it to tell him he's better than these internet people and don't worry about it, Daddy. It's insane. It's a daughter sending him a letter that says, why won't you ever hang out with us and play with us? Get off the internet. Put your phone. It literally says, put your phone down and spend time with me. And he's interpreted that as, the internet's bad. Those people are phony. Love, Charlotte. But it's literally a child crying out for time with her father. It literally is like, you're always at your desk. You're always on your phone. Spend time with me. I love you. The phone and the desk make you sad. Get off them. And he's interpreted this as, you're right, Dad. The internet is bad. They're phony. Listen. I'm going to rewind it. You got to hear the spin on this. And why even bring this up? This is what you're bringing out. And remember when I told you he has to replace everything? This is what I'm talking about. He lost his woman, Kiki. He lost his woman's security blanket. He's got to replace that really quick. So he remembered his daughter for the first time ever. And went and got her letter, and now he can show you, I got plenty of women around me who support me. And again, the only one he can bring out is his 10-year-old daughter. A child who has no choice to be on the internet or not. And he just keeps posting photos and videos and letters. He has to replace holes in his leaky boat immediately. So here's his new Women Love Me cope.
What was going on? I didn't keep track of. I don't watch all people come into my show and go fuck off to the Steel Toe show with that shit. Like that's where I'm at.
By the way, he didn't answer at all yet. They asked him, "Why did you say you didn't know about the abuse allegations?" His response was, "No, I just meant that I don't pay attention to that shit. Go to Steel Toe." So he still didn't answer. He still didn't say, "I don't think Aaron did it." He still didn't say, "I have Aaron's back." He's fading. He's fading. Here we go.
Thing that really turned me around. And
again, this scrawled letter of 7 words from a 10-year-old girl taught you about the internet and turned your world around. Before that, it was Slam Piece. Really turned you around and gave you confidence. And you'd have no confidence without Slam Piece. You know what really turned me around? You know what really taught me about the internet? Go on.
And told me that, the internet is horseshit and internet people are phony and this and that was a letter I actually got from my daughter last week. And it's really, I think I got this Monday or Tuesday, turned my entire outlook and my whole life around. And it kind of taught me what's important.
So your life was headed in the wrong direction until last Monday? Last Monday, your life got turned around? But like a month ago, you said you're the best you've ever been. I don't know what's going on.
And who loves you and all of that. And that's why a lot of this stuff just really can't knock me down. My daughter wrote me a letter.
Listen to this. Decide if you think this is real.
And it was on a day where I was having a tough time. So it was like Monday. Wednesday, everything just kind of snapped into place for me. And this is going to be tough. If I cry like a little bitch, don't.
You won't. You won't. Your tear ducts were sealed off with your vas deferens. Every time you threaten us with tears, nothing comes.
Be like April and yell at me.
God, fucking stealing my bit.
Don't be like April and yell at me. Do you hear this? Do you hear this manipulation?
Buddy, I went through a lot of effort and personal shame to establish I'm the cry like a bitch guy. I know. Everybody wants to steal my fucking thunder. Jesus.
Great stuff.
Dear Dad, I love you so much and I care about you. I hate seeing you sad. Just don't be on your phone and don't be on your desk.
So it's not about the internet. He's ignoring his child.
We don't want to remember you as a dad who was sad. Stay off it and remember, I love you so much. Jesus loves you your daughter. I love dad. Charlotte. And
this girl, I mean, she might be more retarded than Louie. I love dad. Stay off desk. We don't want to remember. Dad off desk. I love dad. Sweet dreams. Remember you tomorrow. I love dad. What?
Desk. Just you. Dear dad, I love you so much and I care about you. I hate seeing you sad. Just don't be on your phone and don't be on your desk. We don't want to remember you as a dad who was sad. Stay off it and remember, I love you so much. Jesus loves you. Your daughter.
Dad.
I love dad.
Wow. Poignant.
Charlotte. And she put these little stickers in there. She brought these with her that day because she knew I was having a tough time. And one of them is Psalm 147:3. He heals the brokenhearted and binds up their wounds. And the other one is from Isaiah 43:2. When you go through deep waters, I will be with you. And that's from a fucking 10-year-old. That's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like it's from a fucking 4-year-old. What the fuck? If my 10-year-old wrote letters like that? I mean, I learned cursive when I was 6.5. Dear Dad, don't be on death. Do not use phone. We like happy. Don't do that. I love Dad. Jesus loves you. From your daughter, I love Dad. Can you believe she's 10? Divided by 2? I mean, what? 10? I was building bombs.
And that was one of the things that just snapped me right out of a lot of this bad shit. And you just you're better than that.
Yeah. You can lose wives and friends and co-hosts and money and credibility. But if you got a Jesus sticker, that could carry you to the...
You know? Mm-hmm. You're better than that. All right.
I got a letter from my daughter telling me I ignore her all the time, and that just lifted me right up. Again, a 10-year-old, that letter is saying, spend more time with us. Get off your desk and phone. He's like, I got a letter from my daughter, and she told me that internet people are duplicitous, and you can't trust anonymous people who don't have anything to be accountable for. It's like, what? It said, Daddy, play with me. Love Jesus. Like, where did you get all that?
All right. Off we go.
The weird part
Off
is
we
those
go.
stickers are scratch and sniff. They just smell like pews.
They smell like G. Thank you guys very much for your run to move on. Be looking for a show to do. I don't know. Maybe he's looking. Maybe he's shopping his services around. I'm not really sure. Foley Man.
But he's got that whole in hot water hookup.
A Foley Man, right, on Twitter. You're a dick.
I know.
Right. Feel free.
Last week he loved In Hot Water. This week it's a shit program.
To read this on the show. Oh.
I mean, yesterday he wore an In Hot Water shirt. Today, guys, don't tease him about In Hot Water. We all know it's garbage. These are your friends.
Wow. This actually might be something I have to talk about. I was dating the sister of April's ex-boyfriend. I heard about him.
I was dating the sister of April's ex-boyfriend, Devin Payment. So Devin Payment's sister's boyfriend.
And her.
Mm-hmm.
I do have to say this is pretty on par with what happened between those two. Devin was the nicest guy who bent over backwards for her, and all everyone heard was Devin is a monster. He's so mean, blah, blah. Even manipulated him to getting rid of his dog so he could get a dog she wanted. So fuck Canoe for falling for her shit. Sorry you're going through this. Unfortunately, went through the same shit with Devin's sister.
See, the thing everyone keeps, April might be a manipulator who does this to men all the time. It doesn't mean Aaron isn't. It's not like there can only be one. It's like none of this matters. April used her ex-boyfriend, lied to him, manipulated him, made him get a new dog, all this. Well, shit, I guess Aaron should be able to beat the fuck out of her then. Can we ever focus on your allegations?
Long live the toe. Wow, that's interesting because that's a lot different
from the version.
That's really fucking interesting. And you know what? You know what's weird about it? It confirms a lot of my suspicions. April would shit talk the hell out of this guy.
Aren't you glad we moved on? Aren't you glad we took the high road today? Aren't you glad he doesn't need to talk about April or the Ricadas anymore? No, it's all of a sudden, for some reason, it's become an imperative that we discredit everything about April. It's necessary that we were about to get started, but now we have to spend a little time. We've got to make you understand that nothing April says is worth anything. Now, let's not forget, when the allegations came out, he was screaming, I wish April could be here. Remember, April already called this a stack of lies. I wish she was here, because that's one thing we would agree on. I'm certain of it. She'd tell you this is bullshit. I wish she was here. I wish she'd come on. This was last week. Now it's like everything April says is wrong. She's on drugs. You can't trust her. She manipulates. Psychological abuse. I just realized what I've been in. I got tricked. Darvo. Deny, attack, reverse the victim and the offender.
Weed all the time. He didn't care about me. He wasn't a good guy. Blah, 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 blah. He was bad to me, so on and so forth. And
see, April trashed another guy, so I couldn't have hit her. Huh?
Someone said to me, they go, I look at a picture of Devin, and they said he looks like a genuine, just all-American, good guy.
He had no idea that you guys were sitting out in your air-conditioned car eating sandwiches in the heat. Or the heated car in the cold.
And what do you think that April's made? Because, a lot. Okay, so I'll say this. This is, wow, that's.
Johnny doesn't care about any of this. But look, Aaron's excited because he just found a new way out of the cave.
Really fucking interesting. So, April used to tell me, you're the last relationship I want to be in. After all the things I've been through with Devin, I don't want to have another relationship. Then I met with Kayla one day, and she said to me, April said that she's never having another relationship again after Nick. She says that she told Nick, and Nick told me that this is the last relationship she ever wants to have. And I went,
quick question. What does any of this have to do with the allegations that you physically abused your wife? Oh, we're supposed to be forgetting that? Sorry, I keep bringing it up.
I heard that before.
Look at the arms crossed.
Been there, done that.
And then I heard that Devin was a monster and he was this terrible guy and awful.
It's weird how those boxing bruises cleared right up.
And in reality,
look at that leg bouncing. Look at his fucking leg. This guy's nervous as fuck about something.
This is another guy who was in that family. He said Devin was the nicest guy who bent over backwards for her. And all everyone heard was Devin's a monster. He's so mean, manipulated him, blah, blah, blah. I mean, you can't argue that I didn't bend over backwards for this person. I opened up my family, which she drove a wedge between. I opened up my show. I gave her a job. I hired her, to come over here.
Can't trash April enough. I always said I wish her well. I'm not here to throw her under the bus. I'm not going to be trashing people today. I think the people who came for me to trash people are going to be really sad and disappointed. I'm taking the high road. He's spilling everything this bitch ever did now.
Do this show with me because I hate my job. It's so terrible. My body's breaking down. It's awful. I said, do you want to come be on the show? Yes, I'd love that. And then when the going got tough, I was an asshole for putting her on the show.
What happened to you were a narcissist? What happened to you? That was your mistake. Spina bifida, LOL.
Dear Dad, don't be sad or mad. Char love Dad. Louie love glue. Me miss April. Fire's hot. SpaghettiOs are delicious. Charlotte want Dad's smile. No more frown. Dad don't run to cabin. Stay at home and sing with me with Magic Song Machine. Dad love Eric Church. Church man make Daddy better.
God, Charlotte gets it. Can you believe she's 10?
I hate scrimp. No taste good. Egg tastes funny. Taste is poop. Ape drive fast. Throw me down. I am sad. No, like you. You is dumb. Nick own you. SpaghettiOs good. We're new mom. Forever not her. I strip pole. All your fault.
Boogers. Like I keep saying, my life has been remarkably great the last few weeks. That's why 2 of my friends just dumped me. I'm struggling to book a high-priced superstar like Corey Adam to headline my roast, and I'm definitely not so depressed at home that my daughter is worried sick about me.
Hey, Johnny, want to swing by my house and sniff the training bra I swiped out of Aaron's downstairs bathroom?
Hell, I've been swiping the Imholte Offspring's underwear for months. Be careful if you grab anything of Louie's. Kid lets out some serious fluids from all holes.
I'm getting night looped.
Every time I would have a problem, and I would say she did something that hurt me. By the end of the argument, I was...
Every time she did something that hurt me. Imagine being a man and saying that.
The monster. I was the piece of shit. I was the one who'd done something wrong.
Chat, Jack.
It sounds like this was a theme.
Lawsuits are a theme. Still April, way in the lead.
Thank you for that message. I appreciate it.
I just can't believe April dated Devin Sawa and passed him up. Like, I mean,
seems like a good enough guy, huh?
Right? Yeah.
I wonder if that dude's not just a decent guy and I got fucking sold a bill of goods.
Now, listen to this. He wonders if this Devin Payment was a good guy and April just lied about him.
Why do you have to do that, though? Like, why would you have to trash him to impress me? You know what? From now on, I think I'm going to kind of use that as a red flag for people.
If trashing your ex is a red flag, honey.
Yeah, dude, if they have to
Good thing Aaron never trashes his exes.
Trash their ex to impress you, then there's...
It's even worse because it's the mother of his children.
There's something like going on.
It's
no offense. There's nothing wrong with trashing your ex, but if your ex is like the most evil, worst person in the world, and all they were talking about, oh, they're the worst person. Oh, they only ever did this, that, and the other. I'm gonna have a problem believing you. It's just nobody's completely like no. This is the way I word it for like my therapist talks to me about like because I still have issues getting hung up with family members. And she'll be like, "He's bad." To have
the thing I had was correct. It just, but you're like on one hand, you're like, oh, I'm not paranoid. And oh, I'm a lot more perceptive than I thought I was.
Wow. Well, he just wanted to, not only did he just find out he's been manipulated his whole marriage, he's giving himself a pat on the back for realizing this now and healing so quickly.
But you're also like, ew, that paranoid feeling I had was correct. It just kind of makes you, you know what?
Like, I don't know whether to be like happy that I'm so perceptive and in tune with when I'm getting got 4 years after the fact, or ew.
It does. It takes and goes, wow, the world's a lot dirtier and grosser. It's as dirty and gross as I thought it was, and I was hoping it wasn't. And it's just,
I mean, this guy really is insane. He really is dumb. I mean, he's done. I don't know how you can be such a master manipulator and so dumb. No one is buying it. No one. The people who give you money just want to see you squirm every day. There are no toe fans. It's why the comments are locked. It's why there's no one on Twitter who's a fan of you. Find it.
It's that as you get older, that
play a clip.
Destruction of innocence thing.
God, he just said his innocence is being destroyed as he learns about how manipulative April was. He's like, I guess that's part of getting older. Your innocence gets destroyed. April's not 30. You're 37.
The weed thing is weird because, like, I remember hanging out with April. She was always very happy to smoke weed. Like, she didn't seem to have a problem with smoking weed.
Well, she fucking blew past any yield signs on substances and whatnot, so.
Yeah, she did that.
Don't you worry about that.
Yeah, we're worried.
Chip Galloway with 199 says, how's Slam Piece dealing with this? Still together? Oh, yeah. I think Slam.
Yeah, she's upstairs making candied bacon. At this point, Slam Piece is probably at the Ricadas. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what to believe.
Piece and I are doing something today. She's broken up about the whole thing.
Her dresser's in the driveway right now.
She's like, look, these, everybody around me is like, fucking get them, or, these people are terrible, or these people are awful. That's it.
Who's around you? They're dropping like flies.
Everybody around me. And me, I'm like, look, I'm not.
My kids are coming over this weekend. Charlotte's making me a letter.
Giving you a gimmick when I tell you I'm doing great. And I don't want to invite this evil, if you will. All right, let's move on to Frankie, and then we've got a bunch of other stuff to get to today. I'm sorry that I'm struggling with.
Okay, it's another one of my favorite segments of the show. Aaron tries to do a show. He pretends he has a show. We last tried this 20 minutes ago. Didn't take. We're at 40 minutes now. Let's see how far they get. Frankie McDonald's on. Up. 44 minutes. We go back to talking about the haters in April.
Frankie McDonald is a decent dude right there.
So that was a 4-minute segment. Let's see what comes up next.
Thank you very, very much, Frank. Orange Boy says that's basically Aaron's cousin. I would be honored if Frankie were my cousin.
I don't know. I heard some things you want to do to your cousin.
Frankie, you making grilled cheese sandwiches.
Hey, Aaron, just say not true, not true, not true. Yeah, I don't know. My advice, when the shit was true, I just always went true.
All right, he's back on it. 4 minutes.
True. That's when I, kind of thought, that's why I kind of thought, hey, everything I've said that's true has been true. Maybe when I
out of nowhere, he's back on it, just by himself. His brain never gets off this. So like him trying to do segments and stuff is fucking hilarious.
Say something's horseshit. Maybe I built up some trust there, but nope. Fuck Aaron. He's an asshole. Adam with $5. He says 5 for Frankie. Absolutely.
Thank you.
5 for Frankie.
Totally.
285 is the number for today. Thank you very much, guys. We're ahead of the pace today. If you want to keep going, keep chipping in. Of course, the Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links are in the chat. Oh, Father Justin Queso says, methinks the hand cutouts are for placing your ice cream treats. Oh.
I am not going to use them for that.
So then it looks like Frankie is holding on to your ice cream.
Yeah.
I get it.
And he says, be prepared. Have some ice cream. It's a beautiful, innocent, and awesome thing. And I want to just go and make obscene gestures in the hand cutouts. I'm a piece of shit. I don't care. And fucking, that'd be great for me. I don't want to put them on social media. They're just for me.
I wanted to get this thing of Novak Djokovic at Wimbledon, but the Twitter link I had for it has gone away because it got copyright claimed.
Oh man.
Okay.
So now I'm worried if I play this, I'm gonna have a bit of a copyright issue on my hands here. But
There'll be no Djokovic for you.
All right, can we get
who failed to stop him with this
thought?
Yeah, a couple of years ago. I fucking love this guy. Let's play this. It's like a good.
All right, we're skipping.
the drunk at the party just calling
for that.
Full of counterfeit bucks.
Oh, he's back on it. Here we go.
I believe is what he's trying to say. Let's go to...
No, sorry, I wasn't looking in chat. I'm pulling up something for later. Sorry about that. I got a little distracted. We watched too long of that shit. My bad.
A few people here. Flimsy Greenberg. He really hates my guts. He's really been... Guys, don't hit... If you hit goals, Flimsy Greenberg gets really upset.
Flimsy Bam Bam.
He says, no Geno, no Kiki, and no Kumi or Brennan for your dumb roast either. The anniversary show is shaping up to be a real hootenanny. Another L for the toe.
Listen to this. You ready for this, Cope? Here we go.
You do understand that 8 of our 9 anniversary shows have been just steel toe events. And the 9th out of 10 will be another steel toe family event as well.
Oh, now it's a family event.
Sorry, Flimsy. Gonzo with $2 says, you already stole Frankie from Geno. This means war.
So you really want us to believe he's had 10 steel toe anniversary events? I don't believe you.
He came to me. What do you... Out of the blue, the guy sends me a picture of him on the boardwalk. I love Frank.
Imagine how stuck Cheetos is. You know, when he met this guy was on the radio and had a lot of local listeners that would drive business. Now he gives him $600 a month to just like promote his business all over America to a bunch of people who will never come. No one is coming to Stoney's. No one. Like, what a loser.
Matt Groves with $2.99. Second, guys. You don't get the reaction you want. You got to dig back into the bag of tricks. He says it has nothing to do with vaccines. He's the
Jordan wants to step out.
Coltrane, I will agree with you there. Landers over a Hitman heart shirt. The stars are placed perfectly over those delicious jugs. 80 is our number today. The best audience out there. Thank you for continuously chipping in. If you guys are just going to keep knocking that number down over time,
we'll keep doing a show.
I don't believe this one. It's pending. I don't think it's going to come true.
Oh, this was great.
Yeah. No, this isn't real. If that one clears, then I will honor it, but it is a over-the-top massive contribution.
So he wants us to believe he's gotten some unreal giant donation.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pending right now. As soon as it goes confirmed, I'm going to put it towards the goal and we're going to have some fun.
Yeah. Guys, if this is real, we'll have fun. If not, regular show.
But it's got to go through first. It seems...
If you guys want to have fun, this better be real. Otherwise, standard toe.
Sus. At the moment. Can I put it that way?
Yeah.
It seems sus. Sparky...
It's suspicious. How much is it? $1 million?
Rose becoming a member for 25 months says monthly dues for the toes. Glad we got rid of the unfunny. Wow, that's not very nice. Again, we can do that without. Oh, okay. This is a person asking for that much money on PayPal. Oh, there was no message with it until I got the email. Okay,
you got a PayPal $1,000 request.
Okay. Well, that's too bad that you feel that way, but what can you do?
So wait a minute, somebody just asked you to pay them?
Yeah, somebody just asked me to pay them.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
That's funny.
Is it?
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm sorry, refuse.
What? How much did they want?
They wanted $1,000. I don't know what to tell them. Rocky with...
Why is this a show segment? Unless you can turn it into a Delethian gross, which not a lot of people can do. You know, that people still talk about her to this day. On a clear night, you can hear her voice ring out through the graveyard.
Marbled meadows metamorphose into the medieval plains of Iberia. Soldiers swarm the fields like flecks of paint from a madman's brush, as your humble servant bears witness to the latest of the moving picture's magic tricks. Oh, why do I bother? Look at these idiots. I knew Proust, you know.
You fun lady. Smell like gravy. April. Go where? This bit fun. You do jitterbug? Prohibition over. My dad suck. Bad we sing. How date, boys?
I'm sorry, homie. I don't know how to talk to children. I make them squirm.
$10 says,
and I like making them squirm. Let them know that I got here on my terms, not theirs. And when I'm done, I'm going to dance my ass off into the night, and they'll know, everyone will fucking know, that they could never control a thing.
I like turtles.
Aaron, thank you very much. A lot of people feeling that Team Aaron right now.
Yeah, in your chat, where you've banned everyone who's not feeling Team Aaron. Again, I've never seen anything like it. You know you've banned everyone who hates you from your chat. So to make yourself feel better, you go look at your own chat and go, wow, everybody's on my side. Weird. That's fucking wild, man.
I appreciate it. 270 away from today. Adam with another gifted membership. Sean becoming a member for 12 months says, thanks for another fake gifted membership month. No problem. Thank you, Sean. We appreciate it. There's Citizen M says, it does seem mega gay. All these people keep turning on Aaron despite him knowing he's a genuine dude. Mersh, Geno, and Kiki, Kumia, Carl, fuck them all. Onward and forward.
So that's clearly a fake Citizen M.
Look, these are...
It's wild that everybody keeps turning on Aaron, even though they know he's a stand-up dude. It's like, what? What?
You play the internet. You either play the internet game or you do this for a job.
Everyone else gets along except you. And we're all right.
And you move on from the internet when it's over. There's no middle ground. And there is nothing that makes me...
When is the internet over? You move on from the internet when it's over. What time does the internet close?
Happier than like Johnny or myself or someone else. Someone goes, oh, did you hear about this thing? And then you go, no. And then you start...
No. He really doesn't need a co-host. It's really like just someone there for him to cope at. Like Johnny doesn't talk, man.
Start telling you about the thing and you go, gay. Super gay. But look, I mean, I don't have any animosity towards anyone.
Nope.
I just it's amazing to me. Like I said, if people want to side up against me, go ahead. I've been dealing with it my whole time in broadcasting. I'll probably be dealing with it until I'm done broadcasting. So sorry if I'm not.
You're going to deal with it the rest of your life. You're a broken motherfucker.
Giving you the response you want. Again, I apologize. This is embarrassing. I've got Biden updates for you now.
Can you give us a clap? Fucking walrus.
I don't know.
I don't.
As far as I understand it, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, you've invited Corey and haven't really heard back from him.
Well,
listen to this. He almost started a story.
Geno, because
I don't know.
This is why, like, Johnny's starting to like shit on him, man.
You know his number and asked him. He is just very mean. I know what you just did, and that's very mean. Citizen M says, Corey's just standing up for himself, to be fair. You know his number and asked him. He isn't a backstabber like these fucks. What did Corey do?
I don't know.
Fuck, I don't know.
I think Citizen M is assuming like Corey isn't coming yet thus far because of a pay thing. and that like you said that Geno and them not coming, like, oh well, that definitely opens the door for Corey. Like, I don't know. As far as I understand it, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, you've invited Corey and haven't really heard back from him.
Well, damage control time.
Well, I will say this is where this is kind of my fault. Corey's never been as good at answering texts as he is answering calls. He and I have always been more of a phone conversation people. So I'll give him a call, maybe on my way to pick the kids up.
Yeah, it's probably the compound merger. I don't want to bug him right now.
Today, because I'm such a monster. I have my kids. The war in Ukraine had recently...
Again, he has his kid, so he can't be a monster. And if he's not a monster, then he can't have hit April. So because he has his kids today, he didn't hit April. Are you guys getting it yet?
Kicked off. The Germans wanted to have a meeting in the early evening with Joe Biden.
Okay.
The reason they chose an early evening
He's
meeting
sleepy.
was to accommodate Joe. But it looks like it was scheduled outside of Biden's 6-hour window, which usually runs between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m.
Ooh.
Biden had to skip early.
We really love this stuff. Let's see if they got 4 minutes.
Well, that other world leaders had to curtail to lest he be in bed.
Yeah, you know what they were, the day they were getting arrested, I was playing with my children.
Oh my God, he's back on it. 6 minutes he made it. 6 minutes, and he's back rubbing things into Nick and April, who he said, remember when he's past the anger phase? Remember when he's past the anger phase? He's so grateful and happy now. Moving on. I don't need to talk about it. Moving on, bigger and better.
Oh, and I had nicely set their stuff out so they could come get it, but they were busy getting arrested for the drug thing. I don't know.
Let's cope.
Someone just sent into the text line, keep it up, you're doing great. I'm watching to respond to this text message. They just wanted to write in so they could watch me
Respond to the text message.
read their text.
He's lost. He's lost. Like, he really doesn't know what to do. He knows it's not working. That's all he knows.
That's very...
Someone who cares. Yeah.
There's definitely someone who's setting up for a bit. All right, is that all the Biden stuff we have today?
I don't know. You're the guy who runs the show, so...
Let me see.
Nope. Hopefully.
White House had that park.
Really weird.
I thought we
trying to cover up Santa.
But now we're getting like more doctors coming out with his ability to lead the country. You know, who you voted for before.
All right, we're 4 minutes. Let's see.
My neurologists.
2 more minutes.
All right,
I'll
if this
skip.
were 2020, this story would never make go.
Like if I were
trying to do.
Coming 8 times in 8. 10 minutes. Holy shit.
I'm sorry, $7.99, Matt. Then we'll get to the Rumble Chat's thoughts on this. He says, I don't care about the wife swap, but why did you sleep in his bed with him? It's such a submissive move.
Ooh. He can't leave it alone.
And then to do it that many times. Well, I was sleeping with his wife. I mean,
his wife wasn't just going to sleep in a room with me. Again, it's Grandpa George, Grandma Georgina, Grandpa Joe, Grandma Josephine, heel to toe, anus to unis.
And his wife, when I went to their
honest anus
house, his wife was there. That was we'd partner off. That was my partner. And
I'm glad we're not talking about it anymore. I'm taking the high road. Nothing to see here, guys. You're going to be disappointed if you came over here for...
That's where she was. So we would,
we'd cuddle.
We'd do our thing there, and then we'd go to sleep. Did I ever say that this was fucking, you know what? Everybody should fucking do this. It's so healthy. It's so good. Everybody over there is a fucking wreck. I would be a wreck right now too, but I think therapy.
Look at this leg. Look, I mean, what's he hiding? What's he hiding?
Therapy, family, friends. You know what I did? I admitted that I did something wrong. And then I went and took the steps you take to fix the thing.
I mean, the most nervous motherfucker on the planet. He cannot stop vibrating.
You did wrong, but remember, I'm the monster. I'm the ass.
There's not one monster. Again, none of this has anything to do with the fact that you beat your wife. None of this has anything to do with April alleges you physically assaulted her. Let it go. Let it go. What side of the bed you slept on and who got the cold cuts this week? Nobody gives a shit. You hit your wife, yes or no?
Asshole, I'm the piece of shit. Do I
You
think
haven't gone all the way on fixing it, though. Let's be honest. You still keep trying to say that Kayla was attractive.
you know what? I'm not gonna. I will tell you this. You know me. I've been an honest guy from day one, so I'm not just gonna trash people to trash people. Kayla was beautiful to me.
Tell us again, Aaron, why is your throat so swollen and scratchy and bruised? You sure it was from crying?
These tips come to you courtesy of my cheating ex's credit card she forgot. I am thrilled, and you can expect many memberships in your near future. I'll finally make the cut for an ultimate string of truthy happiness this month. I love authorized signer status.
Jesus Christ.
Back to Aaron's implosion in progress.
Is that real? Cody Mack, if that's real and you're really using your girlfriend's credit card and you're an authorized signer, let's prove it. Throw some real money at it, pussy. Spending $5 of your girlfriend's money's not going to piss her off. Let's see a hundo. Let's see a couple hundo. Let's go full Mike Boudet on this thing and just max it out.
When you've been in a boob desert as long as you were, and then all of a sudden an oasis shows up.
I fell for Kayla at that time.
So now April's a boob desert.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man, because you saw the mountains and you thought that looks like a beautiful place to be.
She was sweet. She was very, very sweet. You want her saying anything? I'm sitting here going, I loved her. She said she loved me. Hey, Keanu was the one who went, she fucking manipulated. She's the one fucking. The whole thing yesterday is just fucking bizarre. I mean, just really fucking weird.
It all came out of nowhere. Like, I've been manipulating those guys for months, and I thought it was going fine. I don't know how they woke up, like, overnight.
To the point where, again, I'm not going scorched earth on anyone because...
Nah. We're just in our second hour of it.
Because I don't feel that way.
Right.
It's just really fucking bizarre, especially all the manipulation and psychological abuse that I've been the victim of.
I mean, this is unreal.
But that, again, I'm kind of getting the vibe that doesn't count when it's a dude. So, what?
He's never mentioned that until today. He's never even brought that up. For the past 4 months, we haven't heard anything about how psychologically abused he was.
And then we've got eyewitness accounts from people going, April's pulled this shit before on people.
Eyewitness accounts from a random email he got. Let me guess, DQ Grill and Chill. I saw April and Devin Payment fighting by the snow cone machine.
I mean, here's what's frustrating me. How many fucking times do I have to be right before people go, okay, maybe he's an asshole, but he ain't lying. Again, to quote Poet Laureate CM Punk, tell me when I'm telling lies.
Jesus Christ.
Hello, exactly.
Then Jerry Burns, fuckers. Young Kirks with $2 says this is happening because Kiki has feelings for you.
Yeah, I doubt that one.
Says Aaron, I watched Kiki and was just really sad. I got that. This is feedback I'm getting from a lot of people. They're like, it seems kind of.
A lot of people. Most people are telling me, wow, Kiki's probably after your money. And I never thought about that, but she heard about my 20-inch soundbar and she's probably rubbed her little bean raw.
Shitty and backstabby and awful. And that actually made me feel good last night.
Just like the phone call with Kiki. And that made me feel a lot better. A lot of people sent me an email and told me that April was backstabby and Kiki's backstabby, and that made me feel a lot better. My daughter gave me a Jesus sticker and wrote some gobbledygook down with a crayon, and that made me feel a lot better. It's like everything makes you feel better. Your daughter taught you the internet was bad, and that made me feel like a lot better.
shitty and backstabby and awful. And that actually made me feel good last night.
This guy just needs a bottle every night to go to bed. No wonder he needs a bitch. No wonder he needs a bitch. He has to have a girl I just need somebody to tuck me in, give me mac salad so I can frantically sleep jerk.
That a lot of the vibe people were getting was that, dude, this is a fucking dirty move.
You are all very untoward for calling Mickey gross, Crypt Keeper. We have a bone to pick with you, Moody and Melty.
I appreciate that people saw that.
It's like, so this is a shitty move, backstabby move. Again, you don't get to have it both ways. April's such a maniacal manipulator that she's manipulated Geno and Kiki into turning on him. But also it's backstabby and manipulative that Kiki and Geno did this. Which is it? Were they tricked into doing it, or did they do it themselves to backstab you? You can't have both. You can't have both.
Clearly, you tried to keep personal information covered until it was too late, and she turned that around on you. Keep being real. I hope the best for you.
What about when you didn't pay them? And just one other quick question. What about the physical abuse of your wife? I'd love to argue more about who texted who and the last time April cheated on her ex-boyfriend in college. That's all really important, too. And believe me, the FBI has been notified. When are you going to address the fact that you've assaulted your wife?
Kids, thank you for the $5, Meg. I appreciate that. I kept embarrassing things private until I couldn't.
And then I sprayed like a broken sprinkler.
Dearest Melty, this stuff is a real bummer. After my trip to the La Chiqui, that's the Dominican Republic for all the rubes, I know we share a love for the darker skinned men. And boop. There are a lot of them there. Geno gets so green with envy, but I just can't keep my mitts off of them. You are all just the cat's pajamas, and Daddy-O, I love you. I also love hearing the sound of my own voice. So keep it coming. I brought one of the savage ones back inside my suitcase, and he really wants to shimmy my gazonga. Mommy, you want a turn?
Fucking hell.
Let me get a hold of that Midnight Warrior. Go on. Unsheath that spear and do the Tatonga all over my bazooki.
This remind me of Day at Trap House. Yay!
Arachnid's thing in the chat. She called him an unfunny dweeb. Yes, okay, so some parts were true.
Look,
this show sucks. This actual show sucks.
Called me an unfunny. Broken clock twice a day, you know?
Blind squirrels. Fine.
So now Kiki's a broken clock. Again, this woman was a talented co-host and a cherished friend a minute ago. Now she's a warped, backstabbing, manipulated bitch. She's been manipulated and she's a manipulator. She's a lying, backstabbing cunt.
Fine nuts.
Oh, man. Kiki equals Elisa Jordana. I would not put that on anyone. You did with the other people, but didn't anymore. Why you so evil for not being in the thing no more? We want you to crash and burn, damn it. I know. Fauci's Pangolin says, close. It's Kiki has feelings for April. Yeah, she also said Geno only invited me to the wedding because they wanted April to come. Well, then do me a favor. Don't fucking invite me then.
You can't fire me. I quit.
I mean, they did already, but...
Good one.
Like, don't. I don't need a pity invite to the fucking...
You did. You know you would have thrown a fucking tantrum. You would have been a bitch if she got invited to be a bridesmaid and you didn't get invited to be a groomsman. You would have thrown a fucking fit.
In hot water royal wedding?
Again, like, bitch, this is all you've been excited about. It's your first trip to the East Coast in your life.
Like,
you think I care if I ever leave a 300-mile radius of where I was born?
It's fine. Look,
They just wanted April to come. Another couple that was just after my wife. What the fuck?
What the fuck is going on? You might want to talk to Devin and I because we kind of got the same story, the same bullshit.
Oh, no, you don't.
About the whole thing, and I don't know.
So why is Aaron really interested in this Devin guy all of a sudden?
Oh, boy, when she turns on Nick when she doesn't get her way, oh, boy.
So remember yesterday when he was setting up Kiki or Geno, like trying to throw Geno under the bus with Gavin? Like, you think Gavin knows he's doing these shows? Oh, boy. You think Gavin's seen the subscriber numbers? Ooh, this might piss Gavin off. Maybe they cleared it with Gavin, but I don't know. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. Wow, you think Gavin's not a good look? Pissing off Gavin. It's like, so now he's doing the same thing here.
Because,
boy, I'd hate to be Nick when April turns on him. Oh, boy, if she did this to a guy before me and me, you can't trust anything this bitch is saying. Again, he's just setting it up for her to be. So when she does come out with all this accusatory stuff towards Aaron, you're not going to believe it, right? I already told you what a bitch liar she was.
Ooh, there's a lot of dirt there. Why do you think that he wants her so close? I mean, other than the obvious.
Yeah.
He's so hurt. He was done with all this last week. He was done with April and Nick. Now he can't shut up about it again. And Johnny's sitting here going, why am I here? Look at this dead stare on this cripple's face. Why do I need to be here? He doesn't.
You know, you got to keep them all under your thumb. You got to keep them all under your control. But
yeah, you don't know anything about that, right? Aaron never tries to keep anybody under his thumb or control everyone, make people think what he wants. You'll see that.
Again, them doing worse doesn't make me do any better. So it's odd, retarded gay behavior, but people are allowed to have odd, retarded gay behavior. I'm sure there's a lot of people
keeping her lost in a snowstorm, and if she
now Kiki's odd, retarded, and
finds her way out, he's fucked.
I'm sure there's a lot of people who find the shit I do to be gay and retarded. So,
yeah, check out yesterday.
Everyone's entitled to their opinion. 260 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. We are right on track. Let's knock that down to 200 by 8 o'clock, and we're looking bueno. Remember, we announced last night on the evening show, business has been very good for Steel Toe. Things are going very well. I'm going to take tonight off.
Business has been going great. Things are going well. So I'm going to take tonight off. Let me get this straight. If you're making money, you don't do a show? Is that how radio works? Guys, we had a lot of ads yesterday on the show, so we're taking tomorrow off. It'll just be dead air.
It's just going to be another beautiful night.
No, he doesn't want to be on shows anymore. He wants out of this. Believe me. He wants out.
I want to spend it with
can't pay your employees. Johnny doesn't get a raise. He can't lower the goal. By the way, what's it's going so well, but he can't lower the goal? It's going so well, he's just taking nights off. The weather's good. I already told you guys the weather's good. I don't want to work.
We were 115 away with not much time left. I don't know. Thank you, Timothy.
Oh, wait. How do we skip? Whoa. That just jumped. My bad.
Joe Biden's health. Remember.
All right, we're going to skip forward.
I can't be sure. I'd have to roll it back in slow-mo, but it looks.
We're going to roll forward.
Today.
Yeah. You guys don't know. Oh, is that what it is?
That's the movie, too.
Okay. Fauci. Or,
super smart guy running the world, secretly pushing Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Dong says Aaron, also someone should DoorDash Aaron piddle pads. You got liar drama horse shit going on. He said, just if you feel like throwing some money at us. I like what one of the listeners said last night.
Back on it. If it doesn't really bother you, how come you constantly have to bring it up?
with all this gay liar drama horse shit going on. He said, just make this your job. He said, just make this your job, do your job, clock out, and go home.
Second time he's brought this up. And I was like, that's a great point. And yet I can't do it.
And I agree with him. That's the way to go. 260 is the number. Hit the goal. Those are the only things we need to do. It's memberships, Rumble rants, etc. Look, let's go on a roll right now and then I spot piece by piece. If you feel like chipping in, hire Chris Hansen to bust. Obsessed with like children and commenting on them sexually, but I do think that I believe that could be a sign that he was abused as a child, and I don't think, and I mean in the worst way.
Jesus, don't bring up what my uncle did. It was a nice bike.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, Aaron, if you want to just clock out, why don't you go work up the chemical factory in Litchfield?
I had heard that today, that he alleged that I was sexually abused as a child. Whew.
I hear they may be hiring. Ryan the Garbage Man sent me this. Good morning, Aaron. I am at a loss for words. I can't believe Geno and Keanu turned on you like that. It's almost like they already had their minds made up about you. I guess when the chips are down, you truly know who your friends are. Stay strong and look on the bright side. You don't have to fork out any extra cash for a plane ticket for the anniversary party. By the way, unfortunately,
how dedicated were you to this, Aaron? How tight is money? The fact that it's 30 days away and they didn't have a plane ticket anyway is retarded. It's like, this event is shit. This event is going to be dog shit. He already promised a live stream. Don't let him forget that. We want the live stream. We want the live stream.
Won't be able to attend. An old friend is getting married, and I'm being tasked with planning a steak. But boy, Ryan the Garbage Man just really wanted us to know he knows you. And luckily, I'm on a...
And I'm leaving right now.
Luckily, I'm on a pretty good win streak with all that. So, believing, you and I probably don't have very much to talk about. And that's fine. We can disagree on that. I went through what I went through. I know what my brain was put through. And you don't have to honor that. Like, I'm not asking Keanu or Geno.
Keanu says he was never going to pay for our plane ticket. What do you mean? You have to pay to go out to his thing? There's no way he's not covering your cost and paying you. Shut up.
To honor or validate what my fucking soul and brain were put through. It was fucking torment.
We've never heard this. We've never heard him really open up about being a victim of psychological abuse. Is this what he does in Al-Anon? Do you think he's pulled this shit in Al-Anon before? He's never brought it up here, but today he's a victim. This is hard, Darvo. This is hard, Arvo. The V, he's R-ing the V and the O hard.
And they're allowed to not believe that. I just,
I don't.
I thank you. I'm really fucking proud of myself for the improvements I've made. So
of course.
I don't need the validation of others.
How could you not be?
To say, obviously, whatever the fuck they want to. There's just one. I will say this to those two, and I've said it before. There's only one of us who have admitted our faults, admitted what we did wrong, not lied about what we did wrong.
So he's just re-harping the Ricada. Yeah, he's back to doing this. Why won't Ricada and why won't they admit what they did wrong? They can't, cause court. They can't, cause court. You came out a couple weeks ago and said anybody expecting them to talk is insane. They can't, cause court. Now you want them to come out again and repent? You've got to stop, dude. Also, real quick, does this have anything to do with the allegations that you've assaulted your wife? Because you're done with all this. I don't know why you're still talking about all this.
And are trying to move on.
Why won't you let him move on, guys? Why won't you let him move on?
Others are still trying to deny and manipulate. But go ahead. Do your thing. Mike Lindell is back in the news. And
He's not. He's not. He's back in your news feed. I mean, Mike Lindell, All right, 153. Let's see how far he makes it.
Let's go to Mike Lindell.
To wipe down the machine and my butthole. Friends. And then the other one I met at let's say a work gig, and we're friends. And then the other one's a long distance thing. So none of this is gonna happen. Like I'm just talking to chicks.
What do you mean? They send you any pictures?
I wouldn't.
Smiling pictures? Like I am kind of, hey baby, smile for me a little bit. Like I'm old school in my
sweet vertical.
Hey, I will say this: a pretty girl smiling picture, fully clothed, also does something for me. You can just
not all the lab coach
here to serve you. Oh, you were. Turns out you were pregnant. I am. Full Train with $5 says breaking news. It's weird that you're getting ridden because it's very strange.
And handy
news: Aaron was seen at PetSmart buying puppy pee-pee pads, and Gordy is potty trained. Guys, I am not pissing my just with one Lloyd. It was a problem with that. Fucking, I don't know. Email our complaint department. Compound. I don't have one anymore. That. Look, do I even want?
And then Aaron will be like,
"Scamp Doobie Jew, thank you." 100 by 9 o'clock. Thank you. Peter Sky Park. Hey, Peter Sky Parker, have people been banning you in our chat? I'm not okay with that. I like Peter Sky Parker. Leave him alone. No
in comments of our chat.
I don't really know much about you, but you know, if there's one thing I have, it's good judge of character on the internet.
And in general.
Well, I mean, yeah, I got.
Don't worry, Aaron. It could have happened to anybody. Anybody could have got involved with those insane Bisconte.
I got to tell you, I got fucking bang up friends and great family members. And Slam Piece is awesome.
Yeah, but those
again, he's always letting us know. Don't worry, I have family. Don't worry, I have friends like Chad. Never have friends meant more to these adults. I have friends. I know what I have. I have friends. I'm seeing my kids this weekend, and I have friends. And I'm going to be with my friends and my kids and my kids' friends and my friends' kids.
Chose you. I mean, like, think about the people you chose.
Yeah.
That poor woman. Possibly. But either way, I'll just say this one last time about Slam Piece. Just, you know, she's a great lady, and I wish... you know, it's hard to see like a boat in a whirlpool going around and around and around, and like you know where it's going, but the captain thinks, "Oh, I'm still gonna right this ship. I'm still gonna right this ship." And you're like, no, toots.
It's like it's like seeing a horse tied to a wagon. It's okay. I mean, Howard Stern hates his guts, and out in the room, Mike Lindell. Hobo chili recipe is living proof that fat shaming works. We feel, and I don't. I only do them at the gym. Alex.
Okay.
All right, it's off. It's fantastic to be here in front of.
Okay, we're gonna skip a little more. You'll pretend to do a show for a while.
Mike Lindell wants to be Kanika Nick at night with $1.99. Wow, he keeps giving us. You know, the car doesn't have to stop to eat. We appreciate it. Win streak is at 6. On with that a little bit. So thank you guys very much tonight. I mean, I'm still fucking crazy. Let's go ahead and check on this story.
Duct tape to his car.
As much as the guys knock out that 190 while I'm gone, I will be right back. Johnny will promote.
Second time he's had to leave the studio.
Wish someone would have told you.
But would you have listened?
Oh, wait, hold on.
People in the real world who know.
Oh.
And a few people in internet world texting me yesterday going, that was fucking dirty. That wasn't fair. That wasn't right.
So rehashing again, this is the third or fourth time he's gone over this. Like, don't worry, people out there agree. I was wronged. Geno shit. Kiki shit. I'm the best. The toe wins.
That was a shitbag move. So that made me feel good. A lot of comments.
Everything makes him feel good. Oh, someone tells him he's doing a good job or someone did something bad to him. It always makes him feel good. Somebody wrote me an email and told me, you're a good guy. I love the show. Kiki's stupid. So that made me feel good. Somebody sent me an email. They say you shouldn't trust Geno. He dumb. So that made me feel good. Somebody sent me an email. They were like, Melton is fat and probably got molested when he was a baby. So that made me feel really good about myself. It's like the lesson you're supposed to be learning is other people doing bad doesn't help you. So why did it make you feel good? It's so insane.
That was a shitbag move. That wasn't cool.
But again, you said that they got manipulated by April, so it's not their fault. You understand? He back and forth. They're shitbags. They're backstabbers. They're betrayers. No, I understand. April manipulated them. She did it to me for a while till I got really smart and got out.
Oh, wow. Here we go. Foley Man with another insider story.
Okay, here we go.
Says, here's one that might make you laugh, too. Not sure if it's one to share, but not sure if it's one to share.
Look at his face. Look at his face.
Okay.
Well, now I want you to share. Now I really want you to share.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
Wow.
Can we redact names or something?
It's an allegation against April that I don't feel comfortable making.
Give it 4 seconds. This is like when the hair follicle test came up and he stopped Matt. That's about kids. We're not reading that. For at least 20 seconds for dramatic effect. Don't worry. He'll spill it all here in a second.
Person knew. A Foley Man, again, it's someone who dated Devin's sister.
Devin is April's ex that Aaron stole her away from. April was cheating on her ex with Aaron.
Wow, that's a pretty dishonest fucking thing. Boy, the more you learn about someone, the more you're like, God, I wish someone would have told me.
Now, he was married, April, for almost 3 years. He's pretending like he's finding out something about his wife now that he didn't know. And it's all coming together clear, beautiful mind. He's like, holy shit. April is Kaiser Soze. Fuck, all the pieces make sense now. I was used. My whole marriage is a sham. And they got the Kiki and Geno too.
You just wish someone would have told you.
But would you have listened?
Yeah, to stuff like this.
So now I gotta watch.
So he's saying what he's finding right now. He would have not married April if he would have known this. This is very important. Keep up.
Not to keep harping on all this shit, but then the Adrian April stuff. What about all that?
I don't think he did that.
So he had a co-host before named Adrian, and Adrian told Aaron that at a show, April was trying to get Adrian to feel her up underneath the table. And Adrian told Aaron that, and then Aaron and Adrian got in a big fight, of course, and Adrian left the show.
I don't think she's telling the truth about that.
So now he's saying April lied. Adrian didn't try to touch her at all.
Might be right.
Again, none of this has anything to do with the fact that Aaron's alleged to have been beating his wife. Aaron's alleged to have been assaulting his wife. But he has to discredit April today. That's his number one job. So that's why we're digging into all this ancillary bullshit. We just need to prove that April's a lying bitch so that you don't believe the assault allegations against him. I mean, it's just wild that that's where we're at.
Might be the case. I mean, I don't know, man. Apparently I didn't know this lady, but I didn't know y'all were fucking everybody. I missed out on an orgy. I just feel left out.
Well, you didn't know because he lied to your face. Look at him.
King Kong Dong says, I'm starting to think Adrian was protecting you. I'm starting to think so, too.
Look at his leg vibrating still.
Wow, April conveniently left that out of her or information about how terrible that guy was. I'm guessing, Foley, man, I'm guessing that was before me. I'm guessing it was while she was with the other guy. Yikes.
The other guy.
There's a fucking serious character deficiency there. And now I feel
much better.
It's just, when you
know what? I'm glad I learned that about April. I feel a lot better. That's what's going on, right? Like this will all make him feel better, and it'll make April a lying whore.
Been like manipulated, and you've been fucking.
By the way, remember, literally, you can't keep up with how fast he flips on everybody. Remember yesterday when he's like, "You all didn't care about April. You're pretending to care about her now. I've always said I hope she's getting better and moving on and doing well. You're all just shit talking April." Now he can't discredit her enough. Now he can't get rid. He just. What a whore. What a liar. Wow. Guess what I just found out from a guy emailing me from a proton.com email.
When this person, now you find out from people who know them, has a track record and a history of doing this exact same thing, and you're like...
Again, he's gotten 2 emails from a guy he doesn't know if it's real or not. But look at the story he's putting together in his head now to make him a victim.
Like, by the way, dude, you're not the first one. Really makes you feel
now
like
I'm not even special.
Wow.
Look at his brain working.
That's just a really shitty
He's
thing
making
to do.
up shit
I don't
right
feel
now.
comfortable making that
He's making up shit right now.
public.
I don't feel comfortable making that public. Remember he said that.
If a Foley man wanted to say anything, he could, but that ain't for me. By the way, I think I know this guy's name because April used to talk about him.
Okay.
And she made it sound like this guy was like totally on her side with everything she thought about Devin. And the way this guy talks, he says she was that Devin's a really great guy and she was really shitty to him and said a lot of untrue shit.
So I couldn't have hit April because she was mean to an ex-boyfriend. See? Wow. April had a problematic boyfriend in the past. So I wouldn't believe her if she ever says I hit her.
I do have one Devin story.
Oh, good.
Okay.
When April and I started hanging out.
Listen to this carefully.
And hooking up and whatnot. I did get a Facebook message from Devin. Because April had told me they weren't together anymore.
April told him they weren't together anymore.
This was January, February, around there.
In January, February... I mean, I really need you to focus. We're rounding the bend, and I've got bombshell receipts nobody else has. Haven't been covered as far as I know. And it's about this. This is very important. In January, February, April told Aaron, I'm not with Devin anymore. Because she was with Aaron in January, February 2020. So in January, February... April tells Aaron, I'm not with Devin anymore. And Aaron goes, okay, she's with me. She's not with Devin. Okay, that's where we're at.
She said, nope, we're broken up. They were still living together.
April needed a place. That's why she moved in with Aaron eventually.
Because they had a lease or whatever. He didn't move out until she officially started dating me.
He didn't move out until she officially started dating me.
And he wrote me a Facebook message, and he's like, have you done anything with April?
So Devin wrote Mooby a message. Have you done anything with April?
Like, did you and April make out or do anything or whatever?
Did you and April make out or do anything? Hold hands, heavy petting, over the closed tongue stuff?
And I asked April about it, and she's like, tell him no.
So I asked April about it, and she said, tell him no.
Just tell him no. And she had me lie to Devin about that whole thing.
And she had me lie to Devin about that whole thing.
And I was like, well, that's kind of weird, but she made it sound like he was a crazy ex.
Okay. She made it sound like he's a crazy ex, so I have to lie just so he doesn't get jealous.
And she made it sound like he was mean to her and bad to her and terrible to her and all this other shit. And his family was terrible to her and all this other stuff. And so I was like, well, I'm protecting her. And now she's doing the same thing with Nick and Keanu and these other people. It's like it's history fucking repeating itself. It's remarkable.
You said the secret word.
I was played the exact same way.
So again, he just learned about a thing, but it all makes sense. That's what happened. And now I tell people I'm a victim of this thing that just happened that I just learned about three minutes ago from an email from a stranger. Do you see how fast things move in his world? Wow, I just found out that I was used and taken advantage of. And wow, now I'm healing from that. It was tough back when I found that out 3 minutes ago.
Oh, you were a sucker. How do you feel about people getting scammed now, huh? It turns out everybody's got a weakness. Yours was mosquito bites and a flat ass. And by the way, weird chink to have in your armor.
I'm not into Asians. Wow, now
Sorry,
it's just I'm.
Listen to this. Here we go.
Look, I do feel backstabbed and I do feel betrayed by.
Yeah, you've said that all morning.
The Keanu thing, especially since she did it publicly for the clicks and the views and the everything else. And
yeah, you never did anything for clicks and views and money, and then didn't roll it over to your fans.
That's unfortunate. That's very sad. I thought that was a different person, but what do you?
Pathetic, really, Kiki. When you think about it, it's just fucking sick. Thank you, Real Cat Cody Mack, for joining up. Bob Sacamano, 10 gifted memberships. Is that 10 more, Bob? Or we already celebrate that? I don't even give a shit. We'll do it. Old Thanos, member for 2 months. Melton, did you see the clip where Ape confided in Johnny and Corey? Aaron would beat her, hit her, kick her. It's on the Steel Toe Reddit. No.
You do. It's just you got to stop trusting internet people. But
again, what? Stop trusting internet people.
Now that, and fans of the show that like fucking have my back and are just really good people are now like, look, I wasn't.
Where are they? Where do they hang out? Not on YouTube, not on Rumble, not on Twitter. Where do the fans of the toe hang?
I'm going to share this, but this is what happened with the other guy. And then I go, that's exactly what fucking happened to me.
Hey, wait a minute.
Like, oh,
are we the goodies?
He's a really great guy, and he gave her this, and he gave her that, and he gave up things in his life for her. And I'm like, I did the same fucking thing.
Is there no end to his giving?
And then
he's not even a great guy.
Then she goes, and then she said he was this, and she said he was that, and I'm like, she did the same thing to me. Oh my God, it is really.
Wow.
I just got to lock that shit out.
Whoa.
Because like I said, I'm doing well, but that's manipulation 101.
Right. Classic April.
So April really did cheat on you with Devin. No, I'm worried that I was, cheated on Devin by lying to you. What a bitch.
Look at this. Watch him play dumb. Somebody's asked him point blank now, did April cheat on Devin with you?
I mean, when we started hooking up, she was still going on like bowling dates with him, and like they went to a comedy show together, but she said it was because they had tickets already before her and I met, and her and I made out in the lobby of that comedy show that she was there with him at.
So imagine you start dating a girl and she says, all right, I'm going to go to a show with my ex. And you're like, what? And you're like, And she's like, well, I already have tickets. It's like, yeah, but you've broken up. Fuck your tickets. Sell your little, by the way, your rural Minnesota comedy tickets. I'll give you the $7.
But Valentine's Day, Adrian can back me up on this one. Adrian knows this.
Okay. Get ready to grasp these timelines.
Adrian's Valentine's Day comedy show that would be 2020.
Fuck, I think I was there too.
April went there with Devin, but she says it was just friends. We had the tickets already. I have to go with him. We're not
Valentine's Day night. I gotta go out with my ex. We already got the tickets. Yeah, but we're together now and it's Valentine's Day. I know, but he already made the reservations.
Not together. And her and I made out in the lobby of that show while the show was going on as she went to go sit by him. Wow.
Okay. So on Valentine's Day, he made out with her in the lobby, even though she was there with her ex. Okay? This is on Valentine's Day. On Valentine's Day, he's aware that it's her ex. So the question has been asked, did April cheat on him with you? And he said, like, no, I'm not sure.
Wow. Okay.
He's trying to figure out how to lie to you right now.
My opinion of April just somehow dropped even further. Well,
Why? He got an email from a random guy. This might as well be the DQ grill and chill. This is nothing.
You're going to write to Keanu and try to take advantage of this fucking bullshit thing being leaked, and she's going to try and make me look like a fucking monster. Look.
If April's going to leak that I physically abused her while we're married, I'm going to prove she cheated on her boyfriend in college. If April's going to... It's like, what? If April's going to tell that I beat her, then I'll...
Wow, she is a fucking I had no idea what a fucking operator she was.
Listen to this. He has to make her the worst now.
Although I'm kind of stupid too. Like, I'm dumb for like thinking they weren't still together.
He wants you to believe that in February at the Valentine's Day show, he believed they weren't still together. This is all his own words. He knew, to his knowledge, they weren't together in February.
Yep.
Okay. Well, and then, because Slam Piece was telling me, she was like, I bet this Devin, she goes, look at this Devin guy, and he just seems like an all-American decent kid.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have somebody write to me and go, yeah, he was, and he was amazing to her, and he dropped things for her, and
then I had somebody write to me, yeah, but this was 5 minutes ago. Stop doing this like it's a proven real story.
He got rid of things to accommodate her and blah, just like I did. Went out of his way
but
to
you
make
wouldn't get rid of the kids, Aaron, and accommodate to her party lifestyle.
Wow.
I want to sit up there.
That's hold on. I was going to take this call, but I don't have it hooked up. Call back in just a second. I'm sure it's a very good call.
Yeah, but you said we weren't taking calls.
I know, but we're in between things.
If it's somebody I know who supports me and gives me money and is going to say what I want him to say, I'll take it. We're not going to take random calls because the probability of them hating me and spilling truth is through the roof. It's why we can't take random comments. We have to turn those off on our video now.
Right now. Oh my God. So this guy's just he's spilling guts. This guy. Bird Collector says, you're kind of dumb. Never really noticed. New boot goofing. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, we're 190 away for today. Let's go ahead and knock that out.
Don't worry, Moobs. When I die, you can just keep a screenshot of me and my space pod on the show. That way you'll still have a co-host. Nobody will know. I use dying as an excuse to not have a personality. I'm worse than Jake Hudson because at least he eats turds to be entertaining.
That's really shitty.
That's really messed up.
Wow, we just found out April was doing a whole bunch of other bad stuff.
Really fucked up. I think you need to call Adrian right now. I think you need to call Adrian right now live on air to give him a public apology. Well, that's not a very nice move.
For a thing that you heard through email that you're quickly running with and accepting as truth?
No.
You organize it with him. You have him call in as a guest. And
why apologize to him?
Well, if he was trying to protect you, and she did. She told me that Adrian made a pass at her. She told me Adrian was like fondling her under the table at our ratings party. And that Adrian was trying to get laid that night, and that Adrian was jealous of me and all this stuff. Now I'm wondering if that's not true, and she just likes fucking pitting people against each other.
Yeah, this could all be April's fault.
And you know what? You know what sucks is that so many people are going, duh, and they're like my family right now. If they were listening to this, my family would go, "We tried to fucking warn you about this. We saw something wasn't right. We fucking knew there was a problem. We tried to warn you. You went on your show. You ripped us apart. You treated us like shit. We're glad." I mean, they all said the same thing. We're glad.
All right, he's doing the victim blaming part, Moody.
Time for Evil Kiki to drop the dime on this Mooby toe cocksucker.
Back. We love having you back here. We tried.
We're glad you went through this bullshit, though, because we called it. I mean, like when we used to hang out at your house and stuff, like when me and Corey and April would like hang out in the garage and smoke a little weed and stuff, she'd always like say stuff like, just like, oh yeah, he beats me or he hits me or he kicks me or whatever. But it was one of those things where she'd say it where we're like, well, she's joking.
He beats me, kicks me, hits me.
She's joking.
Well, yeah, like, we made jokes about that on the show all the time, too.
Yeah. So it's weird because if
you've actually been abused, you don't make fucking jokes about it.
You actually did coke, and you made jokes about how you weren't doing coke. You were actually swinging, and then you made jokes about how you weren't swinging. Remember when you played the song? You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot, dude.
And overall, like, now it's just hearing this, like, history thing. I'm like, yeah, me and Corey and everything, like, we took it as a joke because we're like, yeah, bullshit, because we know you and everything.
I got to go urinate. I'm going to let you guys keep watching. I'll be back. Sorry, I'm coming up on 6 hours. I got to pee.
Else, we're like, yeah, all right, whatever, bullshit. We're, that's what's happening, ha, ha, ha. But I'm just wondering if that's just kind of like, from what it sounds like how she operates. And like in the case of like me and Corey, when she was shitbagging you, we're just like, yeah, you're full of shit. And so it's like, oh, ha ha, we're kidding. But
yeah,
it sounds like she has a history of doing it in other places.
And it sounds like she's still messaging people and telling them that I'm the piece of shit. Well, all right then. And she'll play this off as she's on the internet now saying shit about me. Well, you're still saying shit about me. And this isn't me saying shit about you. This is people coming out with stories they fucking knew you. These are people she would talk to me about, oh, he's a good guy. So by your own words, this guy's a good dude. And he says, yeah, fucking Devin treated her like a fucking princess. She used to trash the shit out of him to me. Remember on the show, she goes, Aaron and I both got out of tragically horrible, terrible relationships and we saved each other and blah, 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 blah. She didn't get out of a terrible relationship at all. Now, neither did I. But, like, she got out of a really good relationship with a decent guy, and there's a pattern there. She saw me, who made a little more money, who had a local radio show that was successful, that was very visible. It's a status step up. Guy, cocaine, car, money, that whole thing, that's a step up. But the really ruthless, sinister, evil... Bump up, thank you. The ruthless, sinister, evil thing to me is that you can't just admit it and go, this is better for me, I'm out. You then on the way out have to drag the other person, lie about them, and make them look like dog shit. She did it with this Devin guy, and then she did it with me.
Yeah, April did that. He wasn't part of the lie. Remember that?
Wow. I'm going to say it again. I'm not going to go on a big thing against Keanu and Geno, but
we're in hour 3 of him going off about all these people, but he's going to take the high road and not burn bridges today.
Richter. I'm going to use that word. There aren't many people right now with what I've admitted to that I can match my character up and feel good. But with everyone in that fucking house, I certainly can. Way to pick them.
You picked them all. You fell in love with Kayla. You married April, and you were clout chasing Nick and took your wife over there. You picked them all. Like, what are you talking about? You picked your first wife? Everything is you. You picked everything. You did
guys. Listen, I just remembered Devin was a great guy. I know. I may have said otherwise. Lisa, that was the before time. That was before. Devin was supposed to be a beta test version of the polycule. Guy was a fucking stud, though. Huge pecker. April made me do it.
Hi, Melty. Thanks for the all-nighter. Beat.
Okay, so according to Aaron's timeline, April told him she broke up with Devin in January, February. In February 14th at a Valentine's Day show, April made out with Aaron in the lobby, even though she was at the show with her ex-boyfriend, according to Aaron. I got an email. I got this in February of 2023, and I didn't know if these texts were real then, so I never put them out. This is the information. This is the information I have. April Imholte's ex-boyfriend, Devin Payment, hit the like button, who you saw on her Instagram photos, the football player who moved to Fort Myers, Florida over the past year or two. She said Devin was a perfect gentleman to her when she broke up with him to be with Aaron. He and her both worked at the same company, Zurich Manufacturing, when she first got with Aaron. He was insecure about that, pressured her to quit, which makes sense. Devin is a hot football player. Anyway, Devin lives in Florida, and April has a way of playing the damsel in distress role very well, and small-minded people keep falling for it time and time again. It's not only disappointing, but it's impressive. It gives the rest of us some ideas on how best to get what we want from others here in Minnesota. I really enjoy the shows you're doing. I understand they can't last forever, but thank you what you've done so far. I heard on your shows yesterday you wanted people to send in whatever they might have. You'll keep it confidential. This isn't my real contact anyway. The audience used to be able to say what they wanted and on the record. This is about him censoring. Aaron wrote Devin March or April 2020 when accused of stealing his girl. What I have now are the Facebook messages Aaron claims Devin sent him. In reality, Aaron was doing damage control, and Aaron was doing damage control, and Aaron is the one who reached out to Devin Payment first. So I know this is really hard to follow. I'll just summarize it again quick. Aaron starts fooling around with April in January 2020. Aaron is told by April that she's not with Devin anymore. For some reason, April still goes with him to a comedy show on Valentine's Day and makes out with Aaron in the lobby, even though she's there with Devin. And then on March 7th, there was a comedy show that April and Aaron went to together. April rented a limo. Aaron rented a limo for this comedy show to impress April. And the only people who read in the limo are April, Aaron, and Johnny. Sad little Johnny. And these are some photos from that night. Just show you real quick. The limo. Had a great time yesterday. Prowling the town. This is the limo driver posting these photos. Schlang daddies, limousines. And this is back when Aaron was enough of a stud to pull April. So for his own comedy show, Aaron rented a limo just to take these three. A limousine. Now, this was just impress April. This is March 8th, 2020. And yeah, he just wanted to impress his new chick. So these three losers just in the back of a limo. You know, Aaron not getting any action because the Crutchman is here. I mean, these are just insane. Okay, so at this show, I gotta get this off the screen for a second. At this show, I'm gonna put these up. I'm gonna have to zoom. Aaron said, as far as he knew, they were broken up in February at that show, February 14th, right? April told him they were broken up. And then Aaron told a story. Oh, yeah, one time Devin messaged me asking, hey, did you kiss April? Did you make out with April? And I was like, April told me to lie to him. Well, here's what really happened. Aaron made the first message, and Aaron reached out to Devin because Aaron knew he was fooling around with Devin's girlfriend. Aaron knew he was fucking Devin's girlfriend, and Aaron reached out to do Devin control. Aaron reached out to do damage control, and here are the messages that prove everything he just said is horse shit. Bink, bink. This is Aaron Imholte to Devin. Hey, man, I've been getting texts from April the last couple days, and I wanted to fill you in, especially on this piece of shit trying to get you worked up about this perceived April and I bullshit. So apparently someone reached out to Devin and said, Aaron and April are cheating on you. So Aaron wanted to get ahead. Now, we've already found lie number one. Oh, yeah, one time Devin reached out mad that I was like asking if I was hooking up with April. No. You reached out. Damage controller. Number one, I never saw that guy Saturday and never spoke to him. Not once, ever. Number two, April and I have shared little more than a friendly hug over the last month. She has been a great friend during a difficult time for me. I don't have capacity right now for anything like that, what this guy is talking about. And as much as she talks about you, she doesn't either. Trust me, she's a great friend and nothing more. Number three, April has been wonderful to me in a difficult time, and I wanted her to come out with Adrian and Johnny and I to have some fun to pay her back for how much she has helped me. So they're not fooling around behind Devin's back. Your girlfriend's just helped me. She's just helping me for the past month. We've just been hanging out, helping. To have fun to pay her back for how much she's helped me. That guy who said he saw us kissing in the limo is full of shit. You can't see in that limo, for one. And two, that was 2 years ago. April would have much rather kissed Johnny's potential date than me. So this is Aaron telling the current boyfriend that he's stealing a girl from. Don't worry, I'm not a threat. Don't worry. We're just friends. She doesn't even like me like that. I'm like a gay Mooby guy. You worried about me, dude? Have you seen my noodle arms? Have you seen how fucking weird I am? Come on. She'd rather kiss Johnny. Woo. And then here it comes. And here's how he controls people. You'll see it. And I bet Keanu's gotten long emails, long messages like this. This is what controlling people talk too much and they have to make up too many details and too much story, to go along with everything. Stay away from people like that guy. Now he's telling Devin, stay away from the guy who told you I'm kissing April. Stay away from the guy that told you your girlfriend's cheating on you with me. He is trying to rile you up, and that is not a friend. That is a toxic person. You don't need that, son. Cut him out immediately. I don't want to see her stressed and unhappy and seeing how this has affected you. Now he's concerned for April's boyfriend. This guy's really a good guy. He's really a good guy. He's Darvoing it up. You're right. But you know what Aaron doesn't like? Aaron doesn't like this, the way this is affecting Devin. Hey, man, you got to calm down. April would never do that to you, and I'd never do that to you. I don't like how this is. We're your real friends. Cut out this guy. I was really upset at how this must be affecting you. Imagine Aaron saying this to this guy. So, no, nothing is going on. Friends, no kissing in limos. No talking to some creepy fuck named Matt about who I am banging, as if that would be any of his business. So don't waste another minute of your day worrying about this. Let this go. Don't worry about this one more minute. Your girlfriend loves you. You're not an idiot. Continues. It continues. Sorry we had to meet this way, but I didn't like that. I didn't like what was happening to you, and I wanted to put your mind at ease. Mind at ease. Mind rested. Thank you. Now listen to this. Here's the message from Devin back. Well, I appreciate you reaching out to me. I'm definitely not talking to that dipshit anymore. And I honestly didn't think anything was happening between you two. I never should have even let him rile me up. Smack my head. Shaking my head. What is it? I trust April, and she has told me multiple times there's nothing going on. First of all, the fact that you're having that discussion is a red flag. Multiple times you've had to clarify nothing's going on. Honestly, I'm happy you guys got each other because she's told me how good of a guy / friend you are to her. I don't want her to be unhappy either, and you seem to help her be happy. That's all that really matters. I seriously don't understand why people feel the need to make shit up just to piss off others. It's insane. Mooby and Devin hate when people make shit up to piss off others. Mooby has an answer for him. Because you are surrounding yourself with shit people and it's holding you back. Cut them out. Take it easy, pal. Now, this message is in March. He says, nothing's gone on between April and I, but barely a little hug for the past month. Well, you made out with her on February 14th, according to you. You think you were in this limo with her not making out? Look at these two fucking betas emailing each other. Hey, I heard you found out I'm cheating with your girlfriend. I just want you to know I'm not cheating with your girlfriend. Thanks, guy. I didn't think you were cheating with my girlfriend. I'm glad you guys have each other to scissor and talk.
Aaron is lying to you. Come over to my channel and I'll eat feces for the love of the game.evsdf.
That's what we have. That's what we have. We have proof. And now Aaron forgot how it all went down, so he's telling the story. He doesn't have these messages anymore. He doesn't know. But there they are. He's just gonna rewrite history telling this guy. And now Aaron wants to meet with this guy and talk. And Aaron's like, I gotta talk to him off the air, and then I'll come tell everybody what he said. But we see how good that works with Keanu. We see how good that works with everybody else. Now, according to Aaron, April told him to lie in that message. According to Aaron, Devin reached out to Aaron saying, hey, did you kiss my girl? And Aaron showed it to April and was like, hey, what should I say? And she said, just lie and say we didn't. But that's not true at all. Aaron reached out. Aaron proactively reached out and said, don't worry, nothing's going on with me and your girl. It lets you know he brings stuff up that is going on. By the way, we're not doing drugs. By the way, we're not swinging. By the way, April's not cheating on you. Thanks. Regular rules? And then April tells everybody Devin was a great guy. It sounds like together they were stomping all over this guy, laughing about it behind his back. Everything we said. They were eating sandwiches out in the car behind his back at work. You know what? What is it? What's the truth? It never fucking ends with this guy. It never ends. And now he's using this today to make you believe that April has tricked Kiki.
Burnslot says, look up the new Epstein files. All right, let's look up the new Epstein. I just worry about it being too fast, and maybe you don't know everything about this person and everything else. And I went on the air with April, and we just bashed the shit out of him. And she was more than happy to do it with me.
So now he's going like, wow, this Devin guy might be a good guy, and April tricked me into thinking he's a bad guy. And it's like, she did? Because you messaged him and just lied voluntarily. Everything this guy does is a deception.
And for the next 4 years, they're pieces of shit. They're mean. They're terrible to me. Now I'm just questioning everything.
Oh, God. Mooby's been misled. Mooby's a victim, everybody. Darvo.
You should.
Really fucking
I mean,
sucks.
Honestly, you shouldn't have waited till now to do that. I feel like you just in general should maybe have, in life, looked at your decisions and thought, whoops.
Wow. I think it was Slam Piece who said the way she takes all the thirst traps and everything else and puts her forearm under her tit to lift them up for people. Sam Show says, when I first looked at her, she looked like she wanted attention from everybody. Your wife shouldn't want that. West Coast.
So look at him. Now he's like, she tricked me into marrying her.
Patriot Girl says, never let a woman come between you and your family. I mean, better late than never for me to make up with my family, but I lost time there. I lost time, and for my trouble, I'm being called a monster and an abuser and all this other shit. That's not true.
Again, another misdirection. Oh, because all this happened, I'm being called a monster and an abuser? No, you were called a monster and an abuser 2 years ago. The document just leaked out. We just found out. They were calling you this for years. So again, try to spin it like it's revenge. Wow, April's mad, so she's coming out with all this now. No. We just found out now.
Did I get arrested in a house full of drugs, guns, and children? Do I flaunt a fucking affair in front of an entire community?
Yes. Actually, yes. Podcast community, 100%.
And a wife?
Yeah. You did kind of flaunt an affair in front of a wife. Weren't you guys making animal sounds from the other room?
I mean...
Well, maybe she likes that. Maybe that turns her on to be...
I don't know.
Number 2? I don't know.
Thank you. Okay, Jerky. Appreciate that. Super chat. Morning Melty McMuffin vibe. Ooh, I would love a McMuff.
Knick at Night with 199 says, would April trade Ricada for Cumia? Oh, God, in a heartbeat. You should hear the way April talked about Anthony. Loved him. Loved Anthony. Thought he was great. And he is.
And I would have given him to her, too, if it would have helped me get on compound, even once. Come on. Ricky Bev, does Aaron only want women who have had a man already? I really think Aaron's just a clout chaser himself. I really do. Who's most likely to come after Aaron legally? Still April. Still April leading in the poll. Whew.
He's a very entertaining guy. Wonderful guy. Would April trade Ricada for Cumia? If Cumia showed up in his nicest vehicle to Nick's house, it would be so long, suckers. and then Nick would be a monster and he's terrible. You know what it would be?
What's Kumi's nicest vehicle? Hold on, are we supposed to be speculating? Are we supposed to be making up scenarios to fillet ourselves to mentally? No, you know what it'd be like if Kumi, she's such a fucking coke whore. Remember when you were yelling at us for calling her a coke whore, but now you're calling her a coke whore? She'd hop on Kumi's dick so fast for drugs and money and just to get his cars to have.
He's the one who first gave me cocaine, and I just couldn't say no because I was worried he would be mad at me, and when he gets angry, he hits himself, and he's all this. Oh, shit, was I a fucking sap?
I'm glad he's leaving it all behind and taking the high road now, though.
Every time I wanted to stop, he convinced me to stay.
What a fucking mark I am. What a fucking mark I was.
Am or was? Which one?
Goddamn.
I'm saying this as a friend.
Tell me when I'm telling lies. That should have been today's. That should have been today's title. Tell me when I'm telling lies. Be interesting to hear what Devin thought about all this. All right. Citizen M says Crunchy.
And he does. He begs Devin to call. He gets Devin's number. They do all this live on the show. They like follow each other and get each other's number. Live professional show. And Aaron's like, I got to talk to him off the air, though, you know? Because, again, Aaron wants to control everything. He can't let this guy come on and ruin his whole vibe.
We got more people to read as well. More messages coming in. Thank you, guys. We'll get to those in a little bit. But right now, we've got 3 minutes. 3 minutes to go, and we do not have much of a rally going right now, so we need some help. And if you feel like chipping in, you got an extra $20 laying around, throw it at the toe. Let's knock out that last 135 today. Chad Buzmak says, I kind of missed the music. Well, Zumak took it. Nothing I can do. All right, 2.5 minutes to go, guys.
He used it while Zumak had it for months and months and months. He's so he pretends everything had a reason that it doesn't have.
2.5 minutes to go, and my blood pressure is up because I'm shouting and rattling cans and in super beggar mode today. Even though you guys got within striking distance before, we kind of set this up perfectly today. We just need that last rally we're used to knock the rest of this out. Okay, 2 and change left to go. I'm going to keep putting the links.
Why is Johnny here?
In the chat. You're going to throw in a couple of bucks. This is going to fucking work today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. Super chats, memberships, Rumble rants. Do something.
Your
2 minutes.
Firstborn children.
2 minutes to go. Annoyed Wawa Supervisors as Aaron finally admit that Megamind was funny, and I'll send you our new queso hoagie. I mean, it is a funny nickname, and the cartoon is funny. I will admit that. All right, guys, we're inside of 2 minutes left. We need someone to make a move. We need people making moves right now because this is an embarrassing L at the moment. After a great show and some really interesting stuff, 1.5 minutes. Throw in if you can. Knick at Night with a Discord link. I'm not a Discord guy, so I don't know how to say that link. But it's there in the YouTube chat. $1.99. Thank you, buddy, for all of the contributions you've been giving us.
I don't know how to say that link. It's discord.gg/perktoken. You don't know how to say it? I don't know how to say that link.
Yes, today. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. $20 from Neil. Thank you very much. Now we're 115 away. All right, guys, we're not far away.
We're on the doorstep.
115 is the number. Not too much now. A few more of you chipping in the same way, and we got this thing. 1 minute left. We need a battle of Alex Joneses is what we need. Or we need all of you just throwing in a couple of bucks. 115 is the number. We've got 40 seconds left. Not looking good for the shouty, yelly guy over here. Oh, no, there's so many of you, too. We've more people than ever. 30 seconds to go. It's usually so easy knocking out these goals, and we're, this is a rough one today. 115. This one, I hate the ones that sneak up on you when all day it's just kind of consistent and good. 115 away, 15 seconds left. I'm going to keep barking at you until I run out of time. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, get in there.
I love that he always thinks it's like they must not know where to give. They must not know where to go to give. If there were only some streamlined location. Richard H., I have a real job and I just woke up. What would really appreciate if you could start over from the beginning. Guess what? I'm about to get the fuck off, and then you can start it over from the beginning and watch it yourself. And no, I will not be awake in 3 hours doing a show. But I may be doing a show on Thursday. I may do a show later in the Thursday. Actually, I think I know I will. I think I actually definitely will. And then shows Friday. We got members only show Friday. Consider joining the members only thing and hitting the like button. I really appreciate that coming out tonight. I really wish we could have done more than 407. We had about 800 strong all night long. So that was really cool and fun. But yeah, no, I haven't slept, and I just wanted to. I knew we had to get through all this. And we haven't even begun to really get through all of it. But boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I got to go get a McMuffin. You got to chill and watch the rest later. Kiki says, send me the link. I'd really rather not. Enjoy your voice. And take care of yourselves, okay? Godspeed. Oh, no, last minute. Buzzer beater from MMC1 coming in. It's beyond belief that there are people actually buy this guy's BS and even worse, send him money. There are a few just unmutable truths to things this guy has done that prove what a piece of shit he is. And the 7 weeks of his wife being gone and him not telling a soul that she was getting entrenched in a drug habit tells you what he really thinks about this woman. Yeah, he wanted her gone.
Okay, the AI voice is cool, but I'll never forgive for putting that damn Nannerpuss song in my head.
I'm sorry. I'll try to make it up to you, okay? Thanks so many mooches.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other